ก็เต็มที่ครับผมก็ฝากมาเชียร์ผมกับพี่ไลนิ่งนะครับ
ก็ขอบคุณที่ช่วยเชียร์กันมาครับแล้วก็ขอให้เชียร์ตัวแทนจากทีมชาติไทยด้วยครับ
你们的支持就是我的后盾，看我表现吧。
你们继续看我的表演吧。
我一定不会辜负你们的期望。
Que torçam por mim, que vou estar preparado.
Podem me cobrar que o resultado vai chegar.
Buat penggemar di Indonesia, tolong bantu doa biar bisa bawa pulang juaranya.
One message I would love to send to my fans is the balance is up now. Shinzo Sasageo.
أقول للمشجعين إن شاء الله بإذن الله أعمل كل اللي أقدر عليه عشان أساعدكم.
I just want to say that keep supporting and hopefully I will be able to give you guys some really good FC Mobile matches and make you guys proud.
Guys, to be supportive and I will try my best to bring the trophy to home.
Just believe in me.
Thank you so much to everyone who supported me, especially my family, gang FCM and MYT team, because supporting me until this far.
日本では FC モバイルが、そんなに盛り上がってないというか、今そういう状況なので、何か日本で盛り上がるきっかけになれたらなと思ってきます。皆さん応援よろしくお願いします。
Bóng đá là một bộ môn thể thao khắc nghiệt và nghiệt ngã, nhưng mà em sẽ cố gắng làm hết sức vì chính bản thân mình và vì chính những người hâm mộ đã tin tưởng em.
Tôi sẽ dự định giải đấu lần này để không phụ lòng những người hâm mộ.
Cảm ơn mọi người đã xem và cổ vũ cho mình tại giải đấu sắp tới là mình sẽ thi đấu hết mình.
Cảm ơn những người hâm mộ đã theo dõi em trong hành trình thi đấu thôi.
Mình sẽ cố gắng hết mình để đem giải về cho Việt Nam. Câu nói hay cháy hết mình với đam mê thì mình đang cháy hết mình với bộ game FC Mobile Việt Nam.
Dù ở công việc bất cứ lĩnh vực nào thì luôn làm việc hết mình và giải đấu này thì mình cũng sẽ cố gắng thi đấu hết mình.
Bóng đá đơn giản là khó nhất ạ.
Khi mà bạn bỏ cuộc thì bạn hãy nghĩ đến lý do tại sao bạn bắt đầu.
Apa yang aku mulai berarti aku harus berjuang sampai titik akhir.
Fighting spirits.
I don't have any motivational quotes or speeches because for me winning the tournament, the odds for winning the tournament and playing good FC Mobile is my biggest motivation. I like to keep myself surrounded by positive-minded people.
我觉得是努力大于天赋。
最能激励我的一句话是：别人都叫我独狼，但我永不独行。
最喜欢的一句话是念念不忘必有回响。
Practice makes perfect in every aspect of life and in game also.
Pressure makes diamonds.
Well, I'm a huge anime fan, so one of my favorite quotes is from Attack on Titans. It is Shinzo Sasageo, which means dedicate your heart.
أكتر حاجة بتحفزني إن أنا أمثل العرب للمرة الثانية في بطولة عالمية زي البطولة دي.
Quanto mais você se dedica, mais resultado você tem.
Quem acredita já está passo à frente.
Just focus on the goals, not the obstacles.
ก็สู้อย่าถอดใจครับ
ความพยายามอยู่ที่ไหนความสำเร็จอยู่ที่นั่นครับ
Và đây cũng là một cái giải đấu lớn và đội tuyển nào cũng muốn tham gia cái giải đấu này hết.
Em coi nó là một sự kiện mà để em có thể tham gia và cọ sát cũng như là nâng cao kỹ năng cá nhân của mình.
Đây là lần đầu tiên FC Mobile về với Việt Nam. Em thì em cũng chơi game này được một thời gian ở bên quốc tế rồi nên em muốn thử sức ở sân khấu quốc tế ạ.
Sự kiện lần này thì mình có ý nghĩa là mình sẽ giao lưu học hỏi với các đội tuyển quốc tế.
Có ý nghĩa với mình là lần đầu tiên tổ chức tại Việt Nam. Mình là đại diện của Việt Nam thì mình sẽ cố gắng hết sức.
For me, the FC25 Pro means family. There's lots of great players here, but behind the scenes, we have lots of fun. We talk with each other, and we just bond and have a good time.
我觉得特别的意义就是可以和各国的优秀选手可以一起在赛场上比拼，可以学习到很多。
对我来说，本次比赛能接触到各个国家的选手，然后我是非常开心的。
这是一次与全球顶尖选手同场竞技的机会，我会好好把握住机会，然后争取把赛区的荣耀带回中国。
เป็นการแข่งขันที่ยิ่งใหญ่ครับผมแล้วก็มีชาวต่างชาติเพื่อนชาติอื่นเยอะอยู่ครับผมก็มันมีความหมายถึงการที่เราได้มาแข่งขันกันครับผม
ก็เป็นงานที่ยิ่งใหญ่ครับและเป็นงานที่ผู้เล่นเกม FC Mobile ทุกคนทั่วโลกใฝ่ฝันที่จะมาแข่งครับ
Means me to compete against
for sure the best players in this game, and I want to prove myself that I'm ready for this level.
The special meaning of the festival 2025 is the pride moment and opportunity to represent my country.
The FC Pro Festival is so meaningful to me. This is my dreams to represent my country on the international level.
自分にとっては前の大会は準優勝というちょっと悔しい結果で終わったので、今回は優勝、リベンジを果たしに来ました。
FC Pro Festival 2025 ini bukan hanya sekedar turnamen, tapi ini tempat buat membuktikan diri saya.
Well, FC Pro Festival consists of some of the best, if not the best, FC Mobile players of the world, and me being a part of it, I feel very proud, and I'm like very excited to face all these guys in the tournament.
اكتر حاجه ساعداني في الموضوع ان انا هحاول اثبت نفسي بعد البطوله اللي حصلت قبل كده في الصيف.
Esse é um campeonato que pode mudar minha vida e vamos dar a vida para ganhar ele.
A chance de mudar minha vida e conhecer lugares incríveis.
非常开心，
亢奋，
前程似锦。
Mình đã sẵn sàng cho giải đấu này.
Thật là tuyệt vời.
Hưng phấn.
Dạ, háo hức.
Vui ạ.
Right now, I could say nervous, happy, ready, but overall, one word that describes me is water.
Superação.
Gratidão.
متحمس للبطوله دي ان شاء الله باذن الله.
Honestly, I'm not feeling anything. I'm just probably just too focused, but I'm a bit excited. I'm a bit happy, but I also want to contain my emotions and focus on what I'm going to be doing on stage.
Saya tidak menyangka bisa bermain di panggung sebesar ini.
楽しみ。
Grateful. This is the final competition of the year.
I'm super happy to be here and to compete against the best players in the world.
Right now, definitely I can describe my emotion as excitement because it's my second tournament and I'm looking forward for more.
Champion.
สู้ครับ
Mình khá là quyết tâm cho giải đấu lần này.
Em thì cứ bình thản thôi.
Tôi đã sẵn sàng 100%, tinh thần rất là lạc quan.
Em rất là tự tin, rất là thoải mái.
Khi tham gia giải đấu này thì tôi rất là tự tin và không ngán một ai hết.
In this tournament, obviously there are lots of great players. I'm excited to play against each and every one, but with my preparation, I would rate it pretty high. I'm comfortable. I'm ready.
É a minha mentalidade muito boa.
Um espírito competitivo forte, acreditando na vitória.
本次比赛我做足了充分的准备，我相信一定能拿一个很好的成绩。
沉稳专注，现在已经摒弃了一切的杂念，带着信心迎接挑战。
我觉得很激进吧，然后特别开心，特别激动，就是想发挥更好的。
ตอนนี้ก็100%ครับผมพร้อม
ก็ตอนนี้ก็คือสภาพจิตใจเต็มร้อยครับ พร้อมสู้กับทุกประเทศที่ต้องเจอครับ
اكتر حاجه بقيم بقى يعني بحاول استعد بيها نفسي ان انا عايز اهدي البطوله دي لروح والدي الله يرحمه.
Oh, it's definitely 10 out of 10. I mean, I'm so excited to face all these guys at a competitive level, and it really makes me happy and makes me excited, and I can't wait for the tournament to start.
How would I rate from scale from 1 to 10? Or I can rate like 10 because I'm very competitive and I'm here to win this.
10 out of 10.
Soal semangat, sudah pasti semangat banget dan tidak sabar bermain untuk lawan negara-negara lain.
すごく落ち着いてます。
I would rate 10 over 10 because I will show the healthy competitive spirit.
I've had lots of time after my previous tournament. Again, I just did what I normally do. I live stream, talk with viewers. I didn't really practice with with any friends or whatnot. So one thing I did was practice different formations just to use against specific players if I come up against them and if I need to use it.
Việc chuẩn bị cho giải đấu này thì em đã try hard rất nhiều, cũng như là thay đổi về những cái chiến thuật của mình, là mình sẽ chơi nó kỹ hơn và thiên về phòng ngự hơn.
Đến với giải đấu lần này thì tôi cũng rất là tự tin, tôi không cần phải luyện tập hay chuẩn bị gì cả, và tôi sẽ vô địch.
Mình sẽ vẫn chơi theo lối chơi của mình và sẽ chơi hết mình với 100% cho đội tuyển Việt Nam.
Chiến thuật của em là xoay quanh khả năng kiểm soát bóng tuyệt đối ạ.
Mình cũng đã chuẩn bị một số chiến thuật khác so với giải đấu Roto Festival nên là mình sẽ cố gắng hơn.
A minha preparação começou com muito foco até aqui e a estratégia não muda.
Me preparei bem, tentei mudar as mudanças do jogo e estou confiante.
有的，之前我都是以进攻风格为主，这次呢，我也是巩固了我的防守，我相信一定会有更好的成效。
因为所有的对手都是老面孔了，所以说对他们我都做足了准备。
在比赛前有观看过往比赛的录像，然后针对不同选手的常用阵型，研究了他们阵型的弱点。
ก็เตรียมตัวมาประมาณ3 เดือนครับแล้วก็พยายามศึกษาทีมชาติต่างๆที่มาแข่งครั้งนี้ครับว่าสไตล์การเล่นแต่ละคนเป็นยังไงครับ
ก็เตรียมตัวซ้อมมาเป็น 2 เดือนแล้วครับผมแล้วก็เทคนิคใหม่ๆก็เดี๋ยวไปเจอกันที่ในแข่งเลยครับ
استعدت للبطولة دي بإن أنا حاولت أتدرب أكتر مع ستايلات لعب أكتر وزملاتي أكتر وحاولت إن أنا أحسن من مستواي في اللعب.
Well, I definitely have played lots of matches and I have like finished top 28 in the division levels leaderboard as well. But for me, in international stage, I think at some point the skills are equal, but it's all about how you handle the pressure. How you soaking the pressure in the stage and express your gameplay, express the best that you have got on stage. I think that is very important.
I played a lot of games with my friends. I play a lot of online tournaments and Balkan tournaments. So I think that I'm prepared for this.
There is not a big preparation. We play this game every single day. So I need to stay calm, steady, and I need to beat myself at first place.
Kalau persiapan ya sudah jelas buat latihan, dan kalau strategi belum ada sih.
自分のスタイルを貫く。ただそれだけで準備してきました。
I prepare well for this tournament and I will show the different gameplay for this FC Pro.
ผมจะสู้ให้เต็มที่ครับผมก็ฝากมาเชียร์ผมกับพี่ไลนิ่งนะครับ
ก็ขอบคุณที่ช่วยเชียร์กันมาครับแล้วก็ขอให้เชียร์ตัวแทนจากทีมชาติไทยด้วยครับ
你们的支持就是我的后盾，看我表现吧。
你们继续看我的表演吧。
我一定不会辜负你们的期望。
Que torçam por mim, que vou estar preparado.
Podem me cobrar que o resultado vai chegar.
Buat penggemar di Indonesia, tolong bantu doa biar bisa bawa pulang juaranya.
One message I would love to send to my fans is the balance is up now. Shinzo Sasageo.
أقول للمشجعين إن شاء الله بإذن الله أعمل كل اللي أقدر عليه عشان أساعدكم.
I just want to say that keep supporting and hopefully I will be able to give you guys some really good FC Mobile matches and make you guys proud.
Guys, to be supportive and I will try my best to bring the trophy to home.
Just believe in me.
Thank you so much to everyone who supported me, especially my family, gang FCM and MYT team, because supporting me until this far.
日本ではFC モバイルがそんなに盛り上がってないというか、今そういう状況なので、何か日本で盛り上がるきっかけになれたらなと思ってきます。皆さん応援よろしくお願いします。
Bóng đá là một bộ môn thể thao khắc nghiệt và nghiệt ngã, nhưng mà em sẽ cố gắng làm hết sức vì chính bản thân mình và vì chính những người hâm mộ đã tin tưởng em.
Tôi sẽ vô địch giải đấu lần này để không phụ lòng những người hâm mộ.
Cảm ơn mọi người đã xem và cổ vũ cho mình tại giải đấu sắp tới là mình sẽ thi đấu hết mình.
Cảm ơn những người hâm mộ đã theo dõi em trong hành trình thi đấu thôi.
Mình sẽ cố gắng hết mình để đem giải về cho Việt Nam. Câu nói hãy cháy hết mình với đam mê thì mình đang cháy hết mình với bộ game FC Mobile Việt Nam.
Dù ở công việc bất cứ lĩnh vực nào thì luôn làm việc hết mình và giải đấu này thì mình cũng sẽ cố gắng thi đấu hết mình.
Bóng đá đơn giản là khó nhất ạ.
Khi mà bạn bỏ cuộc thì bạn hãy nghĩ đến lý do tại sao bạn bắt đầu.
Apa yang aku mulai berarti aku harus berjuang sampai titik akhir.
Fighting streets.
I don't have any motivational quotes or speeches because for me winning the tournament, the urge for winning the tournament and playing good FC Mobile is my biggest motivation. I like to keep myself surrounded by positive-minded people.
我觉得是努力大于天赋。
最能激励我的一句话是：别人都叫我独狼，但我永不独行。
最喜欢的一句话是“念念不忘，必有回响”。
Practice makes perfect in every aspect of life and in game also.
Pressure makes diamonds.
Well, I'm a huge anime fan, so one of my favorite quotes is from Attack on Titans. It is Shinzo Sasageo, which means dedicate your heart.
أكتر حاجة بتحفزني إن أنا همثل العرب للمرة الثانية في بطولة عالمية زي البطولة دي.
Quanto mais você se dedica, mais resultado você tem.
Quem acredita já está um passo à frente.
Just focus on the goals, not the obstacles.
ก็สู้อย่าถอดใจครับ
ความพยายามอยู่ที่ไหนความสำเร็จอยู่ที่นั่นครับ
Và đây cũng là một cái giải đấu lớn và đội tuyển nào cũng muốn tham gia cái giải đấu này hết.
Em coi nó là một sự kiện mà để em có thể tham gia và cọ sát cũng như là nâng cao kỹ năng cá nhân của mình.
Đây là lần đầu tiên FC Mobile về với Việt Nam. Em thì em cũng chơi game này được một thời gian ở bên quốc tế rồi nên em muốn thử sức ở sân khấu quốc tế ạ.
Sự kiện lần này thì mình có ý nghĩa là mình sẽ giao lưu học hỏi với các đội tuyển quốc tế.
Có ý nghĩa với mình là lần đầu tiên tổ chức tại Việt Nam. Mình là đại diện của Việt Nam thì mình sẽ cố gắng hết sức.
For me, the FC25 Pro means family. There's lots of great players here, but behind the scenes, we have lots of fun. We talk with each other, and we just bond and have a good time.
我觉得特别的意义就是可以和各国的优秀选手可以一起在赛场上比拼，可以学习到很多。
对我来说，本次比赛能接触到各个国家的选手，然后我是非常开心的。
这是一次与全球顶尖选手同场竞技的机会，我会好好把握住机会，然后争取把赛区的荣耀带回中国。
เป็นการแข่งขันที่ยิ่งใหญ่ครับผมแล้วก็มีชาวต่างชาติเพื่อนชาติอื่นเยอะครับผมก็มันมีความหมายถึงการที่เราได้มาแข่งขันกันครับผม
ก็เป็นงานที่ยิ่งใหญ่ครับและเป็นงานที่ผู้เล่นเกม FC Mobile ทุกคนทั่วโลกใฝ่ฝันที่จะมาแข่งครับ
Means me to compete against for sure the best players in this game, and I want to prove myself that I'm ready for this level.
The special meaning of the festival 2025 is the pride moment and opportunity to represent my country.
The FC Pro Festival is so meaningful to me. This is my dreams to represent my country on the international level.
自分にとっては前の大会は準優勝というちょっと悔しい結果で終わったので、今回は優勝リベンジを果たしに来ました。
FC Pro Festival 2025 ini bukan hanya sekedar turnamen, tapi ini tempat buat membuktikan diri saya.
Well, FC Pro Festival consists of some of the best, if not the best, FC Mobile players of the world, and me being a part of it, I feel very proud, and I'm like very excited to face all these guys in the tournament.
أكتر حاجة ساعداني في الموضوع إن أنا هحاول أثبت نفسي بعد البطولة اللي حصلت قبل كده في الصيف.
Esse é um campeonato que pode mudar minha vida e vamos dar a vida para ganhar ele.
A chance de mudar minha vida e conhecer lugares incríveis.
非常开心，
亢奋，
前程似锦。
Mình đã sẵn sàng cho giải đấu này.
Thật là tuyệt vời.
Hưng phấn.
Háo hức.
Vui ạ.
Right now, I could say nervous, happy, ready, but overall, one word that describes me is water.
Superação.
Gratidão.
متحمس للبطولة دي إن شاء الله بإذن الله.
Honestly, I'm not feeling anything. I'm probably just too focused, but I'm a bit excited. I'm a bit happy, but I also want to contain my emotions and focus on what I'm going to be doing on stage.
Saya tidak menyangka bisa bermain di panggung sebesar ini.
楽しみ。
Grateful. This is the final competition of the year.
I'm super happy to be here and to compete against the best players in the world.
Right now, definitely I can describe my emotion as excitement because it's my second tournament and I'm looking forward for more.
แชมเปี้ยน
สู้ครับ
Mình khá là quyết tâm cho giải đấu lần này.
Em thì cứ bình thản thôi.
Tôi đã sẵn sàng 100%, tinh thần rất là lạc quan.
Em rất là tự tin, rất là thoải mái.
Khi tham gia giải đấu này thì tôi rất là tự tin và không ngán một ai hết.
In this tournament, obviously there are lots of great players. I'm excited to play against each and every one, but with my preparation, I would rate it pretty high. I'm comfortable. I'm ready.
É a minha mentalidade muito boa.
Espírito competitivo forte, acreditando na vitória.
本次比赛我做足了充分的准备，我相信一定能拿一个很好的成绩。
沉稳专注，现在已经摒弃了一切的杂念，带着信心迎接挑战。
我觉得很激进吧，然后特别开心，特别激动，就是想发挥更好的。
ตอนนี้ก็100%ครับผมพร้อม
ก็ตอนนี้ก็คือสภาพจิตใจเต็มร้อยครับพร้อมสู้กับทุกประเทศที่ต้องเจอครับ
أكتر حاجة بقيم بقى يعني بحاول أستعد بيها نفسي إن أنا عايز أهدي البطولة دي لروح والدي الله يرحمه.
Oh, it's definitely 10 out of 10. I mean, I'm so excited to face all these guys at a competitive level, and it really, really, makes me happy and makes me excited, and I can't wait for the tournament to start.
How would I rate from scale from 1 to 10? Or I can rate like 10 because I'm very competitive and I'm here to win this.
10 out of 10.
Soal semangat, sudah pasti semangat banget dan tidak sabar bermain untuk lawan negara-negara lain.
すごく落ち着いてます。
I will rate 10 over 10 because I will show the healthy competitive spirit.
I've had lots of time after my previous tournament. I just did what I normally do. I live stream, talk with viewers. I didn't really practice with any friends or whatnot. So one thing I did was practice different formations just to use against specific players if I come up against them and if I need to use it.
Việc chuẩn bị cho giải đấu này thì em đã try hard rất nhiều, cũng như là thay đổi về những cái chiến thuật của mình, là mình sẽ chơi nó kỹ hơn và thiên về phòng ngự hơn.
Đến với giải đấu lần này thì tôi cũng rất là tự tin, tôi không cần phải luyện tập hay chuẩn bị gì cả, và tôi sẽ vô địch.
Mình sẽ vẫn chơi theo lối chơi của mình và sẽ chơi hết mình với 100% cho đội tuyển Việt Nam.
Chiến thuật của em là xoay quanh khả năng kiểm soát bóng tuyệt đối ạ.
Mình cũng đã chuẩn bị một số chiến thuật khác so với giải đấu Road to Festival nên là mình sẽ cố gắng hơn.
A minha preparação começou com muito foco até aqui e a estratégia não muda.
Me preparei bem, tentei mudar as mudanças do jogo e estou confiante.
有的，之前我都是以进攻风格为主，这次呢，我也是巩固了我的防守，我相信一定会有更好的成效。
因为所有的对手都是老面孔了，所以说对他们我都做足了准备。
在比赛前有观看过往比赛的录像，然后针对不同选手的常用阵型，研究了他们阵型的弱点。
ก็เตรียมตัวมาประมาณ3 เดือนครับแล้วก็พยายามศึกษาทีมชาติต่างๆที่มาแข่งครั้งนี้ครับว่าสไตล์การเล่นแต่ละคนเป็นยังไงครับ
ก็เตรียมตัวซ้อมมาเป็น2 เดือนแล้วครับผมแล้วก็เทคนิคใหม่ๆก็เดี๋ยวไปเจอกันที่ในแข่งเลยครับ
استعدت للبطولة دي بإن أنا حاولت أتدرب أكتر مع ستايلات لعب أكتر وزملاتي أكتر، وحاولت إن أنا أحسن من مستواي في اللعب.
Well, I definitely have played lots of matches and I have finished top 28 in the division levels leaderboard as well. But for me, in international stage, I think at some point the skills are equal, but it's all about how you handle the pressure, how you soaking the pressure in the stage and express your gameplay, express the best that you have got on stage. I think that is very important.
I played a lot of games with my friends. I play a lot of online tournaments and Balkan tournaments. So I think that I'm prepared for this.
There is not a big preparation. We play this game every single day, so I need to stay calm, steady, and I need to beat myself at first place.
Kalau persiapan ya sudah jelas buat latihan, dan kalau strategi belum ada sih.
自分のスタイルを貫く。ただそれだけで準備してきました。
I prepare well for this tournament and I will show the different gameplay for this FC Pro.
ผมจะสู้ให้เต็มที่ครับผมก็ฝากมาเชียร์ผมกับพี่ไลนิ่งนะครับ
ก็ขอบคุณที่ช่วยเชียร์กันมาครับแล้วก็ขอให้เชียร์ตัวแทนจากทีมชาติไทยด้วยครับ
你们的支持就是我的后盾，看我表现吧。
你们继续看我的表演吧。
我一定不会辜负你们的期望。
Que torçam por mim, que vou estar preparado.
We're late for the concert. Train station smart. No cash, no problem. Visas accepted at over 800 transit systems worldwide. First night of your honeymoon. How'd you mess this up? This looks good. And look, Visa. Secure core memories anywhere with Visa's 500 layers of security.
Câu nói hãy cháy hết mình với đam mê thì mình đang cháy hết mình với bộ game FC Mobile Việt Nam.
Dù ở công việc bất cứ lĩnh vực nào thì luôn làm việc hết mình, và giải đấu này thì mình cũng sẽ cố gắng thi đấu hết mình.
Bóng đá đơn giản là khó nhất ạ.
Khi mà bạn bỏ cuộc thì bạn hãy nghĩ đến lý do tại sao bạn bắt đầu.
Apa yang aku mulai berarti aku harus berjuang sampai titik akhir.
Fighting spirits.
I don't have any motivational quotes or speeches because for me winning the tournament, the odds for winning the tournament and playing good FC Mobile is my biggest motivation. I like to keep myself surrounded by positive-minded people.
我觉得是努力大于天赋。
最能激励我的一句话是：别人都叫我独狼，但我永不独行。
最喜欢的一句话是“念念不忘，必有回响”。
Practice makes perfect in every aspect of life and in game also.
Pressure makes diamonds. Well, I'm a huge anime fan, so one of my favorite quotes is from Attack on Titans. It is Shinzo Sasageo, which means dedicate your heart.
أكتر حاجة بتحفزني إن أنا همثل العرب للمرة التانية في بطولة عالمية زي البطولة دي.
Quanto mais você se dedica, mais resultado você tem.
Quem acredita já está passo à frente.
Just focus on the goals, not the obstacles.
ก็สู้อย่าถอดใจครับ
ความพยายามอยู่ที่ไหนความสำเร็จอยู่ที่นั่นครับ
Và đây cũng là một cái giải đấu lớn, đội tuyển nào cũng muốn tham gia cái giải đấu này hết.
Em coi nó là một sự kiện mà để em có thể tham gia và cọ sát cũng như là nâng cao kỹ năng cá nhân của mình.
Đây là lần đầu tiên FC Mobile về với Việt Nam. Em thì em cũng chơi game này được một thời gian ở bên quốc tế rồi nên em muốn thử sức ở sân khấu quốc tế ạ.
Sự kiện lần này thì mình có ý nghĩa là mình sẽ giao lưu học hỏi với các đội tuyển quốc tế.
Có ý nghĩa với mình là lần đầu tiên tổ chức tại Việt Nam. Mình là đại diện của Việt Nam thì mình sẽ cố gắng hết sức.
For me, the FC25 Pro means family. There's lots of great players here, but behind the scenes, we have lots of fun. We talk with each other, and we just bond and have a good time.
我觉得特别的意义就是可以和各国的优秀选手可以一起在赛场上比拼，可以学习到很多。
对我来说，本次比赛能接触到各个国家的选手，然后我是非常开心的。
这是一次与全球顶尖选手，同场竞技的机会。我会好好把握住机会，然后争取把赛区的荣耀带回中国。
เป็นการแข่งขันที่ยิ่งใหญ่ครับผมแล้วก็มีชาวต่างชาติเพื่อนชาติอื่นเยอะครับผมก็มันมีความหมายถึงการที่เราได้มาแข่งขันกันครับผม
ก็เป็นงานที่ยิ่งใหญ่ครับและเป็นงานที่ผู้เล่นเกม FC Mobile ทุกคนทั่วโลกใฝ่ฝันที่จะมาแข่งครับ
Means me to compete against for sure the best players in this game, and I want to prove myself that I'm ready for this level.
The special meaning of the festival 2025 is the pride moment and opportunity to represent my country.
The FC Pro Festival is so meaningful to me. This is my dreams to represent my country on the international level.
自分にとっては前の大会は準優勝というちょっと悔しい結果で終わったので、今回は優勝リベンジを果たしに来ました。
FC Pro Festival 2025 ini bukan hanya sekedar turnamen, tapi ini tempat buat membuktikan diri saya.
Well, FC Pro Festival consists of some of the best, if not the best, FC Mobile players of the world, and me being a part of it, I feel very proud, and I'm like very excited to face all these guys in the tournament.
أكتر حاجة ساعداني في الموضوع إن أنا هحاول أثبت نفسي بعد البطولة اللي حصلت قبل كده في الصيف.
Esse é um campeonato que pode mudar minha vida e vou mudar a vida para ganhar ele.
A chance de mudar minha vida e conhecer lugares incríveis.
非常开心，
亢奋，
前程似锦。
Mình đã sẵn sàng cho giải đấu này.
Thật là tuyệt vời.
Hưng phấn.
Dạ, háo hức.
Vui ạ.
Right now, I could say nervous, happy, ready, but overall, one word that describes me is water.
Superação.
Gratidão.
متحمس للبطولة.
We're late for the concert. Train station, smart. No cash, no problem. Visas accepted at over 800 transit systems worldwide.
First night of your honeymoon. How'd you mess this up? This looks good. And look, Visa. Secure core memories anywhere with Visa's 500 layers of security.
With Visa on board, the FC Pro Festival 2025 journey just got even more electrifying. Don't forget to join the FC Pro Festival companion event in FC Mobile to claim the exclusive FC Pro Visa Kit, the symbol of peak competitive spirit.
Lần đầu tiên trong lịch sử FC Mobile, Việt Nam được vinh dự đăng cai tổ chức FC Pro Festival năm 2025. Hãy cùng nhau đón chờ những trận đấu đỉnh cao và xin chào Việt Nam.
Hello FC Mobile community, how are you doing today? Welcome to FC Pro Mobile Festival. We're here, my name is Tak, I'm here with Vichy and Timo, and we're welcoming you to Group Stage Day 2. Today, we're going to find out the last two pro players that are going to advance into the playoffs. Vichy, how are you feeling today?
I am so hyped. I am so excited. We already had two winners from yesterday, and today's matchups are so exciting. We have the Brazilians playing today, so I know Tak is excited about that. And we also have some crazy names like Mysterio playing today, Somzi, a lot of new...
Absolutely, that well said, Vichy. Timo, based on all the gameplay that we watched yesterday, how are you feeling about the matches that we have today? Any big names, any expectations for today?
Well, my biggest expectation actually is based on yesterday, which was amazing. We're seeing maybe some new gameplay tactics for pro players. Yesterday we analyzed it, it was like the short free kick and some other moves. And it's interesting to see because every pro player has a different style, a different playing style. And they've been watching from the stands yesterday, analyzing. So I think they've been practicing and preparing. And I think we're going to see some new playing styles from these participants today. So that's what I'm excited about the most, seeing some new gameplay patterns that maybe people in head-to-head will apply themselves after watching today.
That's awesome, Timo. And just a recap, if you're just tuning in, if you didn't catch the first few days, today we are at Group Stage Day 2. In each group, there are 4 pro players. Only one of the 4 will advance into the playoffs section. And remember, we have $50,000 in prize rewards. Group stage players already will guarantee some cash prize if they get up to 3rd place. But everybody here is playing for 1st place, right? Everybody wants to go to playoffs. Everybody wants to get to the finals, lift the trophy.
Exactly, and we also see that every player will be playing one of the other 3 players for a total of 2 matches, and if you win both of the matches, you take 3 points. If you win one and lose another one, you'll be taking 1 point, and if you lose both of them, unfortunately, you'll be only getting 0 points. And just as a reminder, in these insane groups, only the top 1 will be going to the semi-finals.
That's tough. That's brutal. Timo, we're here with the player list for Group B and D on our screen. Any big names, any predictions? Would you dare?
Well, I'm going to be very supportive, and I'm not biased, but I'm kind of cheering a little bit here for Brazil. I think Lucas is excited. He's been sleeping all night. He's ready. He had a good breakfast. He's ready to cast for you guys. And I would say, though,
I am excited.
There's some really interesting things here because for us, there's some new names here that we haven't seen before, especially people like the pro players from Vietnam, for example. And they surprised us yesterday, big time. So hard to make predictions, and I'm looking at both groups, and it's going to be very tight. Now, I have seen Lightning McQueen in Bangkok. He was playing really well. So based on that, I have to say he might be my favorite for Group B, but that's just because he's the only one I've seen.
Absolutely. Speaking of the Vietnamese players, we've seen surprise after surprise. You know, we weren't that familiar globally with their gameplay, but they have been surprising. Vichy, tell us your thoughts about how Vietnam is doing in this competition.
Exactly. In Group A, we honestly saw an upset with POV Chan, the Vietnamese player, taking first in the group, knocking out some very great players with not a very common playstyle, but still showed that it's not about, being flashy, but it's about playing smart and taking the wins. And we also saw Huy Dao Gao yesterday, another Vietnamese player with some amazing player, So it was really beautiful. We can't really, underestimate these players without too much screen time because they've really shown up today. And the Vietnamese players today, such as Glow Antoine, I'm really curious to see how they play. And another mention, we see Lightning McQueen is from Thailand, and he's been practicing with Totonaka. So that's something to keep in mind, okay? Totonaka took the win yesterday, and we might see a repetition, so it's really interesting. And Tak, please tell us about Democrata. He won a competition with around 1,500 players or something,
exactly.
right?
Democrata is coming in hot. Back in October, he got past 1,500 Brazilian players and was crowned this year's Brazilian champion.
Wow.
Knockout after knockout, it led Democrata to lead the Brazil competition, the pro scene. It was brutal, it was tough, but he came up on top. So, high expectations. First time in a global stage like this.
And right here we see the match one between Glo Antoine and Guyu. Now we've seen Guyu before, especially in the Shanghai event. And they placed 4th there, which is pretty high. And Guyu's known for putting on a showcase. He was actually the first match in the Shanghai event. And we saw a match between him and Bai, which was 4-3 in the opening match. So I'm really excited to see him opening the day today again. I want to see some high goal count games today. So we'll see. And I've never seen Antoine play before personally, so we might get a real showcase of flair and gameplay here.
Absolutely, and there's no pushover at this stage. These are all high qualified pro players that earned their spot in this tournament. So everything is open. It's hard to make predictions, and that's the beauty of these esports events. Anyone can win it, and I think it's going to be a fierce competition.
For sure. We're off coming in hot here. We have Antoine, and for everybody tuning in, I see chat here. Thank you for the love for everyone here. Just be careful. Antoine, the Vietnamese pro player, is not Antoine, our Antoine. Our Antoine is taking care of the backstage work today. He'll be here on chat. He's here with sitting on front row, so just be mindful. Do not confuse Antoine, the pro player, with Antoine, the pro FC Mobile community manager.
It would have been funny if he did show up eventually.
Exactly.
He's just disguised and he's actually on stage. That would have been something.
I think Tak might be lying, guys, because we don't see Antoine right here, and I've never
haven't seen him.
I've never seen both Antoines in the same room
Exactly,
either.
Vichy. Wow.
We're having a good time here. We're having a good time.
All right, everyone. We have chat open here. Let's take a look at some of the messages and comments here in chat. Tak, who will win final in? Oh, I am biased. Timo said he's trying not to be too biased, but I am sorry, guys. I will apologize in advance. I am here supporting Brazil. If Democrata, if Lucas KKJ ends up taking the trophy back home to Brazil, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
And I love your obviously perfect Portuguese pronunciation of these names. It has that right ring to it. So please celebrate if there's a goal. We want to hear it.
Hey guys, you're doing fine too. Antoine's pronunciation of Lucas KKJ is also very impressive.
And not to downplay some of the other players here, we saw Somzi in the qualifiers who really put on a showcase with some really new skill sets that we haven't seen before, especially with the fake shot and things like that. So I'm really curious to see how he will fare against the Brazilian legend Lucas, as well as players like Solo and Mysterio in Group D. But right now here we see Glo Antoine and Guyu with the heart rate measures, guys, 120 to 120. Pretty calm for what we've seen in the past few days.
And pretty even. Even. But, you know, they're still preparing. Once the whistle blows, I think those heartbeats are going to go up.
Exactly.
Curious. How's your heart doing right now? And everybody in chat tuning in, how's your heart? My heart, it's a nerve wreck. I am so excited for today. I am happy. I'm excited. I'm nervous. How about you guys?
I think my heart rate will spike once I see perhaps Mysterio or Somzi playing. You know, I have some personal investment there. But right here we see Glo Antoine with the dark kid here and Guyu with the white kid. Vietnam versus China, home versus away. Vieira holding the ball here. We're seeing a lot of Vieira and Hullits being used in these teams, you know. They have quite a defensive prowess, being almost used like a CDM as we talked about yesterday.
That was the key yesterday to a lot of wins, just playing great defense, and Hullit and Vieira, they just shut you down before you can even get to the edge of the box, which is so critical in FC Mobile.
Absolutely. And talking with the pro players, I'm seeing two kind of different schools. More agile CDMs like Vitinha versus more traditional CDMs, you know, like a Vieira, even Hullit, I think at this point would be fit into that category. So it's really a matter of how you want to handle your CDMs.
Exactly, and I think it has to do with playstyles here. And the players who play with the more possessive gameplay, like those defensive CDMs, like Vieira, Hullet perhaps, and the ones who are looking for more, that agility, going for that flare attack, tend to use players like Vitinha. We even saw quite a few Kevin De Bruyne's yesterday, so a lot of options. And we're looking with Charlton with the ball here. Charlton's been a menace. Hullet, Zidane goes for a shot there, caught by Courtois. Looking for another option, Vieira, pass to Jorginho. And we've also been seeing a lot of goals through counterattacks here, which is another reason why I think people are using those defensive CDMs to pull back and stop those attacks.
And not only that, to also initiate the counterattack. So actually, if you have a CDM, of course, you're looking for a high tackle and marking attribute. Also great passing, so you can initiate that counterattack, which is so important because many of these pro players play very defensively, or they're very good at defending, meaning you need to capitalize on a counterattack. So fast build-up without rushing it. That's the key.
That's key. Yes, and we see here Glow with 170 beats per minute, Guyu with 150. They're really getting into it. The adrenaline is kicking off. We see a pretty decent pass here to Cruyff. And Glow's playstyle seems a bit more similar to POV Chan for me. He's not going for, those crazy attacks like we saw from Hui Daigao. He's holding the ball here, and we haven't seen any crazy goals or actions here. I think we saw one shot taken by Guyu here, which was unfortunately deflected and caught by Courtois. And
So I was going to say, a similar pattern to yesterday. I think very cautious beginnings. The thing is, they know how much is on the line, and you cannot lose a match. So it's a very cautious approach, not taking too many risks. That's why I see these players kind of feeling themselves out, also kind of getting into the groove of things. It's still early in the morning. You're playing on the big stage, so I think as the match progresses and this tournament, you'll see more action. But I think the first match, just kind of testing each other out, testing the water.
And there's a lot of pressure here because there will be a bigger audience watching them later today. So a lot of pressure on the players because there's a live audience and an online audience. A lot of people watching them, and as we mentioned, a big prize pool that they're competing for. And we see here Gilberto Silva, Guyu's playing the balls. Both players playing quite similarly here. Finds an opening, and the goal from Guyu.
Very careful approach, patient build up. This is the second shot at goal that we saw. And you can see they're being careful. Taking a loss here is a big deal. You only have 3 matchups, total 9 points. Getting the loss, it really is a big deal.
That's why Antoine has to attack now.
Exactly. We'll probably
and that's the
see
beauty
more
of the
open
game.
up play.
That's the beauty of the game. You concede, you have to push, and that, of course, gives you opportunity for counterattacks for Guyu.
You're constantly battling with your opponent's own playstyle compared to yours, and if you're down a goal, you have to change your playstyle up, play a bit more aggressively. Guyu doesn't seem to be shying away from going for another goal here. And as we mentioned, goal differences do matter here. If players end up with similar points, the first metric that will matter will be goal differences. So players will be trying to concede as least goals as possible. And we see an opening here and blocked, and as many goals to gain as possible as well.
That was a close call at the 70th minute mark.
Yes.
We already saw Antoine enabling the attacking-oriented
watch out now.
mentality.
Ooh.
Here's Cruyff.
Unfortunately stopped by Thuram there. Now Guyu has less than 5 minutes left. I think it would be optimal to play it safe, but he does seem to be going for another attack with less than 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Henry flying down the right wing here. Open a fake shot. Looks for a goal. Wow!
Wow.
Welcome to day 3.
That careful approach that we were talking about.
Wow, that is Guyu for you. I would like to say this was an exceptional opening game. Would it be, that was a scissor kick, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Beautiful, volley, very acrobatic, and I think a great start for today's match.
Yes.
The exclamation point at the end of the match. You talk about goal difference, and Guyu's like, wait a second, let me do that in a really nice way.
And we've seen goal difference being a big topic, right?
Yeah.
Because as the group stage progresses, what ends up happening is that because there are so few matchups between players, at the end of the day, it's very likely that players will get tied up.
Exactly. And Tim, I have a question for you. We saw there that the cross came in and Charlton took it as a scissor kick compared to a header or even a rainbow. How does that mechanic work in game?
That's a great question. So it depends on the animation coverage. So depending where the ball is coming to the player relative and where he can kick the ball the best way. So if there's an option for him to take the scissor kick and it's right in that kind of animation coverage, he can take that kick. And we prefer that and prioritize it.
Understood. And that was really beautiful. We were yet to see a rainbow kick in the competition, but we've finally gotten a scissor kick. And from Charlton, he's been absolutely phenomenal in this event. Headers, pace, assists, goals. Is there some specific reason why we think the players are using Charlton in general? Or is it just a favorite?
I would say, firstly, it's his height. So he's a smaller player. That means higher agility, great on dribble turns. He has high finishings, and he can also pass the ball. He's a cam, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he is.
So cams are actually quite important. They can kind of be that player initiating the attack with a great pass or with a great dribble, but they can also finish. So that's why you saw Charlton often picking up the ball, like right in the attacking third, doing a skill move, and then a finesse shot from outside the box. But in this case, he also positioned himself well in that last counterattack. So cams are very instrumental to your attack, whereas sometimes strikers maybe more receive the pass and finish. So he can create attack. That's why he's a kind of vocal point of the attack.
And what an amazing stat board here. Guyu with the 100% pass accuracy. Phenomenal. I think the only player we've seen do that is Todonaka.
Exactly.
Wow.
Holy fast
100%.
accuracy.
No mistakes done. And also looking at the shots taken, he did not give Antoine a single opportunity to take a shot in that game.
That's incredible. 100%. There should be a reward for that.
Yes, truly. And the possession was also close with each other. It was basically 50 for each player, meaning there wasn't too much, of a possession game. Guyu simply had better passes, found the right opportunities, and took them as well. He had 4 shots taken, and 4 of them were on goal. So he really showed a strong showcase here. And Go Antoine has to try to win the next one so that he can at least split the points here, 1 on each side. But if Guyu shows a similar dominating showcase, he'll be the one taking 3 points off the first match, which also sets a precedent for the future matches for him. Guyu will go in with confidence, and Antoine will be slightly less confident. Now, Tak, do you think this is important?
I think so. It's a topic of most of the conversations I've been having with the pro players when we're hanging out. Right now, their skills, their progress, the history, it's all set, right? What really makes the difference is the mental state. It's the big stage. You have audience, you have flashing lights, you have casters, you have the whole world watching you. That is the key for you, because they know what they have to do. They just need to play their game. They just need to implement their game plan. What's keeping them from doing that is the stress, is this nervousness. So some players thrive with the adrenaline, but some players shy away. So it's a matter of dominating your emotions.
It's really a different set of skills. You need to be good at the game, but you also need to be good at kind of like handling your nerves and being able to deal with the spotlight.
Exactly. We're going into the second game here. Guyu with the 4-2-3-1 narrow. Wow, I think this is the first time we're seeing a false 9 formation here. Eusebio being used as a center forward.
I like it.
What are your thoughts on this, formation?
So I like it because, again, it almost is a blend between striker and cam. So Eusebio will be more of a playmaker, dropping back a little bit, able to receive the pass a little bit higher up the field to then make something happen, such as a skill move, breaking the defense, and then kind of breaking through the defense or laying it off with a through pass. So I like it, actually. And I think Eusebio is the perfect player to do that.
Yeah, 5-star weak foot, great shooting attributes, and, just stats as well. Now we see Glow here with the white kid, holding the ball currently. Now I think he will be trying to play similar to Guyu. Finds an opening here. Great defense. Pull it. Tries to go for a lane change. Unfortunately cut off here. Guyu running down the left wing with Zidane. 3 options to his right. Zidane seems to be outpacing Vieira. Looks for a pass to Charlton. Finds Henry. Passes to Charlton. Past the defense. Wow!
Wow! Oh my God! Wow! Header passes. That was nice. That was nice.
We haven't seen too many of those header passes, actually.
Yeah.
And had that connecting header pass, been converted into a goal, I think that's for the first time we've seen that happen. Wow.
One interesting thing was he was not using trigger run, which is something we've seen for every pro player in the counterattack. They usually send their players down. He was not doing that. So he's a bit more patient, but it almost worked out for him.
Yeah, and we see that the trigger run can be a good thing and a bad thing. We've seen that it creates opportunities. We've seen some players like the Vietnamese players push the players to push the defensive line back, as well as Totonaka push the wingers specifically to create more opportunities for goals or for assists. But in this game, I'm honestly not seeing too many trigger runs, especially not from Guyu, as you mentioned. Very patient, collected, finds Davies here, looking for openings, passes to Hulit. And I think he still hasn't missed a single pass. Charlton looking for an opening here, gets dispossessed by Thuram. And again, we've been seeing a lot of Thuram here. I think we also saw an amazing goal from him yesterday with this 3-star weak foot. So I'm curious to see how he will perform today as well.
It was the game-deciding goal as well in like the last minute.
Yes.
Nice tackle from Thuram right there. again.
Exactly. Thuram on both sides. Charlton tries to go for an option here. Unfortunately cut off. Halftime here, we see some substitutions. Zico coming in, Rodri. Now we saw Zico blasting a power shot yesterday with Totonaka. I would love to see another power shot, especially from someone familiar like Guyu. So that'll be very interesting to see. Glow starting with the ball here with Rodrigo. Passes to Cole. Looking for options. Both players are trying to keep their pass accuracies high here. I'm not seeing too many pink balls like we saw yesterday with some players like Sacred Sake, who did very quick passes. We're seeing more common collected passes. Charlton, lane change. Oh,
what did I tell you before? Charlton gets the ball, kind of before the box, skill move into shot. That's kind of his play, and I think it's such a, useful and impactful technique to score. That's why Charlton gets a lot of touches, lots of goals, and is in the spotlight a lot. So this was a great play. Unfortunate, a little bit too much power on that one.
Yes.
Vichy, Antoine, he doesn't have a lot of time here.
Yeah.
Nil-nil, very dangerous. We're approaching almost the 70th minute mark. Do you think we need to see some sort of gameplay change here?
I think Glow should likely go for the attacking, We see Guyu's actually playing defensive right here. And I think Antoine should try to go for more trigger runs, look for more opening options here, because Guyu's has a great defense here. But I think he shouldn't take that, too much of a power on the swipe shot. I've done that before in Shanghai, and it really, mentally got to me, because that would have been a goal had he put the right amount of power on that swipe shot. But we see Guyu here with the ball here, and he really isn't giving too many opportunities for Glow here. That was one option, and we see here, they might go into extra time here if Guyu does not score here. Looking for very patient. These players are very patient today. Contrary to what we saw in the qualifiers, as we previously mentioned, they know if they make a mistake, their opponent will punish them for it, and every game is so monumental here. Zico looking for an opening.
Nice.
Zico goes here.
Perfect.
Oh, wow.
Could have maybe taken a touch there.
Yes, and I think perhaps a bit more power on that finesse shot.
And we talked about yesterday that power control is a very, very underestimated ability of pro players.
Yes.
Putting the right amount on it, maybe waiting another half a second to take the shot can make a difference. I feel like he maybe was surprised that he was so open and he shot it right away. He could have taken one touch, maybe do a finesse and seal the game, but
Both players had their chances. It could have gone either way. And I'm seeing here a comment from Kalu Draxbaba. If someone panics, the game is over for him. I wouldn't say the game is over, but definitely we saw there the nervousness maybe, the flashing lights, the big stage getting into their heads.
I think it's not just about the game's over, but you kind of get out of your game, out of your rhythm, what you know and believe in. That's the part of the mental strength. You need to believe in your playing style and your abilities, even if you go down by one goal. Got to be composed. Again, easier said than done. Easy for us to say compared to sitting there on that big stage.
And we see here, we're done with the first half of extra time. Now, I'm really curious. We might be going to penalties. Timo's getting very excited here. Penalties in the first group match would be exciting. But I'm curious to hear your guys' thoughts on whether some players might find it optimal to play it safe and take it into penalties rather than risking conceding a goal.
Vichy, I think in extra time, as you see, time flies. The strategy that I think it's most optimal is to have one chance. You start with possession, the time flies, you don't give your opponent the possession and the ability to counterattack.
Exactly.
So you
and
pass
here's
the
the
ball.
moment. Here's the moment. I think this is it. This is the moment. Tough shot. But he can't get it out. Oh my God, this might be first time. First time.
Here.
Oh my God, what a save. And he rushed Courtois. That was critical to close the gap.
Exactly.
Otherwise, it would have been a goal. We get one more corner. He can score here. That would be devastating. Courtois got it.
Keeper
And we get our
catches it.
penalties.
Penalties.
I'm excited
Here
for that.
they
I love
come.
This was a very exciting 0-0 match. Plenty
Yeah.
of chances. Antoine must be feeling.
Oh. Down the middle from Guyu. Now, we haven't seen penalties from either players yet. Guyu did not have a penalty showcase in the Shanghai event. Now we see, right direction from Guyu. Unfortunately, still goes in for Glow. Guyu is swiping quite quickly here.
Nice.
Goes for the right side.
Very composed.
Yes, composed. Simple shots. Tries to defend here. Was expecting a Panenka there. Mind games, mind games.
Everybody, while still tied, who do you think gets this win?
I think Guyu is in Glow's head a little bit here. I think he has the first win. So I think Glow is almost playing defense here. But that was close. He went the right direction.
I was holding my breath.
Yes.
I thought he's got it.
Guyu here going for the next one. Oh! Wow. These players are very, very confident.
Really looks like nothing is going right for Antoine.
Wow. Come on, Antoine. Very nicely taken here. Hard to defend, even if you went the right direction there. Courtois.
There it is. There it is. That's the first save.
Too many shots through the middle from Guyu
And it
there.
couldn't be a better timing. He can seal it now. He can seal
Exactly.
it now.
He can
Antoine.
take a deep breath, and now
But it's so
now's the
hard.
time.
It's so much pressure. Where do you shoot? Left, right, middle, low, high. Let's see.
One
Here he
shot.
comes. Here he comes.
One shot. Low Antoine.
I thought he had. Oh my God.
Yet again, Antoine's dreams.
Oh my God. We both thought it's over.
Escape his grasp.
It's in.
I can't. My heart. We need heart rate
penalty kicks.
monitors here.
We need more penalty
I
kicks.
really feel for Antoine here.
190 with Glow Antoine. Oh! Oh boy.
Oh my God. This is the best.
Wow.
This is the best. I could have reacted here maybe, but Yusa needs to make that decision to go there.
A rare sight of Courtois getting scared of the ball.
And
Here we go. He needs to score. He does.
Scores. I think we might see a record of penalties here.
We might see Courtois taking a kick.
That would be interesting. Oh my. Now, I've never seen these many shots taken towards the center here, actually.
know.
People prefer taking it to the left or the right, but wow, Guyu's really playing. Again.
Now it's mind games.
It's
now it's
truly
just
mind games.
You're trying to figure out a pattern. Like, I haven't kicked here before.
Oh,
Again,
okay,
middle.
this is unbelievable.
And now
It's center,
next time,
yeah.
Next time.
He
you're
might
gonna
go
sit in the
center
middle.
again. He might go center again. Wow.
Antoine
really
has to
make a big
score. Has to
decision.
score. He does again. in the middle.
Okay, I don't know what to say here. Wow, 8-8 here.
Middle. Like,
Oh
what is
my
happening?
goodness.
What is
It
happening?
is a mind game.
Wow.
Because every single goal here counts.
Yes. And it's like they know what they're doing with each other here. And now this time Antoine dives. I think Guyu will hopefully be going.
We got Courtois against Courtois.
Courtois!
There we go. Oh!
Wow.
And he's not accurate in
wow.
penalties, so you
Yeah.
got to swipe a bit slower.
Too much power will send it somewhere where you don't intend. and
Courtois
that can
against
be bad.
Courtois.
Courtois Valens here. Zidane!
Zidane.
Oh, what is this?
Oh my God.
I can't. My heart rate is going.
Look at theirs.
Wow.
We're up to the 11th goal here.
Amazing.
Wow. Glow here.
Oh
no! Guyu with so much excitement takes the win.
That's what it matters. When nothing is going your way, sometimes a drop of luck is all you need. That ties the matchup, and it really saves Antoine. Because the 1-1 is not as bad as losing the whole matchup. Because remember, who wins gets the 3 points. So it's less of a matter of not scoring, but not allowing. Wait, did I get it wrong?
What happened?
Guyu won?
Yes. 3-0.
Oh no, so
No,
forget
you died
everything that I
Antoine.
said.
No.
Yeah, maybe I got
Guyu
confused with the
won.
Courtois versus
No.
Courtois, but okay.
Guyu
Take
won.
it back. He did not get his one drop of luck.
He did not.
This might
Guyu.
have been one of the most unfortunate situations I've seen.
No.
I think the penalty kick shootout drama got to all of us here.
Yeah.
No, absolutely got it to me, as you can all see.
And the thing is, this is going to be such a massive boost of confidence for Griu, and it's going to be such a, a struggle for Glow Antoine, because they went for so long here, so many penalty kickouts, and it ended with an unfortunate hit on the goalpost.
It's heartbreaking.
Yes.
By Johan Cruyff. Out of all the players, you would think he has the accuracy, but just a little bit too fast on the swipe. You're nervous, and it's heartbreak.
It's heartbreaking, absolutely.
And I really hope that Antoine can get over this obstacle and showcase his true skill sets in the upcoming matches. And we will be seeing Tax, Brazilian friend, Democrata versus Lightning McQueen in the next matchup.
This is an exciting matchup. Let me give you guys some insider information. During scrims, Democrata's fiercest nemesis was Lightning McQueen.
Oh my god.
He told me, I am able to beat every single one of the opponents here during practice, but I really can't get through Lightning McQueen's defense. That was during the first day. He was still getting used, to the device. He was still getting used to the camera formations, and everything is very new here to him. I won't spoil too much what's going on after the first day, but during the group stage draw, he told me, I am 100% sure I am going to have Lightning McQueen in my group.
It's meant to be. It's meant to be. You cannot script this stuff. Awesome.
And someone in the chat is asking, are these players running a marathon? No, it is just the stress from, playing on stage with so many people watching. And like we mentioned previously, the Thailand player Lightning McQueen, I even saw him yesterday and multiple days in the hotel playing with Todonaka. So that might explain why his defense is so impenetrable, because he's playing similar to Todonaka with those second defenders, with Vieira, with Hullet. So I'm really curious to see if we'll be seeing a similar showcase to what we saw yesterday.
Absolutely, and actually, Lightning McQueen and Todonaka went head-to-head in the Bangkok Pro Festival. So and it was a very close game. Wow. Very, very close game. So get ready.
Now, looking at Democrata coming up, I personally, this is almost in a way like Todonaka versus Democrata for me. I would love to see an amazing gameplay. I don't want to see too much defense, but I'm actually curious to see how they'll be cracking each other's defense.
Absolutely. Democrata is also known for a very solid defense. He plays for the back. So although he plays very Brazilian style, very, attacking oriented, he is very good at defending. I played against him a few times. I couldn't get one shot a goal, but then again, am I really a reference here? No, not at all. Not at all. But keep in mind, Democrata, let's give him, you guys a little bit more insight too. Democrata is here in Vietnam from Brazil after a 25-hour flight, first international trip, first worldwide event. It's really, really cool to see his history, and he's coming back and recovering from an injury that gives him debilitating leg pain. So it's been really, really rough for him, and I think being here and living this entire experience, playing the big stage, showing what you're made of, and really consolidating all of this time and effort and passion that you put into FC Mobile. I think it's really, really beautiful.
You're telling a beautiful story here, really building up. This is amazing.
I'm sure that all of the players playing here are living their dreams too, right? I'm just fortunate that I get to know Democrata and Lucas Calcajota a little bit more, but everybody here has a beautiful story, and the vertical, the central point, the overlap of the stories, that it all comes from FC Mobile passion. So it's really beautiful to see.
And that's what I like to do here in these events. Have conversations with all these pro players. What's their story? How they got into playing FC Mobile? How long have they been playing? Many people tell you different stories, and it's so beautiful to hear it, especially as a game developer, and how it brings everyone together in this one space. Speaking of which, we've seen them, these guys are playing all day, every day, throughout the night. We had dinner together, just relaxing together, but everyone on the table is just playing the game, playing each other, sending each other invites, constantly playing. It's so beautiful to see that as someone developing the game, how much joy it brings, and just the community, that sense of community that it creates between those pro players.
Absolutely.
Is absolutely
And speaking
incredible.
of community, everybody watching here from home is part of this because it's all for you guys. You know, it wouldn't be a show without the entertainment. So thank you very much for tuning in. This is just the beginning. We just went through the first matchup. There's plenty more. This is Group B. And we're going to have a Group B and Group D today. So stick out with us. There's a full show today. There's a full show tomorrow too. So everybody tuning in, thank you very much.
Now we see Democrata and Lightning McQueen getting ready, and we see a lot of people in the stands as well watching, you know, increasing the energy. And I'm sure that the players on the stage can feel it. And that's why every goal, I've talked to a lot of these pro players, and from a personal aspect, when you concede a goal on stage, it can feel like the whole world has dropped. It's truly mind-boggling, and getting a goal is the exact opposite. You get so confident, you go for better plays, you go for more risk-taking opportunities. So I'm really curious to see how strong of a mental these players have, whether we'll be seeing a lot of comebacks. I'm really enthralled right now. And we see Democrata here with 130 beats per minute, similar to Lightning McQueen as well. And yeah, Democrata seems to be talking about something going on the farm.
Let me try to read lips here. Let's see. I think he's saying, "I'm going to destroy." Yeah, I'm ready. Just kidding, guys.
By the way, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but just seeing the Brazilian flag and the Thailand flag just reminds you again how global this event really is, bringing all the best players around the globe into one location, and all these different cultures and playing styles, and it's just so cool to see that, right? Because usually they wouldn't really match up. You're not in the same region, but you're all coming together. So it's gonna be interesting to see. It's the first time I'm seeing Brazil, so I'm curious.
Exactly, and speaking of being a words game, everybody tuning in while the players get ready. Tell us where you're tuning in from. We're here live from Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam. Everybody's here, all the players are here. We're live to you guys, so please tell us if you're tuning in from India to support the Mysterio. If you're tuning in from Brazil, let us know.
We see some Brazilian flags, all right.
Our Brazilian Thai flags.
Go.
And again, these players are from different regions, as Timo mentioned, with varying playstyles as well. I'm curious to see how the only Brazilian gameplay I've seen is from the Democrata gameplay that I've seen the live stream of from the Brazil.
Oh, you watched it?
Of course,
nice,
of course.
Fishy.
Yeah, no,
wow,
of course.
I'm
yeah.
honored.
I mean, Brazil's such a big community, and to see that they had, you know, like a LAN event with knockout and everything. I even saw like Boss commentating it. So, like, I didn't understand much, but the gameplay is a universal language, so that's all that mattered.
Football is
exactly
a language by itself.
So
I think that's the common language is FC Mobile. That's what you saw, like the dinner table, people sending each other invites. They don't speak the same language, but you score a goal, you're letting people know. It's so funny. And look where people tuning in from, by the way. We saw Jamaica.
Wow.
We saw someone tuning in from Michigan, Vichy.
Oh, yeah, tuning from Michigan. Yes, represent.
Wow. Yes, that's so great to see. So many countries. And like you mentioned, it's actually cool that, we see more people using that, you know, the mental, opening up the mind, the blood flow to the brain. Is it allowed? Is it allowed, Tag?
Oh, yes. That's actually, we got this as a gift from the FC Pro Fest in Bangkok.
Wow.
They're Thai herbs, and they have like this menthol. It's supposed to help you cure dizziness, but I found myself just like using it to just
feel refreshed, locked in.
Yeah.
Speaking of which,
I'm so excited. Another 4-3-3 false 9 from Lightning McQueen. Interesting. I haven't seen that yet. And this is scary because Democrat is using a formation similar to Totonaka here. So I'm really curious to see how the gameplay will be going. Tak is so excited. He is currently standing up here.
I'm sorry, everyone. I am excited.
Yes. Ooh. What a camera angle.
Camera 3.
3.
Yeah, he told me that after he swapped his camera to this angle, things started to go well.
By the way, this is the camera that Bai likes to use.
Yes.
Camera 3. It gives you a bit of that kind of wider, kind of stretched image, which kind of creates a really interesting dynamic, and you can see across the field completely. You can see the right wing very clearly, for example.
Yeah, it's great for wing play, and also the zoom really helps for that finesse in terms of dribbling and skill moves.
Yes.
think a big thing here is also vision. We see Ronaldinho cut off. Yes, cut off by the defender there. And yes, as you mentioned, I'm able to see the whole field here, giving so much vision to players on each side of the pitch. So switching plays,
nice
corner. Greatly stopped by Marcelo there. I think this is similar to how you talked about the crosses being, being more fair.
Yep.
Wow, another cross in. Header pass to Ronaldinho. Possession still held by Lightning McQueen. Democrata with
He's
the
building
white
up,
kit.
yeah.
Yes.
But patience on the defense, that's what you need to be.
Exactly. Lightning McQueen looking for an
he's
option.
giving the opening though.
Yes.
A little dangerous if he can cut inside.
Ooh. Goes for a finesse shot.
It's interesting. He gave him the space there. A little dangerous. Not sure if he meant to do that.
It's just so intricate defending. Can you see how calm things were for Democrata there?
Yes.
Democrata changed his camera.
Yes, he actually did. Which camera angle is this one, Timo?
I would think it's camera 3.
3.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, most certainly 3.
3.
The most common one we see. 3 is the most kind of tactical kind of camera. You have a lot of field view.
I see.
But you're kind of missing the width, seeing the width of the field.
That makes sense.
Personally, I also always switch between 3 and 4. It's hard to, it depends. Depends how your game is going, I suppose.
Lightning McQueen has been the one who's been primarily attacking in the first half and goes for a goal!
Pressure built up,
Damn.
leads up to the goal.
Yes.
It's really hard to keep up with the defending while you're being flooded by attacks.
And it was Bellingham. Someone we haven't seen score many goals. Jude Bellingham.
Yes, that is also true. And we see that in the first half, Lightning McQueen has held the possession the most. I don't think we've even seen Democrata take a shot on goal yet, actually.
Almost not getting out of his own half, actually.
Exactly.
Very surprising. Again, it's that I feel like the Thai players have a way of just taking over a game. So much control. Totonaka, Lightning McQueen, just controlling the gameplay. We talked about this yesterday. If a player is very controlling the game, and you get just a small moment to get the possession, you rush it, and it's hard for you to get into your own groove. So hopefully, Democrata can get into his groove, into the zone, and make something happen right now.
And we see defending from Lightning McQueen, not too similar to what we've seen from Totonaka here, but Democrata holds the ball here, finds Charlton, goes for a lane sheet. Wow! Phenomenal from Democrata here, slings it in with Charlton, and we don't see it finessed into the other side, actually. It's uncommon. Wow, what a beautiful goal there.
Charlton again, receiving it at the top, and look at that curl.
Wow.
Beautiful, little top spin on it, dipping shot, beautiful.
Was I nervous when Democrata got scored on? No, not at all. Just kidding, I was.
You're pretty calm.
Just kidding, I was.
Inside, you're probably exploding right now.
And we're seeing a whole different story here in the second half of this match.
And I think that's because Democrata started with the ball. He actually got to have the possession for a bit there, and he absolutely punished Lightning McQueen for that. We didn't get to see that last time, and Lightning McQueen will likely try to hold the ball again, looking for that opportunity, trying to choke out the opponent from any chances. He loves playing down this left wing.
He's going down the touchline a lot. I noticed that. Yeah, going deep and then up the touchline.
And a piece of information here. That goal was so important to equalize because we've seen time and time again the game plan after scoring the first goal is to keep possession of the ball. So this opens up the game. So this is great for Democrata, but it's also great for us who are watching because now we're going to see players taking more risks.
Exactly. And Lightning McQueen, wow, he goes for a similar goal here, but it is stopped by Lightning McQueen. And like you said, Lightning McQueen is forced to bring out some action now. He's forced to go for a goal. He cannot play the possession game like we saw yesterday with some other players. So we see he's looking for opportunities. 8 minutes remaining. He's playing very calmly.
Oh, and he still gives it up.
Yes, great dispossession from Nico Williams. Finds George Best.
I see
to
Charlton making a run.
Yes, Best seems to be
space.
Quite open here. We see a run from Zico.
This
Is
is the
that
chance.
onside? And it'll be a beautiful goal!
I thought it was offside, but it was not.
No, perfect.
I think it was exactly on the line there. Amazing goal from Democrata.
Dagger.
Wow.
Dagger.
Wow. Millimetrical precision. I really thought he had bottled the opportunity here, but we're at the 90th minute mark, essentially.
Tag, I see your face just open mouth, just Did this just happen? Did this just happen?
I am
wow.
so glad that we're bringing visibility to Democrata's gameplay here. This was also so well played by Lightning McQueen.
Yeah.
That first half there was 100% Lightning McQueen.
But the
But the
opposite,
second
right?
half,
Unbelievable.
wow.
And all it took maybe is to have that kickoff, half possession, get into your groove. I was talking about that before. Because if you're the away team and defending, you're just on the back foot. You cannot get into the groove of things. So well done recovering. And would you say that's a golazo?
Golaço.
Golaço.
Golaço. The pass there was, you know, the beauty
Yes.
of that goal.
That is my favorite word in all of the football language. Golazo.
Golaço.
It's just, yes.
What's your favorite word in the football world? Everyone tuning in, let us know. I like yours, Timo. I like yours. I think I'll also choose this one for me. But everyone tuning in, let me know. Doesn't matter the language, as we've talked about. Football and FC Mobile is a global legend.
By the way, I am using like the Brazilian Portuguese commentary in the game when I play.
Wow,
I
yeah,
love it. It just adds a bit of that
yeah.
flair to it, excitement. I love it.
It's Gustavo Villani and Caio Ribeiro.
I don't
you know,
understand one
world
word.
time.
I don't understand a single word. I just love the atmosphere. Exactly.
The Spanish one is really good too, everyone.
Yes.
If you haven't tried out, you at home, please do try Brazilian, Portuguese, and Spanish. It's amazing.
And we look at the stats here. Like we saw, Lightning McQueen had the majority of the possession there. But wow, Democrata had 2 shots on goal, and both of them went in. Yeah, 36% possession, and he still managed to win the game.
That's insane. But you have to say, there was this moment at the end of this game where Lightning gave up the ball. He was kind of building up from the back, and he had many passing options. For some reason, yet Marcelo was having the ball. He made that pass, and he gave it up. This single small mistake then initiated the counterattack, and the winning goal resulted from it. So it's so brutal sometimes how one mistake can haunt you.
And I think that Lightning McQueen, or we might finally see the kryptonite to that possessive gameplay we've been seeing far too often with Democrata here. He has managed to beat that defense, beat that possession game. He's taken every single, he had few opportunities, but he's took every single one and has converted them into a goal here. Now Lightning McQueen looks so determined, almost like he's sure he's gonna win the next one. I'm curious to see whether we'll be seeing a similar showcase in the next one or whether the defense will triumph. Do you think that was luck tack or do you think that was gameplay?
Let me tell you something. When you approach the match with a possession-oriented strategy, what happens? Your team will push up to the attack. So, if you counter that with great defending, choking the options defensively from your opponent, win back the ball, you have a counterattack open. So, if you pair great defending, good positioning from your CDMs, you know, bringing back your defense and, you know, just not giving them the clear option and the space for the finesse shots outside of the box, for an example, you have the chance to counterattack. So you do need these 2 key pieces to make it work. And as we've seen, possession, yeah, sure, it's Lightning McQueen's, but was it ever out of the reach for Democrata? No, we didn't have that feeling.
I think in the first half, a little bit.
Oh, yes. Yes. Let's forget about that first
Never
first
happened.
half. I don't remember that.
But also, like, you need to capitalize on mistakes of your opponent. So it's both maybe a little bit of luck here, a bit of great defense, but then also taking the moment, taking the chance and converting. That still wasn't an easy thing to do.
Yes. And Lightning McQueen still keeps his 4-3-3 holding formation. And we
As
haven't
Tak is
seen-
standing up.
Yes. And
I can't help it. I can't help it. I need to move my body.
I wish you guys could see him. He's very nervous.
Instant dispossession by Lightning McQueen here from Democrata might be a mistake because we know Lightning McQueen likes to hold a position, look for those opportunities, finds Charlton here. Now I'm really curious to see whether Lightning McQueen will be going for more of an aggressive playstyle here as he needs to get that 1 point if he wishes to split the points here. But Democrata playing simple defense here.
Oh, here's an opening.
Ooh, Bellingham.
But Bellingham is not usually, he scored in the first match, but he's not usually the guy you want to have taking shots from the top of the...
I'll tell you what, I think it will all depend on the first goal.
Yes.
Yes. Ronaldinho here pushing forward. Quite a few Brazilian players in the
Zico.
Brazilians
Yeah,
team.
yeah,
You see
yeah.
Zico,
Very nice.
Gilberto Silva. Zico looking for an opening here. Finds Nico again. We see the run from the right back, but
yeah,
he doesn't
it
go
was
for
Marcelo,
it.
yeah.
Yes. Ronaldinho. And we're seeing a lot of these players use Marcelo in that right back position compared
Nice
to the
pass.
left back.
Oh, look at
Cross
this
in.
pass. Whoa,
Wow, wow,
Deadly.
wow.
Dangerous.
Maybe Bobby Charlton not known for his headers.
And
Wow,
Democrata
that
is
was a
showing
great
us,
play.
yeah, a variety of gameplay, right? We haven't seen him try a cross yet, and he's showing us a cross. He showed us, he can break the defensive line with a nice cross. Really, a variety of gameplay here.
And that's what I like to see. It's just that cross was well executed, well planned for, and I think that's the balance we're looking for crossing. It would have been completely fine if he scored here. No complaints.
Absolutely, nobody would say a thing.
Here comes the cross. Oh, yes.
Wow.
Calm down.
Calma.
He needed that. He needed that
Yes.
goal. Bring back his confidence.
Now we can't underestimate
Wow,
Democrata
nice.
again. Beautiful lane change there. Turns around 90 degrees, slings it in with Mbappe. Now we saw Democrata last time. He can equalize and he will find those opportunities again. So Lightning McQueen needs to hold his breath here. Needs to go for more goals or great defensive play. Marcelo dispossesses. Halftime here with the possession with Lightning McQueen. Whew.
I'm getting nervous too.
Yeah, it's scary. It is very scary.
It is. It's unfortunate, but it's part of the game as well. I think the trick here now, taking a look at the heartbeat, Democrata seems calm, but the trick is not to get this over your head.
Yes. And another thing to mention is we've been seeing Mbappe taking the goals with the 4-3-3 holding position, not the center forward, which goes back to what Timo was saying about how the center forward plays a bit further back, goes for the assist, finds the right passes. We see Dembele here, Bellingham.
Dangerous.
Wow. Ooh.
We talked about this yesterday. If you take a finesse shot with this body angle relative to the goal, you're not going to find any success.
Cruyff here, looking for some options. Hullet, dispossessed.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I think that was just a misclick.
Yes.
Possession is the most valuable resource right now for both of them.
Now, Lightning McQueen, 30 minutes remaining.
In the driving seat right now.
Yes,
Absolutely.
has the ball, and he's also the one who started with possession in this half. So Democrata needs to look to dispossess the ball as quickly as possible, which he seems to be doing with the second defender here. And we see how they turn it on and off. They don't hold a second defender. They toggle it on and off so that the second defender is exactly where they want them to be.
And let me point out to
Oh, wait a second. Oh, critical save.
Wow.
And again, Bellingham not as strong and finishing. That's why Courtois was able to pick him up.
The goalkeeper rush there was
Yes.
Wait a second.
We see
There's
quite
good
a few
counter
openings here. Ronaldinho.
But he needs to push, send some trigger runs.
15 minutes remaining here. He needs to
Nice.
find an opportunity here. Zico with the ball. Finds
Can he get it through?
Cruyff.
He can.
Last to go. Oh, the
Maybe
angle.
forced it just a bit. He wanted to get the shot off, but that's going to be costly now. Because Lightning will hold that ball.
Yes.
It's going to be very
Passes
difficult.
to the goalkeeper. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Might be punished. No. Tack on the edge of his seat here.
Unfortunate.
Hoping for some good opportunities.
Let's see the stoppage time.
Lightning McQueen is not playing it too safe.
Yep.
He wants that goal difference here.
Attacking
Looking
is the
into
best
Roberto.
defense.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow. Finds
Nice.
the ball will find Best. Finds.
No.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
That would have been an exclamation point
Yes.
again.
This match was actually a beauty to watch. We've seen both players trying to apply their gameplay, right? We saw Lightning McQueen doing a beautiful work of not only getting the lead, but also protecting it. Let's forget about that goalkeeper pass.
Yes.
But shouting out to Democrata's side, did you guys notice when he was defending, instead of pushing up from protecting the goal, he was rushing and trying to get back? Because that Lightning McQueen wants to keep possession and he wants to keep his lead. Time is running out. So you could see like some feints, and then Democrata's pushing his defenders to the back pass, which is I think phenomenal. I think it's just like those little details that to me really makes it to the pro player section.
Usually, when you play the game, you're always so focused on the ball. You're always trying to press the ball. You're trying to get tackles in. But again, what we saw here, to further add to your point, Tak, is that what I noticed with Demokrata is that he actually moved a lot of players off the ball to pass to cut out the passing lanes.
Yeah.
And once the passing lane was kind of covered, he switched back to the ball to keep him in check. So this off-ball switching, kind of rotating players around on defense, is the incredible thing that stands out to me and something I think I can learn from. And speaking of learning, yesterday Antoine playing endless matches against Lucas, against Somzi, against so many of the guys, and he said, like Antoine said, he learned so much.
Yeah.
Like he learned so much and skill sets, and it's so fun.
I personally have been using the trick from Somzi lately. It's a bit hard for me to pull off those fake shots before the ball reaches me. I end up shooting it accidentally, but so much to learn. In fact, I actually played with Antoine, and I tried to use that short free kick method, passing it right behind the defensive, line and going for the shot here. But we see 70% possession from Lightning McQueen to 30% from Demokrata, similar to what we saw last time. But Demokrata just didn't have enough of those breakthroughs compared to last time. Very high pass accuracy from Lightning McQueen as well. Kind of showing that, defensive, possessive gameplay compared to Demokrata, going for those attacking opportunities. And also because he was quite honestly forced to in that second game, right? He had to catch up. So he has to go for those less obvious, less, guaranteed passes. Now looking at the leaderboard, we are through 2 matches now. Guyu with 3 points. Lightning McQueen and Demokrata sharing 1 each, and Antoine unfortunately at the bottom. Now the next matchup will be between Demokrata, will be coming back against the current leaderboard leader, Guyu. So Guyu versus Demokrata. I'm really curious to see because Guyu and Demokrata both have an aggressive playstyle. So I think we'll finally get to see some more flair and opportunities to showcase their skill sets here.
I'm excited for this one too. Guyu, clear leader now, but it's still open. I won't spoil how the practice matches went, between Demokrata and Guyu. I will keep my poker face here, but we'll all see. We'll all see. Things are different comparing, practicing versus when you're actually playing there. You just came from a draw. I think if you're Demokrata right now, feeling like you had the matchup advantage at some point and then missed the opportunity to not only score 3 points, but also deny your nemesis. Yes. 1 point is something that he needs to get over and just go. But even though we are not very used to Demokrata playing on the big stage, this guy has been playing tournament after tournament. He has experience playing for live audience, big stages. So I was keeping an eye on his heartbeat there, and he seemed okay.
Yeah.
He looks okay.
And both these players are going in with quite a good level of confidence, right? Guyu with a win, 2 wins, and Demokrata also, it wasn't like he was shut down or anything, Fair game, fair play. So both these players quite confident in their gameplay, and will be. I truly think they'll be putting on a showcase here in terms of playstyle and goals. Now I'm really curious to see whether we'll see some new techniques we can learn from them, Timo.
That's what I was hoping for, as I said in the intro today. Now, what we talked about yesterday as well is that it's actually nice for a pro player to go back-to-back. Because you're already in your groove, you already have 2 matches in you, you're feeling good, like you're sitting on the stage, you're no longer nervous, you kind of dealt with that initial kind of nervousness, you're locked in. So I would almost say Demokrata has an advantage here in this game because he's already locked in here, sitting comfortably here, ready for this next matchup.
I agree. You don't need to spend the time and energy to reset, sit, and maybe overthink about what just happened. Yeah. You're there, your hands are warm, you're seated comfortably, So, well, let's see. I hope so, but at the end of the day, anything could happen. 5 minutes into the match, there might be a mistake, you can get scored on, and then all this edge, even though it's slim, it's down the drain.
Absolutely.
We see in the chat, someone said, nice shirt, Timo.
Oh, well, thank you.
Wow.
Thank
yeah.
you. Thank you.
And
Thank
a
you.
W suit here.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
exactly. I'm just wearing a polo shirt, but thank you. I appreciate that.
No comments about
My wife
shirt,
picked-
but
No.
that's okay. I think that's fair. I think it's a hard comparison here, right?
Oh, no.
My wife picked it out, obviously.
Wow.
Yeah.
Everyone tuning in from home, we've seen Democrata playing, we've seen Guyu playing. I want to hear from you as the match gets started. Who do you think takes the win here?
I personally think Democrata will be. Now, both these players have, professional experience, but Democrata, I personally think, he put up a fight against that Thai playstyle, right? We haven't seen too many people do that. So I think Democrata's attack might be stronger, and defense also for, impenetrable. So my money's on Democrata, and it's not just because Tak is here and, staring me down or anything.
I'm staring
Little
Vishy
bit, little
down.
bit.
You can't see it right now,
Help
but
me.
I am. Just kidding, everyone.
Well, also, just to keep things a little bit more interesting, you almost want Democrata to win because Guyu already has his 6 points.
Yep.
3 points, sorry. So you want him to keep this whole thing a bit more open until the last match, cheering a little bit more for Democrata.
It would open up this group a lot.
Yes.
And I think for viewers, it's great. For Tak, who's cheering for Democrata, is also great.
I think both players using that, was it 4-2-3-1 narrow?
But Guyu now, he won the first 2 matches.
Yes.
So he's like, hey, I can take a commanding lead in this group. So he's going to be super motivated.
Yes.
Winning 2 matchups puts you in such a strong position.
3 points and psychologically with the lead. Democrata almost got the dispossession there. Guyu with the dark kit here. Democrata with the white kit. We're watching Gilberto Silva here pass the ball to Hullet. We're seeing a lot of Hullets being used again due to his, he can get the ball from the... Wow, that was smooth dribbling there from Gilberto. Finds Charlton. Wow! Wow.
That was beautiful. It's rare to see the double tap into the movement stick to move, and it really paid off. I think that was the highlight of the goal for me.
Yeah, it was smooth, and like you said, it was that little bit of movement towards the front that positioned Charlton and made the finesse go right past the goalkeeper there. Now, Democrata with the ball here with so much time remaining in the game still. So it's up for grabs for anyone here. Pull it to Gilberto Silva. Now I think Democrata will have to play a bit more aggressive than Guyu if he hopes to finish first in the leaderboard, especially because Guyu already has 3 points. Free kick here for Democrata.
Thank you, Hero Referee. Thank you.
Takes it quickly. I thought he might go for the free kick there from that angle.
Me too. Maybe that was
a little far. Maybe a little far.
Or we might have seen something similar to yesterday with that.
It's true. A little setup pass.
Setup pass, yes. Charlton here, Guyu. Guyu's really putting on a showcase, surprising
he's on
people.
the offensive.
Yes. Gilberto Silva
That's what
here.
you should do. You should not get comfortable. Keep attacking.
Yep.
You got to win matches.
Zidane finds Hullet here. Quite a few options in the
switch.
box. Yes. Zidane to Henry. To Zidane again.
Oh,
Wow. How was that not offside?
That was beautiful.
Wow.
That
What
was beautiful.
composure to make these little passes. Unbelievable. And the crowd is impressed. You can see everyone saying, oh, wow.
Yes.
Guyu making a statement here. Fantastic play.
2 goals with Charlton here. I really don't want to see a hat trick here from Charlton. But
It's getting to Democrata. He just gave up the ball from kickoff,
Yes.
and I immediately saw his facial expression, kind of giving a sigh, what did I do here?
Yes.
It's getting to him a little bit, so he needs to really get back into his groove.
A lot of vertical passes here from Guyu as well. Both the goals were vertical passes into the box. Finds Zidane here. Very dangerous position. Finds a cross. Pull it open. Oh,
my
wow.
Talk
Guyu.
about
That dinked pass to find your teammate there was genius, was brilliant.
the pass towards the wing there, right?
Yes.
I think
To
it caught
Zidane.
everyone by surprise, including Democrata.
No, absolutely.
And I'm finally seeing someone using Marco van Basten, a personal favorite striker of mine. Guyu brings him on. Now, Guyu has truly been putting on a showcase. I think this game might be shut down unless we see a true miracle in the second half from Democrata. But Democrata starting off here. Now, I think, if he had, with knocking out so many players in past tournaments, he has that mental. He knows I can come back. So we're seeing here Ronaldinho finding the ball to Zico.
I will never stop believing.
Of course.
He can channel his inner Liverpool Champions League.
Yes.
It's been done before.
Yeah. Oh, and what do you know? What do you know?
I will never stop believing.
With the 1 goal here.
Are we back in Istanbul?
Are we back?
Oh,
is this happening?
The miracle of Ho Chi Minh
Yes,
might
exactly.
be happening. Wow.
Was it 20 years later?
Davies here with the ball. Now Guyu knows giving the ball to Democrata, no matter at what point, will be a massive threat. So will he play a bit more defensive here? No, he's
not.
finding Charlton. The goal difference is also massive here. He loves these vertical passes.
Tough.
Finds Rodri. Very calm and composed.
Yeah, Rodri's not gonna
Yes.
shoot the ball.
Charlton's
but-
wide open.
Offside.
Offside. Finally, we see the offside there.
Guyu is not known to play this possession game, to keep your lead, even though he has a comfortable lead so far. So I think it's great to see. I think it's great to see as someone watching, as an FC Mobile fan.
And again, vertical passes. He's holding the ball near the front of the box, waiting for a player, then finds them and slings it in with the driven pass, followed by a finesse into the goal. Charlton here, Democrata looking for an opportunity to score. 20 minutes remaining. He'll need to find a goal here. Finds Cruyff. Goal!
Maybe could have taken another step here, but it's so tough.
Or perhaps to the
my
far
God.
post there. The
Can you
corner
imagine?
incoming. Thuram
Oh yeah, he'll
finds
get it.
Cruyff. Ooh.
Could you imagine? 3-2 right
3-2, wow. I know
now. The
Guyu's
crowd is
heart
getting
rate.
into it too.
Yes.
They're believing. They're believing.
If anything, I still believe, but if anything, this is great for confidence for the second match.
Yes.
Van Basten with the ball here. Finds the cross.
It was deflected,
Yes,
I think.
deflected.
But not much time left now.
6 minutes remaining. Truly a miracle necessary for Democrata. Ronaldinho pushes the ball forward. Gilberto Silva. Back to Ronaldinho.
If he gets a bit of
Democrata,
stoppage time here,
yes.
he needs to score.
Nope.
That will do it.
He is unfortunately shut down here. 2 minutes remaining. Guyu might try to go for one more goal here.
Maybe power shot.
Yes. Little bit of total knockout action. Wow.
Dinked passes.
Yes.
Dinked
Yes,
passes.
yes.
GG's, I think, with a 3-0 lead after the first half, I think it's a statement to know how this matchup played. Guyu came with a very interesting unorthodox plan there. Their passes, his passes were so different, like so mesmerizing. It's not something that we've seen before. So was he doing this intentionally? Did he hide his game a little bit? It was really cool to see. It was really cool to see.
It was actually beautiful FC Mobile gameplay. And I think it surprised us all, but it's really true skill. Like the way he was stringing those passes together, and he was really calm, and he made those small little final passes. Maybe someone would have taken a shot already. He stopped for a second, or millisecond in that case, and said, hey, I'm going to play another pass, get the completely open shot. So especially the first goal was really well played. And as you said, the third goal, that little dink pass towards the wing, kind of splitting the defense open, that was incredible. It's these little moments, making those decisions in milliseconds that make the difference. And Guyu, absolutely incredible. Fantastic performance.
Incredible.
And we have to mention this. Like we saw, Guyu finds those exact vertical passes, finds someone within the box. He took 3 shots, and each one of them were goals. Compared to Democrata, who took 4 shots, managing to convert only 1. So it goes to show that Guyu, I saw him quite a lot of times holding the ball with the CDM, right in front of the box. He never rushed those passes. He waited for Charlton or he waited for someone, then took the shot and converted it to a goal. Now I'm really curious to see whether he'll be... This is actually very contrary to his usual gameplay. Guyu plays aggressive, pass. Like I mentioned, the ball goes back and forth in possession on both sides. We're not seeing that. I think he might be doing that on purpose to throw his opponents off, showing them, I can play differently. I don't have one play style, I have multiple.
Now, we talked a lot about off-ball defending, but what really impresses me with Guyu is how he can look and read his teammates.
Yeah.
So in order to make those passing plays, you need to look how your players are positioning. So it's this constant like look on your player and then quickly scanning for pass opening. How is my player running? Oh, there's an opening. He's moving towards the middle. And having that kind of like eagle vision almost to really see where your teammates are positioning themselves, that is such a critical skill.
4-2-3-1 narrow from both sides. We see Guyu with the white kit and Democrata with the black kit. Brazil versus China. Now Democrata, if he hopes to make it to the top of the leaderboard, will have to win this one.
Yeah, this is an important.
Yes.
This is an important match.
And Guyu is actually doing pretty good right now. He has 3 points, so he's guaranteed at a minimum to be taking at least 1 point from this match.
The pressure's all on Democrata now.
Yes. Wow. Ooh.
The goalkeeper rush.
Yes.
Very, very important detail.
That likely saved it there. Marcelo here, header incoming. Knocked out by Guyu. It's Cruyff here now. We see Marcelo pushing the ball. Marcelo is in quite an aggressive position here. Finds Henry. Playing it safe. We're seeing a similar gameplay to last time. A lot of pullbacks. He's moving forward and pulling it back. He might have gone for... Wow.
That might connect. That was close.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
We're seeing a lot of things we usually don't see. People don't go for those kinds of, across the field plays, especially because it slows down the momentum by quite a bit, because the opponent's teams can catch up. But we see Democrata rushing his best with so much space and vigor. Goes for the kick, unfortunately deflected. Cruyff finds Henry here. Pull it. Guyu with the possession right now. Finds his striker, Charlton. Cruyff, Charlton still in the front. Henry playing the ball side by side. Actually, this is quite different. He's playing a way more passes than the last game. This is similar to what I've usually seen from Guyu. Look at how many passes he's making.
He wants to take the win.
Yes.
He wants to take the win.
Charlton.
He knows.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
That was so smooth.
That
wow.
was, the formula. Inverted elastico there. No, I was just dribbling.
No elastico. He slowed it down,
elastico.
People expect you to, do a skill move, lane change, something. He simply walked behind the defender and took the shot there. And we're seeing such a different showcase of gameplay compared to the last one. It's almost like he's more confident in this gameplay from Guyu here. Way more faster passes. We still see an opportunity here for Democrata. Stopped by Thuram. Henry finding Zidane. Zidane to Hullet. Oh, we see something here. 1 minute remaining. Guyu cannot find another goal here.
The pressure is on. Brazil holds its breath along with Democrata, along with a little tech here, because this half is very important. Taking the loss here would put Guyu in a great position. As we know, only the first place go in.
Unfortunately, he's taking out Democrata, so he has to convert a goal here. Guyu starting with the possession here. Charlton, Gilberto, Cruyff. Playing it very calmly to Hullet. Guess this was still holds the ball, manages to hold the ball here to Charlton. Wow, now we're seeing the gameplay from the first game here. It's like he's literally turning on a button, turning it off. Wow, he did it again. He did it again. I think this is something we can learn from. We haven't seen that yet. He immediately goes from he does a 180 almost. Wow.
Great joystick dribbling,
yes,
absolutely.
Great joystick dribbling.
And I feel like compared to yesterday, this is a lot more attacking-minded today. All the back
absolutely.
and forth. Very entertaining.
Very open play. Guyu is taking his chances. He's here to play some football.
Democrata here with an opportunity to counterattack, though. We see Charlton running up front. Ronaldinho on the side. Best to the left for Cruyff. Cruyff trying to look for some openings here.
And here's the tough part. Now he had to stop his counterattack, so Guyu can settle on defensively.
Finds Gilberto. Cruyff running. Looking for options here. Finds Ronaldinho. Goes for the shot. Ooh. Courtois blocks it. Perhaps a bit more power, but there was no time there as well.
I think it was the distance and also the angle. Again, that was a tough angle. It was a 90-degree finesse shot. Tough. And I think it was Dino, so he's not known for powerful finesse shots.
Gilberto Silva, Guyu with the perhaps final attack. Now, Guyu could, secure himself 3 points guaranteed, playing it safe, but he seems to be going for a goal differential here, not shying away. Wow. Ooh.
But the corner here for Guyu is just...
but it might open the counterattack might occur here.
It's
we
not.
see Charlton finds Roberto. Not too many options in the front.
He can
2
make
minutes.
something happen.
Finds Ronaldinho. Marcelo tagging along.
He needs some make a forward pass. He needs to play forward.
It was Zé Roberto out of everyone. And this, my friends, meus amigos, puts Democrata in a very, very complicated position while putting Guyu in an amazing spot, securing 6 points.
Yes.
After facing Democrata was just huge for Guyu. And the GG's to Guyu, I think we saw him just switching up play and bringing up a different, strategies. It really feel like he was in control.
I don't want to go as far as say he's my favorite to win it, but he has impressed me immensely.
Yeah.
Guyu fully in control, switching up play styles, great passing, great finishing, absolutely incredible.
Guyu almost teary-eyed there. He was almost emotional, and I think both players are. It feels, wow. Oh no.
This is good. Honestly, the way I see it, he's appreciating it. He's grateful. He's grateful.
Wow, that was emotional.
Yeah,
I felt that. Wow. That's what it means. What it means.
When he won the Brazil tournament back in October, it was the same gesture. It's just appreciation and it's gratitude for
this opportunity, right?
Exactly. And
whatever the outcome may be, I see what you mean. Great pass accuracies from both sides. Guyu managed to have more accuracy and possession here, and we see 4 shots from Guyu. Similar shots taken from both sides actually. 4-3, 3 on target from both sides, but Guyu managed to convert one of those. So Democrata, he wasn't too, choked out. He had his opportunities, just like you said, unfortunate body angles, unfortunate positioning, and Courtois doing his thing.
But that's the depth we're building into gameplay little by little, making it more skill-based, so little things matter, like setting up your player in the right position and getting into the right just positions in general to score and set yourself player up for success.
And we see here Guyu topping the board right now with 2 wins, Lightning McQueen and Democrata with 1 point each. Now, I think Lightning McQueen will be the biggest, contender for Guyu here, and he will actually be playing in the next 2 matches, the first one being against Glow Antoine. So, any thoughts on how that one will be going?
That will be hard. I think Lightning McQueen is coming in hot. He does need to get the 2 wins, and the pressure's on him. I think if I'm a Guyu right now, I'm kind of chilling. I'm just, waiting and see, because he did this part. He had 2 matchups, won both of them, and not only won, he won with confidence. I think right now, it's all a matter of 1. Let's see how Antoine versus Lightning McQueen plays out, because that could, open the possibility to change the scoreboard.
Yes.
But if he does get the win, then it will all come down to Guyu versus Lightning McQueen right after that.
And another thing to mention, Guyu actually managed to pick up quite a lot of goals in that last one. He had almost a 3-goal advantage there, 3-1 and then 1-0.
Yep.
So even if it comes down to 7 points at the end perhaps, or even 6, we'll actually be seeing Guyu with an advantage compared to Lightning McQueen. So it should be in Lightning McQueen's intention in these next 2 matchups to try to gain as many points as possible and win. And we might even see an upset here with Glow Antoine putting on a showcase. Anything can go down here.
And also, Lightning McQueen will be very motivated. We actually see in the crowd, there's a big following, like the Thai kind of communities here. They're sitting in the front row, kind of with their blue jerseys, and they're here to support him. And also, Totonaka kind of advancing yesterday. I think Lightning wants to be there. There we are. Here's the community. Thank you. Good shot from the cameraman. Thank you. That's perfect. They're all cheering for Lightning McQueen, so he's motivated, and he wants to also move forward, just like his good friend Totonaka.
Yeah, it's still open. It's still open.
Now I think both players are getting ready, and Antoine unfortunately lost the first one, so he's going into it with a bit of stress. And we see Lightning McQueen looking very poised, very focused, ready.
Speaking of ready, I just saw in the chat someone's asking, where's RK Ready? Oh, he'll be here. He's taking on the Group D matches that will feature D Mysterio.
Yes, D for D Mysterio. I'll be here as well. I am so hyped for those matches. So is RK Ready. And I think we saw a lot of people asking as well when he'll be playing. He's in Group D, which will be the next group after this one. But right here, we see Glow Antoine and Lightning McQueen getting ready. Similar heart rates at 120 beats per minute here. Wow.
It's still not out of the question that Glow Antoine gets through this group stage because, of course, it's not totally relying on his skills anymore. It will depend if he can win the next 2 matchups and if Glow loses to Lightning.
Yes. And in that case, it'll actually perhaps come down to Democrata again, deciding who will be the winner.
Absolutely,
yes.
Absolutely.
And we got to say this again, the heart rate addition has been such a great thing. It really shows, how much pressure these players are. And I'm curious to see whether we're seeing a higher average now that we have a live audience here compared to the other days, which might actually be, somewhat affecting the players here.
And it will, I think, get more crowded as the day progresses. So I think for Group D, featuring D Mysterio, Lucas, Solo, and Somzi, they will face an even bigger crowd, bringing up the heartbeat. Now, I want to talk to you about this again, Vishy. Like, what's it like when you sit there in the crowd or in the room and then it's your turn? You have to walk up on stage. Like, what is that moment like?
Absolutely nerve-wracking. Honestly, I'm so surprised to see these players, with just as low of a heart rate as they have, but it's genuinely mind-blowing. Like, it really, I was shaking on stage at points, I'm very confident, but your body says something else and your mind says something else. Now here we see thumbs up from both sides, showing respect to each other. Lightning McQueen with the light kit
and gives up the ball right away. That is not how you want to start the game.
Against especially someone like Lightning McQueen, who loves his possession game. Ziroberto finds Ronaldinho quite open from Ronaldinho here.
Lane change.
Dribbling, finds someone on the right. Ooh.
Oh, he was ready.
He was looking
nice
for
first
Cruyff.
pass.
Yeah,
yes.
He was looking for Cruyff there. We see a counter building here with Messi. We have rarely seen Messi.
Here's Messi.
Yes. Ankara, goal. Bellingham here, looking for options as well.
It's tough. A lot of pressure.
Yeah, he's almost just walking with the ball here.
But here's space again. Messi can maybe cut inside.
Wow. And that's why I love Messi. You saw the pace randomly picked up with Messi when he sprinted. Such an amazing card in my opinion.
Very agile.
Yes.
Very nimble.
Wow. Ooh, nice hard tackle from Thuram there. Would have been a goal otherwise, I think. Ziroberto.
That's a tough one.
Yes. Lightning McQueen finds the ball again.
Here's space for Mbappe against Lucio.
No.
I think there's a speed advantage here.
Yes.
But it takes it wide. Okay, interesting
With
approach.
the second defender trailing him. Thuram beautifully, catches up due to that second defender. Mbappe again holding the ball here. Finds Ronaldinho. A quick pass to Bellingham. Lane change. Poor angle currently. Did not take the shot.
Oh wow, okay.
Ooh.
He needs to He's not agile enough, so he was just trying to hold the ball here. And now there's a counter attack. That's a great run from Eusebio. Here we go. There's some
Great
space.
defending. Ronaldinho picks up pace with the step over and exit. Eusebio quite open here. Now, do you think there's a reason why some players are using Bellingham if he doesn't have the shooting or
Well, he's great for creating offense. He's not there to finish, but he creates, and he's tall and strong, so he's a presence in the midfield. But he doesn't have the finishing compared to other players like Cruyff, Mbappe, or Eusebio.
I've also heard from some pro players that they like using Bellingham
wait a
for his
second.
positioning.
Oh,
wow!
Beautiful! That was such a nice switch of play. We talked about switch of play a lot yesterday, and again, there's the Thai fans excited. And that was, you need to spot it. Beautiful lofted through pass. Look at that. Perfect. And then Messi with the touch and finish.
And Messi, the card. Truly amazing card, showcasing that skill there. Beautiful pass. And again, like you mentioned, it's that 4-3-3 holding. That's what's working here. Cruyff coming in, Rafinha coming in as well. A lot of cards we commonly see in head-to-head for their step over and exit, capabilities.
Haven't seen it too much. The step over and exit in this tournament, no?
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of elasticals and lane changes.
I think sometimes they might go unnoticed actually, because earlier in the times, you know, they use the step over just to position themselves in a different place. It's almost like habit for them. Roberto here finds Best. Best to Mbappe.
Nice cut back.
Vieira stops him at the last moment.
Here comes the counter. Here we go.
Cruyff. Ooh.
Oh, that would be a love the through pass? No, he's not doing it. It's like a
they
decoy.
They
it's
never
a
do the
decoy.
obvious move. They never do the obvious move. Roberto.
Mind games.
Unless doing the obvious move is the last obvious move.
Thuram to Cruyff.
Oh, Cruyff is in a dangerous spot here.
Wow.
But did you see he was moving away from goal, causing a more difficult shot? Yeah.
Perhaps a lane change or some other move, but good vision there. Corner for Glo Antoine here.
He's a short.
Short. We rarely see those. Rodrigo. And I would love to see a cross into the box from such an angle. I've seen some cool goals in that manner.
But it's just not safe enough.
Yeah,
so they
too
want to
risky,
take. Yeah,
too risky.
exactly.
Cole to Vieira. Cruyff. Still in possession.
Lucky bounce. Ball still in.
Roberto.
He's playing very safe here, controlling the game, looking for a good opening.
Goal finds Bellingham.
Well
Cruyff
played.
again.
Oh,
wow.
slide tackle. And Cruyff gets it back.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
That's
Maybe just
so
a little more power would have made it more dangerous.
Wow. Corner here from Roberto to Cruyff. Glo Antoine's really the one attacking in the second half right now. Lightning McQueen is playing quite defensively, hasn't had too much opportunities. 5 minutes remaining.
Good tackle.
For Glo to get a goal here.
The whole team is in the back here for Lightning McQueen. The whole team is defending.
We're seeing almost 8 people near the
But
box.
there's an opening. Cruyff is there.
Cruyff.
That's it.
Quite a lot of space.
Great pass. Oh my God.
Rafinha.
Oh.
Thuram.
It was Lucio out of
Wow. The Brazilians are still fighting.
On the weak foot, trying to, scarf from outside of the box. Love to see the patience there. Keeping up. He was trying to play for the draw, but maybe was a little bit too patient. I know you want to go for that high percentage chances, but the match lasts for 90 minutes, in-game FC Mobile minutes.
Now, someone in the chat asked, are they playing with untrained players? And the answer to that is no. They're playing with level 30 and fully ranked up, but they do not have the skill points activated. And that makes a big difference, right, Tak?
Yep, absolutely. And that was one point that I was noting here. The step over and exit, we all know it's very effective in FC Mobile. I think that could be correlated with the pro players here not using it as much.
That's a great point. And I talked to the guys about this. We have these conversations with the pro players after and before every event. And they were saying, well, if you give fully max ranked and trained player items, then the gameplay just becomes so fast. You just see step over exits. It becomes a bit one-dimensional. But because they don't have the skill points assigned, the gameplay is still very balanced. And I talked to Bai about this, and Bai said, you need to get creative. You cannot just use certain metas, certain things that you can do in ranked head-to-head. So now it's actually more skill-based, taking away some of those attribute boosts. And I think that's the beauty of it. But it also explains why we're not seeing certain behaviors and patterns.
And you know what else? It puts everybody in an equal level, because there will be no difference from player to player, because everybody has all the players available to them, and all of the players will perform exactly the same.
Exactly. Another thing to mention is also the fact that the goalkeepers aren't as strong as they usually are, which allows for more goals to occur, and finesse shots are overpowered. At least that's what the pro players are saying. And like I mentioned yesterday, Somzi is telling everyone around him he was actually coaching Team Mysterio, even though they're in the same group.
They're playing each
yeah,
other.
They're playing each other. And he was like, you have to shoot. You have to take those opportunities, because you can finesse from quite far away from the box, and the goalkeepers tend to not get to it. So a lot of new, facets, a lot of new things occurring due to the lack of skill points.
And that's the adaptation of pro players. They're giving these sets of players these environments now, and they need to quickly adapt to that. And that's part of being a pro player, being so skilled. And what you talked about, like Somzi, teaching the Mysterio. Shows you how close and friendly this community is.
They're in the same group.
Same group, competing for a spot in the finals, right? But here they are playing matches, and Somzi like almost instructing, like, hey, if you got to this position, you should shoot. Like, it's about friendship here, and just a fair competition. And I think again, it's so lovely to see that.
Even I got a little bit coached by Somzi yesterday. It was very insightful. While he was crushing me, I was also, he was also crunching down some information in my brain.
You need to learn the hard way.
Yeah, very knowledgeable players. They all know so much. They've played countless, thousands of games. So the knowledge they have is, and they love transferring it. When these people play, it's not just Somzi. A lot of them tell each other, hey, you're playing this wrong. You're giving too much space for my attacker here. You need to diversify your gameplay. And it's really surprising because you'd assume that, they want to keep the information to themselves. But no, it's truly a very beautiful community, and everyone loves helping each other out.
And just all the banter as well. Like, they're playing each other, and they score on each other, and they're just making, like, jokes about it, not being in any way like hostile or upset about it. They're just having fun, making jokes, and this is such a great vibe. And just seeing it, especially yesterday, was so cool for me as well as a developer of the game.
Yeah, I saw some comments here asking, where's Bai? Bai yesterday was playing against Lucas Kakajota and having a laugh. They were all laughing and having fun. So that goes to show, guys.
So Go Antoine again with the 4-3 holding. I'm quite surprised. He's been using it repeatedly and not finding much success with it. But like I think we talked about this yesterday, they're quite confident, or at least it's what they know how to use. So they tend to stick with the formations that they come, prepared with. Now, Lightning McQueen started off this game with the dark hit. Ronaldinho with the ball here. Now, I'm curious to see whether he'll play, he'll go for that one goal and then lock it down, because he'll be in contention for first place if Guyu doesn't, pull it off in the last match of the group. And we see Bellingham here, and I think it might be a regional thing as well. Like, we see Bellingham with the Thai players, and I think some country or wow.
We just talked about goalkeepers not being able to defend finesse shots, and here's Courtois saying, Vichy,
I got this. Courtois is here, Michael is here.
Oh, nice play. I like it. Like a little switch of play. Beautiful.
Timo surely does love the switch of plays.
I love it. It's such a, like, if you play football, it's so important to just switch the dynamic, make the defense react and readjust.
Indeed. And we see Go Antoine going for the play here.
Oh, there's a good spot here. But it's Zeroberto.
Quite a lot of space here.
Yeah.
Might have taken a bit too long there.
Quick note here, Zeroberto is left-footed, and he took his time. He had plenty of time. He took his time to put Zeroberto in the best position to take, a finesse shot with his strong foot.
Now perhaps a counterattack here for Lightning McQueen, running down the right wing with Ronaldinho.
All the way.
A lot of defenders will likely be switching the play up here.
Yes, he
we
will.
see Cruyff here.
I told you.
Cruyff looking for some options here. Again, they slow down, finds Roberto.
Using the same players, no? Bellingham, Zeroberto, they're very evenly, like, it's very interesting, those two pro players here.
I'm wondering if he was not aiming for that player because he was clearly offside, right? They were so close together. It's a matter of,
where the joystick is pointing, right?
How much power you're putting on.
Yes.
So actually the pass power will actually determine who you're passing to. More power, further distance, which often means further teammate that you're passing to.
So power is more dominant in these situations compared to just the joysticks.
Well, it's a mix of both. It's where you're pointing and how much power you're putting on it, which will kind of determine the area where the pass would go to, and then we choose the most optimal receiver based on this. But here comes baby. Oh,
wow.
Yes! Elastico! Golazo! Was it a golazo?
That's this golazo.
Yeah, thank you. I hope all the Brazilians watching will approve of my golazo.
It's really good, Timo.
Thank you, thank you.
9.9 out of 10.
Oh my God.
What happened to the point one?
Obrigado.
Wow, and that was right at the end of the first half.
It's definitely my favorite move of this tournament. Elastico to finesse. It's just looks so good.
It's great for that quick change of direction, just, position the player for the best position to take that finesse shot.
And quite interestingly enough, if Lightning McQueen does manage to win this game, he'll be playing Guyu in the next one. And I think that's kind of like the final that we saw yesterday. So that'll be very, very interesting to watch.
Yeah, Lightning McQueen came with one task here. Actually, two. He has to win 2 matchups. So far, it's going well for him.
Best. Look for the cross in the box. Cut off. Cruyff finds Charlton.
One thing I haven't seen, most of the pro players don't use the dink ground pass or dinked through pass. It's a bit of an underrated action because the dinked version kind of lifts the ball up a bit, usually over the block of the defender. And often passes here get intercepted. So I don't want to say this is a pro tip, but it's something that can often work for you and you tend to forget about. Double tap, pass, or through button to do a dinked pass.
I think a lot of times we don't see any passes in the air from the pro players because they like to keep it on the ground, like we talked about. It helps with the momentum. It makes sure the ball doesn't get dispossessed by hitting someone's body. But we'd be curious to see that dinked pass, like you mentioned. Icon finds Messi. Now I think Lightning McQueen will be trying. I think he actually needs to go for the goal differential here as well. I think winning is one thing, but
I think that's a huge mistake.
You see Messi as he's dancing on the sideline. Okay, gets a corner. But be careful. Be careful. You might get countered.
Yeah.
Or maybe he will go for the goal difference facing Guyu.
He did my community red card, as Stag says.
That's a community yellow card. I won't judge, and I won't try to influence how players who play. There's a lot of stake here.
I'm watching this very carefully.
I think Lightning McQueen is confident that he can win this one, and he's confident he might be able to take on Guyu in the next one and gain the points there.
Oh, nice layoff.
Roberto, Lightning McQueen
dagger,
goes for the goal. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, they got a choreo. Wow.
That's a whole cheerleading squad.
Exactly.
This is not fair.
I think we got a community favorite that we're cheering for here.
I think I should be dancing there for Democrata. That's why.
Come on, Tag.
The chat is exploding too.
2-0.
Lightning McQueen. He had to win the 2 matches. He did. And now he has to win 2 more matches.
2 more matches, yes. And those 2 matches will be against Guyu.
Yeah, play by play. He's taking off the bucket list.
Is this perfect?
Yeah.
It's just perfectly set up.
Whew.
So the next matchup between Guyu and Lightning McQueen will decide who gets the first place and who gets qualified for playoffs, who will compete tomorrow. So everything is at stake right now. Guyu, who was chilling before this matchup, now is, reconsidering. Should he chill? Should not?
I think Guyu has shown us such a versatile, level of gameplay today that I'm expecting to see a third playstyle perhaps. We might see something more defensive. We've seen, quite calm and collected, finding the center passes. We've seen him ping the ball around, almost tiki-taka, going very aggressive. But I think there's also more to Guyu because I've seen him play with some of the other pro players, and it was actually quite different to what we've seen today on stage. So I think he has quite an open book, but Lightning McQueen, as we mentioned, he has a lot of history.
Or was this all intentional? Was he just pretending to play a certain style when he was practicing, and here when he goes on stage like, this is my real me, this is my real playing style?
That might as well be, because he definitely surprised the Democrata there. He's coming in hot with 2 back-to-back wins, so we'll see. I can tell that this is different gameplay. I think he looks in control. He does have the tools there, to switch and to try to surprise his opponents.
And Lightning McQueen picks up 3 points here, right? 3 goals and 3 points, which adds to the differential, actually similar to what Guyu had in the last one. So they might be catching up to each other, actually.
Yep.
And like we said, they'll be deciding it on the next game here.
Yep.
So yeah, 6 points for Guyu, 4 points for Lightning McQueen. They both have... Oh, wow. So that means Lightning McQueen has to win both games.
Exactly. Lightning McQueen has to win the matchup. A draw doesn't work.
Yes.
and he has to win. But if he wins, it's not about goal differential anymore.
It's a win.
Yep.
So I'm really curious, Tak. Who do you think will be taking this in the next matchup between Guyu and Lightning McQueen?
Democrata, just kidding. It's going to be tough. I'm actually very surprised about Guyu, but Lightning McQueen coming in hot and knowing him as a player, I think he has what it takes to take the 2-0. So cheering for, you know, the underdog between quotes. If we only take a look at how the group stage points are distributed right now, I am cheering for, you know, a comeback. I think we will make the storyline a lot more interesting as a neutral standpoint right now.
I don't think we can call Lightning McQueen the underdog.
Well, yeah, the underdog right now because he's behind in points.
No,
that's it.
he has a whole crew out there. Whole cheering squad. I'm actually rooting for Guyu on this one, you know? I want him to shoosh the crowd here.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
I would love to see Guyu take the cake here. What about you, Timo?
Completely unbiased.
Good.
I mean, Lightning McQueen's a cool name, you know?
It's a cool name. But I think also it's good for China to have a representative. So
Yeah.
I think the more nations we have for tomorrow, the better. But may the better player win.
That's actually a great insight, Timo. Yeah, because we already have Totonaka qualified for the playoffs.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
And we see someone in the chat says Guyu laughs at his opponents after winning. I think I like that kind of personality. Like, I think we need a bit more of that.
And one interesting detail, I was wondering, and I asked the pro players, what happens there in the celebration moments? They told me, a producer, the cameraman comes, and he yells, celebrate now, do this, do that, right? So sometimes they're like still like with their minds in their games, right? And then they're like, oh yeah, I need to come up with something. So maybe they're like just smiling or doing something, you know?
And also, like, you're in the direction of the opponent, but you're not actually celebrating against your opponent. You're just celebrating into the camera.
Yeah.
So it could be maybe also a bit misleading from what you're kind of seeing.
Yeah. It's not disrespect. I haven't seen, you know, like an actual disrespect so far. We've seen like edgy celebrations and, you know, like things that are ooh, wow. But actual disrespect, I think there's no space for this here. No space.
As we said before, it's a really tight community here. Everyone's, you know, kind of playing together, hanging out together. So it's more like a celebration in the moment.
And Tax, someone asked you specifically, what is your favorite player in game?
My favorite player in game? It's my Ronaldinho from...
Ronaldinho.
Yeah, it's just... I just love him. The Elasticals.
Yeah.
My Elasticals doesn't have the same oomph like the Elasticals we've been seeing here today, but yeah, it's hard to compete. It's hard to compete.
What about you, Timo?
Favorite player item?
Yeah.
In general? At
yeah.
the moment?
Yeah.
I like Mbappe. And the reason I like Mbappe is because when we released FC Mobile, we added like a specific upper body layer to kind of mimic his running style. So if he's sprinting, you notice Mbappe has a very specific way he's moving, his upper body, his arms, and it kind of recreates, it feels like very realistic and authentic. And I just like Mbappe fast, you know, lethal in real life and in FC Mobile. I like having him. Yeah.
I did not know you guys, you know, did like the body running and everything like that.
We have for a few players. Haaland is one of them as well. We have actually quite a few players in the game. Messi as well. Yeah.
I see.
It's subtle, but if you look at it, they have a slightly different upper body motion to kind of just recreate that real pro player motion.
Wow.
Love the authenticity.
Little details. There's a lot of stuff in there that maybe you haven't noticed yet. Maybe we need to surface it better.
And speaking of little details, I think that little details will be key here to define who gets through the group stage.
We see all of our favorites here. We see Ronaldinho, Mbappe, as well as my favorite, Cruyff. We see Guyu taking on Lightning McQueen, starting home with the ball here. All right, just the first three passes were a bit fast, you know, quite reminiscent of his aggressive playstyle. Gilberto Silva, ooh, dispossessed.
Which side of Guyu
Will we
in
see?
this matchup?
Zidane, quite a few options here. Finds Bullet. Wow, Lightning McQueen is not letting him hold the ball. Quite a few passes disconnected.
Oh, here's a
by
good
Lightning
lofted
McQueen.
through.
Lofted
Perfect. Perfectly
wow.
executed.
You saw that.
Perfect. Perfect.
Lightning McQueen.
Watch and learn.
I'm surprised you actually saw that really quickly.
I was like,
wow.
make the through ball. He
Through
did.
ball.
Yeah. That's the thing. You always have to look off the ball. And I saw that run. He saw it, obviously. And perfectly executed. Took his touch a little bit to the outside, away from the defender, finesse to the left corner. This is just textbook. Absolute textbook.
Gullit again. Guyu again, starting with the ball. He needs to find an answer here because Lightning McQueen has to win both matches here. So Guyu, not too much pressure on him yet. He has a second game, and he still has so much time. That goal was so early. But will we see him swapping to his, vertical passing gameplay, or perhaps something a bit more, calm and collected?
Has he been down in this today? He's always led every game, right?
Yes.
So it's a new situation for him. He needs to adapt to that.
And we see his, aggressive playstyles being shut down by Lightning McQueen. That's almost the fourth pass that has been disconnected. And this is the same player who had 100% pass accuracy in one of the games earlier today. Bullet to Henry, finds Charlton.
These quick passes, right? Makes you react.
Wow.
Again. What did I say? He's so good at finding the open man. Yep. Unbelievable. He's watching off the ball more than he probably. It's just muscle memory on the dribbler, and he's just looking, scanning. Fantastic. Well executed. That's what stood out to me so far today for Guyu.
Pinpoint precision. He has been performing killer passes after killer passes.
And I really admire this playstyle as well. I try to play like this where I look for the right pass in the box and make the pass. Maybe Guyu watched my streams or something, and he'll never perhaps learn from me. But
you can take some credit.
Okay, Vichy. It's 1-1, but you're the one who scored.
And Guyu here, again, 45 minutes. Lightning McQueen shuts it down. And I'm really surprised Guyu's not swapping up his gameplay, even though it's not working to the same extent that it has against other players. And for Guyu, if he wins just the first match, he will be confident and will know that he's the one going through.
Yep. Well, perhaps that's exactly it. I mentioned earlier, if you go behind in a match, don't change your style. So Guyu is staying true to his playing style, and it got him back in the game fairly quickly.
Indeed. Messi here, Roberto. Lightning McQueen has to find something. He has to win. So the pressure is truly on Lightning McQueen in this game. Finds best. We see the run from Marcelo. Marcelo near the box. Quite a few crossing options here. Marcelo on Marcelo. Finds Cruyff. I can feel an elastic or something coming in here. Bullet to best. Finds Roberto.
Oh, goal!
Near post finish shot. That's rare. Most players would go for the far post, and because Guyu pulled his goalkeeper out of the goal, he actually opened up for a near post finish. This is beautiful. This is top level FC Mobile play.
Reading the moment, making the right decisions in a split second.
Indeed. I think it was a goal even before the goalie rush, but after the goalie rush, he had to, like you mentioned, switch up where he aimed the goal. Wow, when Basson here, bit strong. Oh.
What a recovery from Courtois.
So close.
Oh my God.
Reminded
Let's see
me
the
of
heartbeat going up there.
Well, yeah, talking about the heartbeats, 149, 150. Quite high for both players here. Lightning McQueen only has another 15 minutes here. Now remember, Lightning McQueen, even though if he wins this one, he needs that goal differential, so he's probably looking for an opportunity to score here. Finds Pullet here within the box.
Oh, nice.
Wow, back pass to Roberto and Best. 10 minutes remaining. He didn't, pull the trigger there.
No.
He waited.
No, he doesn't need a goal differential. He will jump, getting 3 points, will jump into 7, I believe.
Yeah. But in the case that Guyu does win the next one, I believe, might need to play it a bit safe. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, goal differential or not, he has to win.
He
has to win
the 2 matches.
So I think he just holds the ball here.
No lane change.
But I think he's here for the cheerleading crew.
Oh,
he wants to satisfy. Last chance. for Lightning McQueen.
I would say that's it. There's no stoppage time.
Yep, ball caught. First game.
Okay, now that sets it up now for the final match here, doesn't it? Is this like, this is perfect, right?
Is this scripted, guys? Wow. It's really going down to this next game. It'll decide winner wins.
We're watching some very intricate play here. It's hard to really like pinpoint the details, but little switches and little details as well when we're opening up the match are defining what's going on here.
Lightning is finally showing some emotion. He's been pretty calm, but I see a little smile cracking there.
Yeah, after his draw against Democrata, he had a mountain to climb. He had Herculean tasks to overcome, and one by one, he's ticking them off. Had to win 2 matches against Antoine, check and check. Has to win 2 matches against Guyu, check. Now we're off to the last one.
It comes down to the wire. You know what I'm hoping for? Vishy, what am I hoping for here? Penalty shootout.
Penalties.
Oh boy.
Please.
Oh boy.
Please.
Imagine this goes to penalty shootout. No, actually, yes. That would be the most hype. So hype. And
I'll be standing. I'll be standing.
We'll all be standing. 91% pass actually, 90% basically for both players. Possession also hasn't been too dominant on one side. 2 shots on both sides. And both shots have been goals for Lightning McQueen here. So both these players are really, patient, holding the ball, and only taking the shot when they know they can pull it off.
Yep. And we've seen it in other matches before where people got into good positions, but they didn't score. Maybe rushed it just a little bit, not enough power. So having that clinical finishing is the critical piece that makes the difference at this stage.
Now Guyu has to change his game plan a little bit. I'm not sure if he will change in game, but now the pressure's on him actually.
Yeah, and I don't think he will change his gameplay because in the last game it wasn't like he was getting purely dominated, right?
Either way, but the way that he approached the match was very different. He was studied. He was careful. He was trying his best to keep possession. Play safe a little bit. But now his defeat would mean that he's not qualifying for playoffs.
So it's between Lightning McQueen and Guyu. Will Lightning McQueen speed to victory here? Curious to see. Again, he's hydrating. We saw him drink water.
I think that was the key.
Yeah, yeah.
The secret
Based
sauce.
on the statistics.
Tonaka, every time Tonaka drank
whoa,
water.
Whoa, I'm seeing the Thailand players drink water here. What's going on here?
I'm going to take a sip of water right now, everyone. I actually did. Hydrate, everyone. Everybody back home.
140 beats.
Drink some water, because we might be in for a ride here.
We truly are. Both players getting ready. Match request sent. And it's really cool to, see the screen. It's like they send the match request. It's like a friendly match. It's like, hey, man, you want to play a game?
It's your FC Mobile.
You just want to play a random game.
Yeah, it's just a few thousand people watching and, 50,000 on the line. It's just a casual game. Here we go.
I'm excited.
Ooh, he swapped his position, his formation up.
Really?
Yeah, Lightning McQueen switched it up. Guyu still has the same. They both actually have the same formation. Does Lightning McQueen perhaps know something, a weakness about that 4-2-3-1 narrow?
Maybe it will throw off Guyu a little bit.
Yeah. And these formations really do make a big difference. Especially, not just playing with it, but playing against it. So I think we might perhaps even see a completely different game here simply due to the change in the formations.
Oh, absolutely. Formations make a big difference in the game.
It's very defensive oriented. So I wonder what's the change here. I wonder what's going on in his mind.
He doesn't pass it. He keeps the ball. Surprised he didn't pass it to Hullet there earlier. Was waiting inside the box.
Lightning McQueen
he's dancing.
Back passes to Marcelo.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
A little bit of samba there on the sideline.
Brazilian flair.
Wow, are you Brazilian, Timo? Samba, golazo? What's going on here?
I'm spending a lot of time with Tac recently.
Dispossessed by Guyu. Finds the ball to Henry in the striker position. 3 cams behind him. Zidane looking to Charlton. Fast passes. We're seeing that fast pass Guyu again. Gilberto to Lucio. Boom, boom, boom.
Do you feel that every time
Yes.
there's a pass? The speakers in this arena are amazing. Every time there's a ground pass, there's a bit of a that you hear.
Cruyff. Marcelo. Finds Cruyff. A lot of good passes. Finding the right players. Pullet. Zidane.
Nice touch.
Quite
Nice turn.
open here. A lot of space here,
Oh, he's gonna
actually.
shoot it, yep.
Wow.
Yep. Too much space. Nice finish.
First touch from Zidane just hypnotized his opponent. It opened up so much space, and then he turned, and then he went back with an avenue of space to just place that finesse shot.
I do wonder if he kind of backed off Zidane a little bit, not thinking he might even take the shot because he's not known for scoring a lot of goals in this tournament. He got punished for that almost. A little bit too relaxed on the defending there.
And like you said, Tak, he had the option to keep going forward because the touch from Zidane was so beautiful there. But at the same time, ooh, disconnected. He did the contrary to the opposite. We see this again. They do what you don't expect. And it
Heel
throws
to
you
heel.
up. Wow.
Heel to
wow.
heel.
We don't see that often.
What year is it?
Wow.
That was
that's the
scary.
first time we've seen heel to heel.
Are we going back to 2024?
150 heart rate on Guyu. He knows if he wins this, it is over for everyone else in this group.
Maybe was it the right move to switch up the formation for Lightning McQueen?
Perhaps. Giving Guyu perhaps more opportunities to try different things.
Yes.
Bullet to Davies.
From that first stint from Lightning McQueen, I think his game plan was to hold possession and try to frustrate Guyu a little bit, especially after winning the first match. But now it's backfiring because he needs to score and he has a defensive formation.
Charlton here with the ball. Looking to Rodri. Guyu again has kind of perhaps slowed it down a tad bit here. Yeah, we see Charlton hovering with the ball. We see, with quite a lot of space for Van Basten. Body angle.
You know it. I think one thing we learned from this, body angle matters.
I think even an open a fake shot or a fake shot scoop turn there and a swipe in would have perhaps landed the ball in.
A little bit
maybe.
surprised he took that shot, to be honest.
Cruyff to Mbappe. Best. Goes past the defensive line. Marcelo trying to tag along here. Mbappe Elastico maybe?
I'm hoping. Not enough space for the Elastico.
It's too. If I thought about it, it's too obvious.
And also lane change. Oh, nice pass. That's
Mbappe's
it.
open.
That's it.
Goal.
Wow.
Goal.
Very nice. Very nice.
Everyone.
Oh my God. He's getting electrocuted here. That's awesome.
Everyone, we got a game. We have a game here.
They have all these like different choreographed sequences there.
Yeah.
The Thai fans.
And really, it puts Guyu in a tough spot as well. He's going against not just one, he's going against the full community here, showing up for Lightning McQueen.
I am pretty sure that Guyu has, the whole region as well
China,
cheering for him. So
they're not here, unfortunately.
It's just I don't think it's unfair. I think he has plenty.
No, I think that noise, when Lightning
yeah.
McQueen scored, and Timo's pointing out the heart rates of these players are both at 150.
They're like equal.
Synchronized.
They're both equal in
synchronized with
skill.
each other. Will we get a penalty shootout?
Yeah, I was not even going to say, but I said 1 goal closer to penalty shootout.
Yeah. 4 minutes remaining. Guyu with the possession here, or he might be
could
able to
a
shut
dagger.
it down.
Oh my God.
Nope.
Oh, here comes the counter.
Counterattack.
Here comes Mbappe. He's got space.
And he's
oh
so
my God. Hold your breath down.
Wow. No. I think Thuram will stop
Oh
this.
no. Oh no. Come on. Lane change. Oh my God.
Oh! Wow.
Oh my God.
True masterclass there from Lightning McQueen.
Lightning McQueen zapped through his immense Herculean list of tasks to potentially, there's still maybe a few seconds, milliseconds maybe, but I think he has done it.
I think it went from Hercules to Zeus right there.
Absolutely.
That was a lightning
right
of
now,
counterattack.
Yeah, he stands on top of the Olympus, and that's it.
Well, is that beautiful commentary here at TAG? Wow, you are like
Wow.
lyrically on fire right now. Wow.
Who would have thought that I'd be so excited about the group stage even if Democrata didn't make it? I am just ecstatic. This
So
is
awesome.
beautiful. This is beautiful FC Mobile.
Never give up. Wow. I'm speechless right now, Tag.
And Gyu is speechless.
Yeah.
Did you see his face? He was in disbelief. Like, how did this happen? We're talking
very
penalties. He
last
was probably all thinking
second.
penalties. And then this counter attack. And actually, Lofted through pass came. Cruyff took it on, and the defenders caught up. You were saying, okay, it's over.
Yeah.
But this perfect turn to the outside. And then, I wish we could get the
Lane
replay here.
change, yeah.
But
That
wow.
touch, because I think normally everybody would just like try to zip through it and just get to the goal and score because everybody's under pressure. But he actually had to take a slight touch to his left, which threw the Thuham out of the equation there.
And
so
it
that was
actually,
beautiful.
And also that, because he drifted to the left, ended up creating the one-on-one situation with Thuram. And once you're in that one-on-one situation, anything can happen. And I think Gui got also nervous. Like, suddenly, he's inside the box. Oh my god, it's Cruyff. What's going to happen? And well played by Lightning McQueen. Being clinical here and finishing. What an end to this matchup.
What have we just witnessed here?
Unreal.
Teemo FC Mobile community, please let me know your thoughts. This might have been, you know, one of the most exhilarating stints of, you know, match after match after match that we've seen. If we're thinking about comebacks, this was such a huge comeback. Wow.
Incredible. And we've seen quite a few last-minute goals in this tournament.
Exactly.
One that reminds me was Nicholas scoring in like stoppage time against Bai. And that gets you on the edge of your seat. Like, we're so excited we're seeing this. And yeah, the crowd is going crazy too. Awesome. Great.
Maybe it was the crowd. Maybe it was the crowd, but actually no, I take it back. It was 100% skill. It was 100% Lightning McQueen's doing what he does best.
And we get one more matchup now.
We do.
Of your boy.
My boy, Democrata, is going to face Antoine from Vietnam. And, well, of course, they don't have any possibilities of progressing to playoffs anymore. But since, let me see, I forgot the point standing, but getting a win here actually nets them the third place in the group. And the third place in the group stage nets you $2,000.
That's a lot, and it's more than that. It's also the pride. You're still representing your country. You want to go out on a win, on a high note, not just for this tournament, but for future tournaments, and just also just playing for your nation. So make no mistake, they're going to come out on fire, and it's going to be exciting.
Talking with the players, the money is barely mentioned here. Everybody just wants to win. Everybody just wants to, you know, show. And they want to keep playing because advancing through the stages means that they get to play there more.
And represent their country. Again, this is such a critical thing for these pro players. And they're so proud. They're wearing their flag and they're aware they're representing millions of people watching at home in the communities. So this is going to be, again, another big matchup.
It's a lot of pressure, too.
Are you going to stand up? Are you going to be...
I am, absolutely, absolutely. I still believe, Teemo, I don't know, something might happen, right? I don't know. What if Democrata... Yeah, no, actually, it's hard to believe. But I still believe it's not over.
And he's got something to prove. As I said, he wants to go out on a high note, so he will be locked in. Predictions, I know it's going to be... what your prediction? I can guess what it's going to be, but what do you think? Is it going to be?
I think Democrata will make a bold statement now. I think Democrata was not able to really display his skills, but now the pressure's off. You know?
Why do you think that happened today? Was it just the opponents he was facing? He couldn't get into his rhythm? Because you've seen him many times play.
Democrata is a young player. It's his first time outside of the country. He's far from home. Even though I try to give him, you know, like all of the support in the world to make him feel comfortable, I think it is a big jump to you know, come from playing regional tournaments and destroying there to come here where, you know, the language is different. There are many, you know, like broadcasters. Somebody's broadcasting your game in Bahasa, Indonesia, right? That takes some time for you to get used to. That's what happens. But there's another thing, the stage. You know, like cameras, heartbeat, it just gets to you, I think. So 100% sure that he did not really showcase what he's capable of, because I've seen him, I know, but I want everybody to know.
And also, the matches are quite short.
Absolutely.
So you don't get a lot of time to showcase or get into the groove of things.
And at the same time, I think Antoine is coming with the same mentality here.
Of course.
He has a lot to prove. He's in his home country, right? He already has another player representing Vietnam, and I don't think he wants to lag behind. I think he wants to show that he's here for a reason.
And they're all from the same league. As far as I understand, Glow is the league they're all part of, so they're a tight community here as well. Here we go. So, Antoine in the dark, playing from left to right. And Tak is standing up.
I can't help it. You could see that quick gesture movement there. That's
Nice,
really key.
There's a step over and exit to get Nico Williams going. You notice the commentary is getting a bit quieter because Vishy's taking a well-deserved break.
and Tak here is just holding his breath, and I can't talk while I'm holding my breath. Something happens. It's either one or the other.
Not too aggressive so far. Both, again, playing pretty safe.
There's a lot at stake. There's a lot at stake.
The stake is $2,000.
And honor.
And even more important, hard tackle, but missed.
It's a foul given. Dangerous one.
What's going to happen? Short? Yes, short free kick. Here we go. Oh!
The deflection there.
I think so, because I thought Schmeichel had that. Caught in the moment.
Let's take a moment here to see if there was a
perfect
camera
angle. Yes,
yes,
deflected.
right
deflected.
Into Jairzinho's beautiful haircut.
Through the fro.
Yep. It really takes a lot of vision space from the goalkeeper.
Democrata, here we go.
Not a lot of time left in this half, so I'm wondering if he'll just take his time to see if he gets the last play here.
Nice, Zico. Oh!
Unfortunate.
I feel like he did everything right there. It was just like tight spaces and Lucio recovered really quickly.
Absolutely. The recover also from Antoine was really great.
We got the Ballon d'Or winner come in.
I believe they both have 1 point, correct? So no matter what, whoever gets... oh no, it could be to-go difference at the end.
Okay.
Interesting.
Rata building up again. Tough love of possession. Here's the counterattack. Again, maybe a chance for a through pass.
Ooh.
Probably unintentional. That was probably unintentional.
That was probably a screen touch. Yeah.
And also overcooks this
a series of mistakes here.
Yeah, they're nervous.
You know, I feel for them. So far, Antoine really taking control here of the situation.
The time is beating down. Here's the moment, I think. Here's a moment. He needs to make a play happen. But again, needs to kind of backpedal here and reset himself, which allows Antoine to kind of reset his defensive formation. Nice pass. Oh, he's through. Heavy touch. Oh, can he recover? Oh!
Democrata keeps the dream.
A little luck
alive.
here. Nice touch, and the bounce just goes his way. Defenders are taken out, and then a very classy finish. A little scissor kick.
I was nervous there at the finish, you know, like. Oh, safe tap in? No, let me just volley this in. And yet again, he did everything right, and at the very last moment, at least from the first finish there, it didn't go his way. But
watch out,
now
there's
he
another open.
converts.
There's openings here. And another deflection that's could have gone
This
the other
deflection
way.
now goes Democrata's way.
Luckily, the deflection kind of took the speed out of the ball.
Absolutely.
But those are very dangerous.
And as Bai would say, the balance now with
The balance.
two
Oh, nice lane
deflections
change.
are
Opens
nice.
up. He sees the through pass. That's well played. There's an opening there. Yeah, there he is.
88.
Oh, here we go! Elastico again.
With the remontada. Now grasps the first win here.
Democrata still
against
almost no
Antoine.
motion on the goal. He's still very focused. There's a nice camera angle here. Beautiful curve.
He has around 1 minute left in this match. And he just takes, snatches.
Okay, what's going to happen? He's
the
going to
win
send a lot of
away.
players forward. That's what you got to do is send all your players forward. You only get one chance.
Wow.
But that's a good chance. Oh my God. If he makes a pass inside. Oh, Lucio.
That was so close.
That was so close. A great run. Wow.
What a finish. It's hard to see that much action at the 88th minute.
A lot of last-minute deciders we see here. Whoa.
I asked Democrata, what would you do with your prize money? And because of his injury, he's not being able to work as a deliverer with his motorcycle anymore because it just hurts his leg. So he said that he's going to use it to, you know, make the down payment for a car and see if he can work sitting down in a car instead of a motorcycle.
Wow.
So it's you know, it touches me to see that FC Mobile can really change, you know, perspective and plans in life. So
such a beautiful story, and I feel like you're almost getting an emotional attachment to Democrata here. Just hearing that, and you have to cheer for him.
And I wish I could give, you know, like the backstory of all of the players, right? Because I am 100% sure that every single player here, including Antoine, have their own, you know, like long history with FC Mobile. It took a lot for them to get here.
Speaking of one that keeps being mentioned in the chat and asked about is Mysterio. Again, he'll be playing very soon in Group D. That's coming up next. And he's also got something to prove.
Oh, he does.
That's his backstory. Like, he went out against Totanaka in the festival in Bangkok a couple of months ago. And I think ever since, he's been practicing and practicing, reaching 100 stars and, you know, showcasing a lot of his streams. Like, his skill has improved and he is locked in. So Mysterio ready, has something to prove, bit of a redemption story, and he's very serious. I talked to him a little bit here and there, and I can tell, like, his mind is about this festival. FC Mobile on his mind. And again, another backstory here. It's very interesting to hear.
All it takes is just to ask, right? Everybody here has their backstory. The Mysterio is so concentrated. It's amazing to see.
Yeah.
I really respect that, you know,
Locked in.
laser focus. Taking a look here at the game result between Democrata and Glow Antoine. Now Democrata has his grasp on this third spot. It's a matter of not bottling the second match, because even though he got the win, it puts him in a great position, but we don't want to, if you're Democrata, don't want to leave it to go different at the end of the day. So.
Of course. And you can never get comfortable here. You have to stay locked in, keep pressuring, don't give your opponents any chance. So he needs to continue to put the pressure on.
Yeah.
And we'll see who's get the kickoff, because I feel like the pro player who gets the ball first kind of sets the tone of the match, obviously, even though we've seen some early loss of possession, but generally speaking, that puts you in the driving seat. You can kind of make the first move and statement.
It just opens up the options too, right? You can play more possession, you know, like you know that the pressure is on your opponent. So right now, Democrat on the driver's seat. Antoine with, you know, now a very big challenge to overcome, but it's still on the line. It's still on the line.
I have to ask now, from the Brazilian community perspective, like Democrata and Lucas, are they playing a lot together? Are they in the same community? They must have been like practicing together, kind of exchanging ideas. What's the dynamic between those two?
100%. This is the first time they're actually meeting in real life, but the pro community in Brazil, they know each other. They face off against each other, and they have been having so much fun together here. They're like supporting each other, and of course practicing together. But they're no strangers. They have faced off against each other many times across the years. So yeah, it's good to see, you know, like them meeting in real life. But it does feel like they've known each other for so long.
And that's a beautiful thing too. They didn't meet in Brazil, they met in Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh City. That's awesome. What's the record between them?
I actually don't know. I don't know if they keep track of the record, but yeah, I'd be curious to see.
Here we go, TAC.
All right.
This is it. It's not like this is the last Brazilian game, but this is a very important one. Here we go. Heart rate's looking good for now. Low, composed. Let's do it.
Low and composed. Everybody tuning in. You at home, let me know. Who do you think nets this match here? Glow Antoine. The Vietnamese Antoine, not the Antoine that we're used to here. Or Democrata from Brazil.
I was just talking about before the match started. Now, Democrata had the kickoff, but he gave it away fairly early in the game. Now giving Antoine possession.
Wow.
But here we go again. Okay. Here's a counter.
Democrata told me.
Oh, look at this. Lots of space. Here we go. Maybe pull it inside. And Charlton.
So many options.
Oh, interesting choice.
I think he wanted to go for the double tap there. It's
Yeah.
the safest option, but maybe it didn't happen because it was so fast.
I expected a low cross. A driven
And now he's
low
open.
cross. I wonder, maybe it was a mistap or, you know, in that moment, your fingers maybe just a little bit shaking, a little bit nervous.
We're humans.
It's that feeling when you're like 1 star away from FC champion. You know that feeling? I think that's every match is like this.
It's that feeling when I'm playing against Antoine
On
during
stream.
our live shows.
Nice
Fingers.
play here now. Okay.
Whoa! The Trivela.
Oh, Trivela from Stan. That almost like Ronaldinho. Remember?
That Trivela that does not go low. That Trivela that just loops into that far.
Beautiful. Look at this one more time.
Wow.
So he was at a quite low speed, and it kind of triggered this like from stand Trivela animation. Looks beautiful. And Democrata going up 1-0 here.
And he told me, Democrata, attack. I don't know how not to play attacking. I want to score goals.
That's good. I think that's the Brazilian way of playing football.
Yeah, we don't see him trying to protect any lead here.
Here we go. Nico was cutting inside. Charlton is there. Oh, he takes a shot. Whoa!
Wow.
Nice finish. I expected the pass inside, but he did the exact opposite. Beautiful finesse shot.
I think now we're getting closer to see, you know, Democrata's actual skills.
Yeah, he's waking up, sort of. That's him, yes.
I hope we get more and more chances for him to display and for him to go back home, you know, learn
I think we're seeing
from
it
what
now.
happened. And I am really looking forward to see how he performs after this one too.
And also in this goal, like, Nico Williams did the fake shot, kind of giving him a little bit of that speed boost, and a little bit of that separation, setting him up for that finesse shot. Again, I was really not anticipating that shot, actually.
Yeah, it's so fast, so quick. I couldn't even keep up.
Using the gesture as well to get a shot of as quickly as possible.
Yeah, you see this as a recurring technique that pro players are using, because the time that you get back, that you don't need to use to charge your power there, really is essential.
And I feel like he's just feeling it. He's just doing skill moves. He's kind of getting into the zone here.
That's more like it.
But now Antoine, he's still got time. He's still got time, but now loses the ball here. Democrata, he's in the driving seat right now. It's his game to lose.
It's not over, and I think if you're Antoine right now, you need to summon the same resilience that Lightning McQueen just did.
But I feel like Democrata is just feeling it. He's in the zone. Look at him. He's moving. Things are just working for him right now. It's clicking.
It's fluid. Look at
Yes.
that. We can feel the confidence.
Lots of space. Look at it. He can maybe even finish with Davies. Oh my God! Woo. That's that fullback shooting. That is high. And he needs to defend the counter, and he did.
Yeah, as you said,
He did.
Timo, the confidence is high here. He could have passed you two open teammates there, but no. I'll just try to score this on a tight angle.
He's doing little fake shots here and there. Look at that. He's just feeling it. He's feeling it. Oh, first time. Interesting. Okay. Do exactly the opposite that what your
That's more
opponent
like
would
it.
expect.
Exactly.
Not sure if there's enough time to make a win here, but at least get another goal. Oh my God, here we go,
Okay.
nice. Okay, wait a second.
Oh my
Let's see how much stoppage
God.
time there is. Beautiful goal, nicely played. Elastico again. Finesse, beauty. It is the meta. Finesse shot
Yeah.
from the top of the 18.
I want
But
to see
getting there
one
is the
last
tough
attack
part.
from
Getting
Democrat.
there.
Oh
Getting
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Oh, he's done it.
Oh yeah.
He's done it.
He's done it, Timo. You know what? As I said, I wanted to see Democrata making a bold statement here. I wanted the community to get a glimpse of what he's capable of. And I think this is much closer to what we can offer.
I think he's thinking like this could have been more, but he needs to be proud of himself. He represented his country. He's done so well. He's not going home empty-handed either.
Not at all. Not at all. And if you gotta feel it for Antoine too. Tough group. Very tough group. If Democrata is the one who got third, I think there's absolutely no shame in placing fourth in this group. We've seen a series of miracles just being pulled out of nowhere by Lightning McQueen. We've seen Buyu with a comfortable lead and then just not having it anymore. And then we've seen Democrata, who surprised in both ways, you know. So is there really any feelings of, you know, oh, I could have done more? Maybe, yeah, because only him knows what he's actually able to pull off there. But I would say there's no shame at all in placing fourth in this group.
Absolutely not. And the margins are so small. These players are all pretty much on an equal level. And it's not like we've seen crazy blowout matches or anything like that. And of course, you sit there maybe in fourth or third place, and you're thinking, man, if I would have done this, I'm sure many will go back and watch these matches. Not just to, maybe to learn, like analyze their own gameplay to see what it could have done differently. And of course, there's always this, what could I have done differently? But everyone needs to be proud of this achievement. Just even being here, I think, is an achievement itself.
Totally agreed, and that's what I told the Democrata right before the matches today. It's easy to learn with your wins, but those learnings that we get when we get those crushing defeats, I think those are the ones that will take it for life, not only for FC Mobile. I think it's just a very cool learning experience. I can see this in the Mysterio, for an example. I can see this in Lucas Kakajota. I could see this in Nicola too. He was so like chill, relaxed, you know, like, and he performed, you know, best. Yeah, even though he didn't advance to playoffs, he internally, Nicola, just felt at peace, you know, felt proud of himself, and that's you know, part of those learnings that we get with winning, losing, all in FC Mobile. That exceeds life.
But it's also so tough. If you look at the rules that we have in this tournament, like only one player out of 4 advancing. Wow. It's pretty tough. So for you to get so many consistent wins, everything kind of going in your favor. Now, of course, it's in your control, but it's tough. So getting through to like the final 4 is just so tough. So don't, you know, beat yourself up. Be proud of yourself. You've done great, and everyone has gotten wins. Everyone's been playing well. So I think you need to be proud of yourself. Now, speaking of Nicholas, he was kind of saying, I was speaking to him yesterday. And by the way, it's my first time meeting him in person.
Oh, yeah.
So like Bai, Nicholas, and many of the other creators been meeting for the first time. And Nicholas was kind of saying he's okay to kind of go out, but he's like, needs to kind of step away from the game for a few days.
And that's normal. That's experience and that's wisdom too, right? It's about the little breaks. It's about giving yourself some rest too. Like
you said, it's a complicated relationship
with
FC
playing at the
Mobile.
highest level. Of course, it's totally fine. Guys, that wraps up our Group B. We've seen Lightning McQueen just zapping through and just clawing his way into top first position here in Group B and securing his way into the playoffs. And now, Timo, everybody's been asking, where's the Mysterio? Where's Lucas KKJ? And we've seen Somzi also getting a lot of community attention too, so I'm loving it. And
Where's RK Ready?
And everything
Well,
is
guess
coming
what?
back along with Solo for Group D. This group is going to be tough. This group is going to be... It has so many players that the community wants to see. So yeah, just hold on, and I'll try to hold on myself because I've been, like through a ride here with Democrata, and Lucas KKJ is going to play on the next one. So the emotions, the nervousness, at least for me, are at like the highest. So I hope you're ready. We'll be back here in just a while. We're going for a short break. So grab a snack and we'll see you back here in just a while with a lot more FC Mobile. So see you.
Câu nói hãy cháy hết mình với đam mê thì mình đang cháy hết mình với bộ game FC Mobile Việt Nam.
Giữa công việc bất cứ lĩnh vực nào thì luôn làm việc hết mình và giải đấu này thì mình cũng sẽ cố gắng thi đấu hết mình.
Bóng đá đơn giản là khó nhất ạ.
Khi mà bạn bỏ cuộc thì bạn hãy nghĩ đến lý do tại sao bạn bắt đầu.
Apa yang aku mulai berarti aku harus berjuang sampai titik akhir.
Fighting streets.
I don't have any like motivational quotes or speeches because like for me winning the tournament, the odds for winning the tournament and playing good FC Mobile is my biggest motivation. I like to keep myself surrounded by positive-minded people.
我觉得是努力大于天赋。
最能激励我的一句话是：别人都叫我独狼，但我永不独行。
最喜欢的一句话是“念念不忘，必有回响”。
Practice makes perfect in every aspect of life and in game also.
Pressure makes diamonds. Well, I'm a huge anime fan, so one of my favorite quotes is from Attack on Titans. It is Shinzo wo sasageo, which means dedicate your heart.
أكتر حاجة بتحفزني إن أنا أمثل العرب للمرة التانية في بطولة عالمية زي البطولة دي.
Quanto mais você se dedica, mais resultado você tem.
Quem acredita já está passo à frente.
Just focus on the goals, not the obstacles.
ก็สู้อย่าถอดใจครับความพยายามอยู่ที่ไหนความสำเร็จอยู่ที่นั่นครับ
Và đây cũng là một cái giải đấu lớn, đội tuyển nào cũng muốn tham gia cái giải đấu này hết.
Em coi nó là một sự kiện mà để em có thể tham gia và cọ sát cũng như là nâng cao kỹ năng cá nhân của mình.
Đây là lần đầu tiên FC Mobile về với Việt Nam. Em thì em cũng chơi game này được một thời gian ở bên quốc tế rồi nên em muốn thử sức ở sân khấu quốc tế ạ.
Sự kiện lần này thì mình có ý nghĩa là mình sẽ giao lưu học hỏi với các đội tuyển quốc tế.
Có ý nghĩa với mình là lần đầu tiên tổ chức tại Việt Nam. Mình là đại diện của Việt Nam thì mình sẽ cố gắng hết sức.
For me, the FC25 Pro means family. There's lots of great players here, but behind the scenes, we have lots of fun. We talk with each other, and we just bond and have a good time.
我觉得特别的意义就是可以和各国的优秀选手可以一起在赛场上比拼，可以学习到很多。
对我来说，本次比赛能接触到各个国家的选手，然后我是非常开心的。
这是一次与全球顶尖选手同场竞技的机会，我会好好把握住机会，然后争取把赛区的荣耀带回中国。
เป็นการแข่งขันที่ยิ่งใหญ่ครับผมแล้วก็มีชาวต่างชาติเพื่อนชาติอื่นเยอะครับผมก็
มันมีความหมายถึงการที่เราได้มาแข่งขันกันครับผม
ก็เป็นงานที่ยิ่งใหญ่ครับและเป็นงานที่ผู้เล่นเกม FC Mobile ทุกคนทั่วโลกใฝ่ฝันที่จะมาแข่งครับ
Means me to compete against for sure the best players in this game, and I want to prove myself that I'm ready for this level.
The special meaning of the festival 2025 is the pride moment and opportunity to represent my country.
The FC Pro Festival is so meaningful to me. This is my dreams to represent my country on the international level.
自分にとっては前の大会は準優勝というちょっと悔しい結果で終わったので、今回は優勝、リベンジを果たしに来ました。
FC Pro Festival 2025 ini bukan hanya sekedar turnamen, tapi ini tempat buat membuktikan diri saya.
Well, FC Pro Festival consists of some of the best, if not the best, FC Mobile players of the world, and me being a part of it, I feel very proud, and I'm like very excited to face all these guys in the tournament.
أكتر حاجة ساعداني في الموضوع إن أنا هحاول أثبت نفسي بعد البطولة اللي حصلت قبل كده في الصيف.
Esse é um campeonato que pode mudar minha vida e vamos dar a vida para ganhar ele.
A chance de mudar minha vida e conhecer lugares incríveis.
非常开心，
亢奋，前程似锦。
Mình đã sẵn sàng cho giải đấu này.
Thật là tuyệt vời.
Hưng phấn.
Dạ, háo hức.
vui ạ.
Right now, I could say nervous, happy, ready, but overall, one word that describes me is water.
Superação.
Gratidão.
متحمس للبطولة دي إن شاء الله بإذن الله.
Honestly, I'm not feeling anything. I'm just probably just too focused, but I'm a bit excited. I'm a bit happy, but I also want to contain my emotions and focus on what I'm going to be doing on stage.
Saya tidak menyangka bisa bermain di panggung sebesar ini.
楽しみ。
Grateful. This is the final competition of the year.
I'm super happy to be here and to compete against the best players in the world.
Right now, definitely I can describe my emotion as excitement because it's my second tournament and I'm looking forward for more.
Champion.
So,
Mình khá là quyết tâm cho giải đấu lần này. Em thì cứ bình thản thôi.
Tôi đã sẵn sàng 100%, tinh thần rất là lạc quan.
Em rất là tự tin, rất là thoải mái.
Khi tham gia giải đấu này thì tôi rất là tự tin và không ngán một ai hết.
In this tournament, obviously there are lots of great players. I'm excited to play against each and every one, but with my preparation, I would rate it pretty high. I'm comfortable. I'm ready.
É a minha mentalidade muito boa.
Um espírito competitivo forte, acreditando na vitória.
本次比赛我做足了充分的准备，我相信一定能拿一个很好的成绩。
沉稳专注，现在已经摒弃了一切的杂念，带着信心迎接挑战。
我觉得很激进吧，然后特别开心，特别激动，就是想发挥更好的。
ตอนนี้ก็100%ครับผมพร้อม
ก็ตอนนี้ก็คือสภาพจิตใจเต็มร้อยครับพร้อมสู้กับทุกประเทศที่ต้องเจอครับ
أكتر حاجة بقيم بقى يعني بحاول أستعد بيها نفسي إن أنا عايز أهدي البطولة دي لروح والدي الله يرحمه.
Oh, it's definitely 10 out of 10. I mean, I'm so excited to face all these guys at a competitive level, and it really makes me happy and makes me excited, and I can't wait for the tournament to start.
How would I rate from scale from 1 to 10, or I can rate like 10 because I'm very competitive and I'm here to win this.
10 out of 10.
Soal semangat, sudah pasti semangat banget dan tidak sabar bermain untuk lawan negara-negara lain.
すごく落ち着いてます。
I will rate 10 over 10 because I will show the healthy competitive spirit.
I've had lots of time after my previous tournament. Again, I just did what I normally do. I live stream, talk with viewers. I didn't really practice with with any friends or whatnot. So one thing I did was practice different formations just to use against specific players if I come up against them and if I need to use it.
Việc chuẩn bị cho giải đấu này thì em đã try hard rất nhiều, cũng như là thay đổi về những cái chiến thuật của mình, là mình sẽ chơi nó kỹ hơn và thiên về phòng ngự hơn.
Đến với giải đấu lần này thì tôi cũng rất là tự tin, tôi không cần phải luyện tập hay chuẩn bị gì cả, và tôi sẽ vô địch.
Mình sẽ vẫn chơi theo lối chơi của mình và sẽ chơi hết mình với 100% cho đội tuyển Việt Nam.
Chiến thuật của em là xoay quanh khả năng kiểm soát bóng tuyệt đối ạ.
Mình cũng đã chuẩn bị một số chiến thuật khác so với giải đấu Roto Festival nên là mình sẽ cố gắng hơn.
A minha preparação começou com muito foco até aqui e a estratégia não muda.
Me preparei bem, tentei mudar as mudanças do jogo e estou confiante.
有的 之前我都是以进攻风格为主，这次呢，我也是巩固了我的防守，我相信一定会有更好的成效。
因为所有的对手都是老面孔了，所以说对他们我都做足了准备。
在比赛前有观看过往比赛的录像，然后针对不同选手的常用阵型，研究了他们阵型的弱点。
ก็เตรียมตัวมาประมาณ3 เดือนครับแล้วก็พยายามศึกษาทีมชาติต่างๆที่มาแข่งครั้งนี้ครับว่าสไตล์การเล่นแต่ละคนเป็นยังไงครับ
ก็เตรียมตัวซ้อมมาเป็น2 เดือนแล้วครับผมแล้วก็เทคนิคใหม่ๆก็เดี๋ยวไปเจอกันที่ในแข่งเลยครับ
استعدت للبطولة دي بإن أنا حاولت أتدرب أكتر مع ستايلات لعب أكتر وزملاتي أكتر وحاولت إن أنا أحسن من مستواي في اللعب.
Well, I definitely have played lots of matches and I have finished top 28 in the division levels leaderboard as well. But for me, in international stage, I think at some point the skills are equal, but it's all about how you handle the pressure. How you soaking the pressure in the stage and express your gameplay, express the best that you have got on stage. I think that is very important.
I played a lot of games with my friends. I play a lot of online tournaments and Balkan tournaments. So I think that I'm prepared for this.
There is not a big preparation. We play this game every single day. So I need to stay calm, steady, and I need to beat myself at first place.
Kalau persiapan ya sudah jelas buat latihan, dan kalau strategi belum ada sih.
自分のスタイルを貫く。ただそれだけで準備してきました。
I prepare well for this tournament and I will show the different gameplay for this FC Pro.
ผมจะสู้ให้เต็มที่ครับผมก็ฝากมาเชียร์ผมกับพี่ไลนิ่งนะครับ
ก็ขอบคุณที่ช่วยเชียร์กันมาครับแล้วก็ขอให้เชียร์ตัวแทนจากทีมชาติไทยด้วยครับ
你们的支持就是我的后盾，看我表现吧。
你们继续看我的表演吧。
我一定不会辜负你们的期望。
Que torçam por mim, que vou estar preparado.
Podem me cobrar que o resultado vai chegar.
Buat penggemar di Indonesia, tolong bantu doa biar bisa bawa pulang juaranya.
One message I would love to send to my fans is the balance is up now. Shinzo Sasageo.
أقول للمشجعين إن شاء الله بإذن الله أعمل كل اللي أقدر عليه عشان أساعدكم.
I just want to say that keep supporting and hopefully I will be able to give you guys some really good FC Mobile matches and make you guys proud.
Guys, to be supportive and I will try my best to bring the trophy to home.
Just believe in me.
Thank you so much to everyone who supported me, especially my family, gang FCM and MYT team, because supporting me until this far.
日本ではFC モバイルがそんなに盛り上がってないというか、今そういう状況なので、何か日本で盛り上がるきっかけになれたらなと思ってきます。皆さん応援よろしくお願いします。
Bóng đá là một bộ môn thể thao khắc nghiệt và nghiệt ngã, nhưng mà em sẽ cố gắng làm hết sức vì chính bản thân mình và vì chính những người hâm mộ đã tin tưởng em.
Tôi sẽ du lịch giải đấu lần này để không phụ lòng những người hâm mộ.
Cảm ơn mọi người đã xem và cổ vũ cho mình tại giải đấu sắp tới là mình sẽ thi đấu hết mình.
Cảm ơn những người hâm mộ đã theo dõi em trong hành trình thi đấu thôi.
Mình sẽ cố gắng hết mình để đem giải về cho Việt Nam. câu nói hay cháy hết mình với đam mê thì mình đang cháy hết mình với bộ game FC Mobile Việt Nam.
Dù ở công việc bất cứ lĩnh vực nào thì luôn làm việc hết mình và giải đấu này thì mình cũng sẽ cố gắng thi đấu hết mình.
Bóng đá đơn giản là khó nhất ạ.
Khi mà bạn bỏ cuộc thì bạn hãy nghĩ đến lý do tại sao bạn bắt đầu.
Apa yang aku mulai berarti aku harus berjuang sampai titik akhir.
Fighting spirits.
I don't have any like motivational quotes or speeches because like for me winning the tournament, the odds for winning the tournament and playing good FC Mobile is my biggest motivation. I like to keep myself surrounded by positive-minded people.
我觉得是努力大于天赋。
最能激励我的一句话是：别人都叫我独狼，但我永不独行。
最喜欢的一句话是“念念不忘，必有回响”。
Practice makes perfect in every aspect of life and in game also.
Pressure make diamonds. Well, I'm a huge anime fan, so one of my favorite quotes is from Attack on Titans. It is Shinzo Sasageo, which means dedicate your heart.
أكتر حاجة بتحفزني إن أنا أمثل العرب للمرة التانية في بطولة عالمية زي البطولة دي.
Quanto mais você se dedica, mais resultado você tem.
Quem acredita já está passo à frente.
Just focus on the goals, not the obstacles.
ก็สู้อย่าถอดใจครับ
ความพยายามอยู่ที่ไหนความสำเร็จอยู่ที่นั่นครับ
Và đây cũng là một cái giải đấu lớn và đội tuyển nào cũng muốn tham gia cái giải đấu này hết.
Em coi nó là một sự kiện mà để em có thể tham gia và cọ sát cũng như là nâng cao kỹ năng cá nhân của mình.
Đây là lần đầu tiên FC Mobile về với Việt Nam. Em thì em cũng chơi game này được một thời gian ở bên quốc tế rồi nên em muốn thử sức ở sân khấu quốc tế ạ.
Sự kiện lần này thì mình có ý nghĩa là mình sẽ giao lưu học hỏi với các đội tuyển quốc tế.
Có ý nghĩa với mình là lần đầu tiên tổ chức tại Việt Nam. Mình là đại diện của Việt Nam thì mình sẽ cố gắng hết sức.
For me, the FC25 Pro means family. There's lots of great players here, but behind the scenes, we have lots of fun. We talk with each other, and we just bond and have a good time.
我觉得特别的意义就是可以和各国的优秀选手可以一起在赛场上比拼，可以学习到很多。
对我来说，本次比赛能接触到各个国家的选手，然后我是非常开心的。
这是一次与全球顶尖选手同场竞技的机会，我会好好把握住机会，然后争取把赛区的荣耀带回中国。
เป็นการแข่งขันที่ยิ่งใหญ่ครับผมแล้วก็มีชาวต่างชาติเพื่อนชาติอื่นเยอะอยู่ครับผมก็มันมีความหมายถึงการที่เราได้มาแข่งขันกันครับผม
ก็เป็นงานที่ยิ่งใหญ่ครับและเป็นงานที่ผู้เล่นเกม FC Mobile ทุกคนทั่วโลกใฝ่ฝันที่จะมาแข่งครับ
Means me to compete against for sure the best players in this game, and I want to prove myself that I'm ready for this level.
The special meaning of the festival 2025 is the pride moment and opportunity to represent my country.
The FC Pro Festival is so meaningful to me. This is my dreams to represent my country on the international level.
自分にとっては前の大会は準優勝というちょっと悔しい結果で終わったので、今回は優勝リベンジを果たしに来ました。
FC Pro Festival 2025 ini bukan hanya sekedar turnamen, tapi ini tempat buat membuktikan diri saya.
Well, FC Pro Festival consists of some of the best, if not the best, FC Mobile players of the world, and me being a part of it, I feel very proud, and I'm like very excited to face all these guys in the tournament.
أكتر حاجة ساعداني في الموضوع إن أنا هحاول أثبت نفسي بعد البطولة اللي حصلت قبل كده في الصيف.
Esse é campeonato que pode mudar minha vida e vamos dar a vida para ganhar ele.
A chance de mudar minha vida e conhecer lugares incríveis.
非常开心，
亢奋，前程似锦。
Mình đã sẵn sàng cho giải đấu này.
Thật là tuyệt vời.
Hưng phấn.
Háo hức.
Vui ạ.
Right now, I could say nervous, happy, ready, but overall, one word that describes me is water.
Superação.
Gratidão.
متحمس البطولة دي إن شاء الله بإذن الله.
Honestly, I'm not feeling anything. I'm just probably just too focused, but I'm a bit excited. I'm a bit happy, but I also want to contain my emotions and focus on what I'm going to be doing on stage.
Saya tidak menyangka bisa bermain di panggung sebesar ini.
楽しみ。
Grateful. This is the final competition of the year.
I'm super happy to be here and to compete against the best players in the world.
Right now, definitely I can describe my emotion as excitement because it's my second tournament and I'm looking forward for more.
Champion.
สู้ครับ
khá là quyết tâm cho giải đấu lần này.
Em thì cứ bình thản thôi.
Tôi đã sẵn sàng 100%, tinh thần rất là lạc quan.
Em rất là tự tin, rất là thoải mái.
Khi tham gia giải đấu này thì tôi rất là tự tin và không ngán một ai hết.
In this tournament, obviously there are lots of great players. I'm excited to play against each and every one, but with my preparation, I would rate it pretty high. I'm comfortable. I'm ready.
É a minha mentalidade muito boa.
Um espírito competitivo forte, acreditando na vitória.
本次比赛我做足了充分的准备，我相信一定能拿一个很好的成绩。
沉稳专注，现在已经摒弃了一切的杂念，带着信心迎接挑战。
我觉得很激进吧，然后特别开心，特别激动，就是想发挥更好的。
ตอนนี้ก็100%ครับผมพร้อม
ก็ตอนนี้ก็คือสภาพจิตใจเต็มร้อยครับพร้อมสู้กับทุกประเทศที่ต้องเจอครับ
اكتر حاجه بقيم بقى يعني بحاول استعد بيها نفسي ان انا عايز اهدي البطوله دي لروح والدي الله يرحمه.
Oh, it's definitely 10 out of 10. I mean, I'm so excited to face all these guys at a competitive level, and it really makes me happy and makes me excited, and I can't wait for the tournament to start.
How would I rate from scale?
Lần đầu tiên trong lịch sử FC Mobile, Việt Nam được vinh dự đăng cai tổ chức FC Pro Festival năm 2025. Hãy cùng nhau đón chờ những trận đấu đỉnh cao và xin chào Việt Nam.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the FC Mobile Pro Festival in Vietnam. Now we've had some crazy game today and we're joined with RK Ready and EA Timo. Now we're going to have a lot of great countries playing in the next group, which is Group D, including players such as Somzi, Solo, Lucas, and who else, RK?
The Mysterio! So I'm excited, bro.
Me too. I mean, Mysterio is, a fan favorite.
Yeah.
Do you think he's got it in him? Beat out these powerhouses?
You know what? Anyone can beat anyone in this tournament. But I think he has it. If he doesn't panic, I think he has a great chance of going to the next round.
He's been practicing.
Yep.
I think he took it personal in Bangkok. He kind of took it really heavy on him, and he's been playing day after day, grinding to 100 stars. And this whole time we talked to him throughout this tournament, he's so locked in. He's so serious.
Yeah.
Almost no smiles. His mind is FC Mobile Pro Festival, and he's got a lot to prove. So we're all kind of cheering for him a little bit here.
He's
Also,
so focused. Yeah, what were you saying?
I was watching the games of Group B, and wow, what a great match we witnessed,
Especially the Lightning McQueen against Guyu. That was so good. Like the last minute winner. Screaming into the microphone, so apologies for you guys at home. We got too excited here, almost took down the stage we're sitting on. But I think it's not going to get any quieter in this group.
Oh my god, this group is going to be insane because we've got Somzi versus Solo in the first match of this group, and followed by Lucas and the Mysterio. We have a small derby here, Tak versus RK and Lucas versus the Mysterio there.
Exactly. I'll be swapping as well. This will be my last casting for today because I think Tak needs to take the place here to represent Brazil, especially in the second match. So grateful for the opportunity to cast with you guys. This first match, Somzi against Solo. And Somzi is a bit of the surprise so far of this tournament. And I think, especially for myself as well, on day one, he came out scoring 5 goals in a match, set the tone. So a lot of people, I think, us included, are really excited to see what he can do.
I've actually heard a lot about Somzi before. Vishy was talking about him. Apparently, he's won a lot of local tournaments there as well. So I've heard actually he's better than Nicholas. You know how much of a big praise that is.
I hope Nicholas is listening.
Is a big player.
And the funny thing is, Somzi has been training with a lot of the players. I mean, all the players in this group have been playing with each other. I mean, we all saw yesterday, we were having dinner, and Somzi was actually tutoring and helping Mysterio out. They were playing games, they're giving advice to each other. They were working so much together. It's almost like they don't even see it as like a matter of competition. They're just trying to get better and better in this festival. And we see Somzi right here looking so determined and focused, taking on the Chinese player Solo, who has been practicing with his teammates such as Dodo and Guyu. And Guyu put on quite a masterclass today. I mean, at some point, I really thought he was going to beat Lightning McQueen out and finish at the top of the group there.
You never know what's going to happen. So this is going to be a first great match to set the tone for this group. And I think Somzi, going back to that story, I thought it was really interesting. He is like, he's just happy to be here. And he's like, I'm tutoring other players. It doesn't matter if I'm playing against them. He's just tutoring them. It's such a nice gesture from him. But again, I mentioned this previously earlier in the show today. That's how everyone's kind of coming together. They're all like this tight community, even though in this fierce competition, but outside, they're all just hanging out together, having a great time.
It's good, you know, like the sportsmanship.
Yes, exactly.
And they just showed us Nicholas in the screen.
Yeah. Nicholas
The cameraman knows what he's doing.
Fellow countrymate Somzi. So we have a lot of people cheering for both sides here. Now, personally, I am a big fan of Somzi, not just for who he is as a person. He's a really great guy like we talked about, but his gameplay, he's been the only one who's actually been showing us the fake shots immediately after receiving the ball. And just to reiterate, guys, for every player matchup, they get 2 matches, and if you win both the matches, you take home 3 points. You win one and lose another, you share 1 point each, and if you lose both, you take 0. And out of the 4 people in each group, only 1 goes through.
Yeah.
And they call this the group of death, RK. Do you agree with that?
I mean, yesterday I've called group C the group of death, but you've seen how it turned out.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to jinx it this time, you know. I just hope we can see some fantastic matches. And also, they're going to be competing for the 2nd and 3rd spot because there's prize money online for that as well. So $3,500 for the 2nd spot and $2,000 for the 3rd spot. So even that is very important, you know.
Exactly. And right here, we have Solo Squad running a 4-2-3-1 white. We've seen this before.
Yeah.
And we also see a 4-2-2-2, Somzi's most favorite formation. He's been using it consistently here. Now, kickoff will go ahead and start. We have Solo with the dark kit, Somzi with the white kit. Now, RK, based on what you've seen in the earlier group, do you think players like Somzi and Solo have multiple playstyles? We saw Guyu, you know, pulling out different forms. So.
I think every single player in this tournament has at least 3 to 4 playstyles. You know?
Yes.
And watch out here.
Okay,
Solo's already attacking.
Now, Somzi here, using his players, he's very good with his defense as well. He hasn't conceded far too many goals. We always notice that he scored a lot, but he hasn't conceded too much as well. So that's something to note here as he pushes the ball up with Nico Williams. Now, I'm curious to see whether this will be a dominated game with 2 wins or whether it'll be fair. And there's a cross.
Yeah.
Wow. You haven't seen Somzi do much of that.
That's a great cross, by the way.
Indeed.
And here comes the run.
Running.
Over the top.
Loss of momentum here for
Yeah,
Cruyff.
the luck kind of, you know, kill the momentum there, the pace.
Kenya finds best here to Cruyff.
I feel like Solo is already taking a bit of control in this game.
Yes. He's the one, attacking.
Oh,
beautiful.
no, tackle
Wow.
from behind. He
And
gets
then
it back. Wow.
And those tackles are quite risky. You can get a red card with best. Oh.
This is going to be an end-to-end game for sure.
I already like the intensity, the pace of this game. A lot of back and forth.
Yep.
And those are the kinds of games I actually like. I like it when the possession swaps back and forth. You know, a lot of action to see. But currently, I don't think Somzi has far too many scoring opportunities. It's mainly been Solo. So I would love to see how Somzi manages to break through this defense. He's finding a lot of, you know, lifted passes here. Finds Vieira.
There's a lot of defenders in front of him, and
Yep.
now there's a little
Mbappe.
1-2. Oh, okay,
Wow,
he's breaking
Mbappe's
through.
through.
That's a good shot.
What a save from Courtois.
Charlton with this step over and exit.
Here's the
Trigger runs
counterattack.
the best. Best is running. But as we know, they don't go for the obvious choice.
It's so refreshing to see the direct football again. You know?
Yes, it is. After yesterday, especially.
Yesterday, it's mostly been tactical. And
Yes.
today, it's been kind of more direct. You know, we've
Yep.
seen way more goals today.
Just way more chances as well, and a bit more drama, for sure. And it's encouraging to see this first match in this group seems to continue the trend of more dynamic football.
We see Solo with 170 beats per minute. Both of these players really, you know, full of adrenaline. We see Somzi, no goals yet actually. Defense has been good on both sides. Somzi looking for an option. We didn't see him do these, you know, lob passes in the qualifiers. So I'm curious to see whether this is, you know, another play style. Mbappe tries to take a shot.
It's that first match. You got to just get into the groove of things. It's harder than it looks. You're on the stage. It's your first match. You just kind of again get into the groove of things, despite having played this game all morning long.
Yeah. Marcelo running down the right wing here. 30 minutes remaining in this match. We don't see far too many options here, and Vieira beautifully dispossessed the ball.
Nice little 1-2. He did a 1-2 there, actually, sending Mbappe on a run. There's lots of space now. He might need to send another player. Is that Vieira going through the middle there on the wing?
Plays it back.
But here's the risk, right? You're pushing up your CDMs. If he loses the ball now, very vulnerable to the counterattack. That's always that risk. But Vieira and Hullet both have recovered.
There's two people in the box alongside Mbappe here. Double defender.
Good marking there from Solo.
Vieira finds Nico Williams, takes a shot. Goal!
Beautiful goal! Finish shot right outside the box, and Somzi takes the lead. 1-0 to Somzi.
Nicholas is happy.
Yes, his fellow countryman is very happy about that outcome. Now, this seems like quite a simple goal, right? Nico had far too much space there.
Yeah.
Beautiful finesse shot.
And also, I've done my math today. The last 3 days, the most amount of goals were scored right outside the box.
It's the sweet spot.
Yeah.
But the difficult thing is to get into the sweet spot.
Exactly.
So that's what a lot of the players try to do, either getting to that sweet spot on the top of the box or attacking from the wing, cutting inside with a lane change and laying it off.
Now, there's only 10 minutes remaining here. Possession lies with Solo here as he's looking for options.
I feel like it's going to get a good chance here. I have a feeling. Maybe even score.
But no.
Okay. Oh, wow.
Chance for a counter-attack.
As I say that. And he can send Jairzinho here.
But Thuram is too good, man.
Marcelo.
He's almost the MVP of this whole tournament so far. He doesn't score many goals. Oh, here we go. Wow. And all of a sudden, it's already over. Yeah. That went by so fast.
And he continues cooking.
Let's go. I love that celebration.
Yep.
Wow. It's the same thing, but it carries so much weight, you know? Wow.
Beautiful win for Team
look,
Oh, attacking Antoine.
Attacking Antoine.
They're taking a small break.
Yeah. And the Chinese player Solo seems very disappointed with himself, but like we say, he needs to move on, keep it going. It's only been a 1-goal difference here.
It's all about tiny margins, you know.
Exactly.
I think both of them have been great, creating lots of chances. But Somzi got the more clearer one, and he took the chance, and he got the win.
I was actually thinking in the first couple of minutes of the match, I thought Solo was kind of dominating, but he was in control. And Somzi was a little bit on the back foot.
Yeah.
But couldn't capitalize on that Solo. So I think he's got a great game. And just, new match, everything's open.
Yeah. And if you're Lucas or Mysterio, you'll be hoping that this match turns out to be a draw.
Okay, yes,
I think that will be the best result, because in this group, all the 4 of them are quite too strong. You know, we don't know who's going to be the winner out of this group. So the best outcome for the other opponents is going to be a draw. 1 point each is going to be the best one for them.
Awesome. Now,
wow.
Of course, we're talking a lot about Mysterio here, but really quickly, you've been talking to him a lot over the last probably day or two.
Yep.
Can you tell us something about how he's been preparing? What's his mindset?
Yeah, you've seen Bangkok, right? After that, he's gone very hard on himself. He's been, mentally it hit him a lot. But yeah, now he's worked on it. Now he's trying to be mentally more comfortable on the stage, and he wants to go match by match. He doesn't want to get too ahead. I've been talking about you have to make it to the semis, and he's like, no, I want to go match by match. So that's elite mentality there. So yeah. He's going to keep on gaining his confidence once he starts scoring the goals. And also, he's been training in multiple tactics, by the way. I don't want to give it away now, but he's got a couple of tricks under his sleeve. So let's see.
I feel like he's matured compared to Bangkok. I think when he came there, he was very excited. He has the skills, but I think ever since he's gone away from that loss, worked really hard, practiced, and he's kind of ready and kind of took it to himself to another level.
And also shout out to you, Timo, because you have mentally helped him a lot. You've got no idea. And he's worked so hard in the gameplay as well.
I appreciate it. He's such a great guy, and yeah, I always love chatting to him. I see the passion in his eyes, and he's got such a great community. Like all the time in the chat, when does Mysterio play? When does Mysterio play? Well, almost in like 15 minutes or so, you'll get it. Yes, the journey to Ho Chi Minh City with Mysterio.
And also, forgot to ask you, what's the average heart rate today? Is it higher than yesterday?
I feel it's lower.
It's lower.
Yeah,
we
even
saw
I
it
thought
was
the same.
lower.
Yeah.
And yeah, going back to the stats, we actually saw Somzi at almost 94% pass accuracy.
Wow.
So it was really high. He had much more shots taken as well, so only had 1 attempt, and it was on target, but did not go in. Somzi had 4. So Wiley didn't have, we didn't see too much of a domination. Somzi did have much more opportunities, and I'm curious to see whether Solo will change his formation up here. So let's take a look here. Somzi with the dark kid, he loves that. He even talked about it yesterday while we were having dinner. He said you can use your 2 cams behaving like, right wings and left wings, and he said the 2 CDMs, you can pull them back like defenders. So it works really well for people. Now, here we go. Somzi kicks it off, sends the manager.
I love it.
Bureau with the ball here.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Somzi plays in camera 1.
Ooh,
I haven't seen that before. I think he's the only one on this tournament so far that I've seen playing camera 1.
Do you think it has any advantages, Timo?
It's also a little bit lower, so you tend to see further across the pitch. See, you can already see the far left side of the pitch, so it gives you that kind of lower, more wide look. I still personally prefer camera 3, like Bai, but this is the traditional.
Goes for the finesse!
Okay.
Ooh.
That is the old school, the OG camera of FC Mobile.
Now, Somzi here, if he wins this one, will take 3 points, which is a massive lead. We've been seeing people who get those 3 points are the ones, especially early on, helps them. We saw that work with Guyu, but we've also seen players like McQueen, who, even though he drew the first one, came out on top. So it's all about mentality. Zico here on the right wing. Looking for opportunity. Now, this is very different to Somzi. This is, I think, another version of Somzi's gameplay here. Yeah, his swipes are
I think it's a corner, right?
Was it
No,
deflected?
no, I think it wasn't.
Yeah, that's a corner.
Okay, well spotted. And quick. Oh,
Quick take.
wake up. Hello.
Oh, goal.
Goal! This is pro level. He took that
Beautiful.
so quickly. We were all
Yeah.
caught napping.
Yeah.
Everyone. And all of a sudden, Nico Williams is there. Lane change and finesse. Incredible. Wow. In control here. The thing is, though, if you win your first 2 matches and take back 3 points, do you get a bit too comfortable, perhaps? That's, mentally these things all matter.
Maybe. Or maybe he gives confidence. It works either way because we've seen both cases here, We
true.
saw Totonaka win all 3 matches, but I mean, he is Totonaka after all. But Somzi actually told me that, bro, if I win the first 2 matches, I'm sure I'll win the group. He told me that.
He's so confident.
Yeah. So I really, really hope to see that happen here. Nico Williams pushing 5 minutes
Mbappe
remaining.
in the box. He's
Cross.
cross.
Oh,
Yeah, come on.
What a cross and what a goal!
Mbappe!
Wow!
He's cooking. Nicholas is cooking now. What Serbian
Phenomenal.
dish is this?
Phenomenal from Somzi. He's showing he's got everything,
Yeah, he's quite complete. Honestly, I think he's quite complete.
And
yeah.
you know what? Like, it's so nice to see different kinds of goals.
Yeah.
Not just like play, set up the finesse at top of the box. This is just nice to see beautiful football. Great goal. And he saw Mbappe making that run inside the box. Perfectly placed and timed cross.
And no one's going to complain about that one as well. Like, Mbappe was simply far ahead than the defender.
And I mentioned this before. You have to have that look off the ball, seeing where your players are running. And just notice, Mbappe's making the darting run. And then you're like, I'm going to cross it. It's again about timing, reading it, and the execution, of course.
And also Mbappe's pace has been quite helpful there.
Absolutely. And also he put it, in the far corner against the goalkeeper's move direction. So absolutely well executed.
No, I'm really interested to see Somzi versus Lucas, actually. Both of them have that, very
attacking-minded.
Yeah, and they're versatile as well. It's not like they stick to one thing. So I'm really curious to see that matchup. But right here, we see Solo trying to get those 2 points. We see a run here.
Oh, beautiful.
But Davies
Shoot
walks
it. That's
out.
a goal.
And it's a goal.
Goal.
Can
That's what
Solo
it
make
is.
a comeback? I think there's still a lot of time for comeback.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Maybe a little lapse of concentration there from Somzi.
Actually, Nico Williams was not marking, but he's not known for defending. Probably doesn't have good marking stats. Left
Maybe
an
I
open
thought
hole.
he could have controlled that one.
Yeah, maybe. Those are the differences. They're spotting that open space. I got to switch to this guy.
Somzi just made 3 substitutions here. I mean, 30 minutes, I think
we might see another goal from Somzi, but he was telling us earlier that when he plays in competitions, he likes to, make sure he gets the win. So I'm curious to see how he will play the remaining of the match here. Thuram to Bez, and he had a 2-goal difference, and the goal differences do end up mattering at points. So he might go for a goal. Thuram to
nice
beautifully
pass.
cross to Vieira.
I don't know how he does this, but he's just carves open the defense. He creates these spaces with passes and runs.
Look at that.
Look at
Great
that.
dribbling from Thuram as well.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, unlucky. That was a little bit unlucky where the ball bounced, but he gets it back.
Zico.
Gets a second chance here.
Nope.
Okay, let's regroup,
Yeah.
he's thinking. No rush. But there's open space here in the middle, lots of space. Maybe 1-2 would work.
Best. Wow, that's a goal.
Oh my God.
That's
Beautiful.
a goal. 3-1.
Beautiful.
Wow, you have to applaud this one. Wow.
You know it's going to happen, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah,
That's
you
the
feel
beauty
helpless
about
on
Somzi.
defense.
Exactly. You saw the best there. You knew the lane change was coming. Wow. Pixel perfect almost. Like he was right there.
Pixel perfect?
Yeah.
I love it, yes.
Yeah.
Pixel perfect.
Wow.
3-1, commanding lead here in this match. There's still time, but he needs to score now. Solo needs to go very attacking here and just go for it.
Yep. He's barely got 15 minutes.
No. 10 minutes remaining here.
Oh,
Somzi gets the ball again. Uh-oh. Best here.
But Thuram again.
Yes. And we're seeing Thuram used both in the right back and as a center back in a lot of these games, and they're rocking Marcelo in the left back position.
Yep.
So a lot of unique things, that the viewers can also pick up from here. Oh, yeah. Pass it to Davies. Corf, he can get one more attack off, actually. 3 more minutes remaining.
Power shotted. Just
Ooh, wait. Jorginho? No. Wow.
nice run there. Well timed.
That's
beautiful! Signature!
Somzi!
How do you stop him? Look
Did you
at
see
that
it?
fake shot and finish shot. Wow.
First time fake shot. Look at this really clearly, guys. Here, everyone. He does a first time fake shot. So he triggers the fake shot just before the ball comes in. This is such high skill. And he said to me, he practiced hours to master this. Unreal.
And Lucio was confused there. He was like, what the heck is happening here?
So Solo was also caught by surprise. Guys,
like
4-1.
He did it again. He did it again.
Yeah,
he
man.
did it again. No, really, I think Somzi's going to be a menace.
Yep.
Dude is phenomenal. I mean, that threw everyone off. The best was facing one direction, but within a second with the fake shot, he received the ball, and he was already facing in that body, that angle you talk about. He had the perfect angle.
Exactly. It's not just the timing, when to do the fake shot, also to set up the right direction with the joystick, where you're going to exit to, and then just executing it. So it was like picture perfect. We're seeing such great attacking display here. Amazing. And I will leave the commentary for today. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so
I'm
much.
going to
Thank
pass
you,
it over
Timo.
to Tak, because the next matchup will require some Brazilian passion. So thank you guys, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you.
Timo. All right.
Now, RK, your boy D Mysterio is coming.
Yep.
How does
I'm
it
excited, and also, you know what? I'm just looking to have fun. That's
I
it.
see.
Yeah, I want games like this 4-1, 3-1, 2-3. I love these high-scoring matches.
Yeah.
And Somzi is quite a passionate player as well. We had a chat with him. He's very passionate about the game, guys. Every minor detail of the tactics, he explained it to his other players as well. And still he's cooking.
Yeah.
Everyone knows his tactics now, but still he's cooking. No one's gonna stop that first time fake shot. And unstoppable combo. Got to learn that, I got to learn that, yeah.
And right now, I'm sitting, almost acting as though I'm the border between India and Brazil with Tak here. I'm worried. I think I need to, stop them from fighting each other. Because we have Lucas.
First of all, I would never be able to beat RK up, okay? And second of all, it would never happen. RK and me are buddies.
Yes.
Oh boy.
How's it going, everyone? I am back. This was a statement.
Yeah.
Somzi.
Look at that. 5 goals in 2 matches for Somzi. And only 1 goal for Solo.
4-goal difference, by the way. That's tremendous.
Yep.
It can really pay off at the end there.
Exactly.
Now, just to mention, the next matchup will be Lucas, who is actually considered to be exceptional, right?
Yeah.
From the Brazilian region. And we also have the Mysterio, the best of the best from India. So between you guys, what do you think differentiates these two players from each other?
I think Mysterio is going to be playing the cautious game, and Lucas is going to try to attack as much as possible. I think Lucas might slightly have an edge on this, but we never know. You know, it's all about the tiny margins. Who's gonna take those tiny margins?
Yeah,
depends on that.
And I'm curious to see, because we know that Mysterio runs a 5-back man, right?
Yep.
And he's mostly, in the games you've seen, used it more aggressively rather than defensively. But I think for the first time, we'll see Lucas, pushing the maximum offense on him and see how that defense performs here.
Yeah. Any predictions from you guys?
Yeah, I think you said it right. We've seen across the matches, especially during play-ins, that they have a game plan, right? The Mysterio is going to try to use this overload in terms of defensive players to build up an advantage in terms of possession, in terms of just holding off. Not get scored on is a very valid opportunity. Meanwhile, talking with Lucas Kakajota,
he rocks a 3-5-2, by the way, one of my favorite formations.
Yeah, 3-5. They're almost polar opposites, right? 3 at the back versus 5 at the back. I think it's an interesting matchup. It opens up a lot of counterattack opportunities for both of them.
Yeah. It's attack versus defense, you think?
Yes, and in terms of the matchup formation-wise, if we're talking about counterattacks, I think having 5 at the back does limit your options.
Yeah.
And try not to be biased here. Everybody knows I am cheering for my boy Lucas Kakajota. I do think he has the edge in terms of skill, but I just seen the Mysterio backstage right now. The guy is locked in.
Yeah, but you're right. That's a fair point. 5-for-1, the attacking options are pretty limited. And he's not going to be having a tons of chances, but the only chance he gets, I think he should take it. If not, I think he's going to be punished by Lucas.
I actually have a bit of a disagreement on that. I think Mysterio showed quite a bit of aggressive prowess. His fullbacks aren't really fullbacks, guys. We've seen that, he uses Jorginho, he uses Marcelo, he subs in some different players. They kind of convert into this odd, like wingers, and his CDMs pull back into that right wing back position. So I'm really curious to see. We might see an upset here. Lucas has always proved himself, People fear him. He's phenomenal. So personally, I think Lucas might show, I think it'll either be a very dominated match, or we might see a genuine upset here, and RK's boy here will, make us all proud. So I'm really curious to see how this intense match goes.
What I don't want to see from the Mysterio is being overzealous, over-respectful, because everybody knows how dangerous Lucas Kakajota is. So I don't want the Mysterio to shy away from this challenge.
And also his tournament record is insane. He's lost only like 1 match in the last 12 games in the tournaments he's played in. So, that's going to be a major factor here, Tak.
I just spoke with him. I asked him, Lucas, how are you feeling? He was like, yeah, that's it. That's it.
Calma.
Calma. Yeah.
I told him good luck before coming to this commentary box, and he's like, Karma. Same. Yeah, that
luck,
was the same.
who needs luck, bro?
But as we've seen before, everything could happen. I am just so excited to see a matchup between 2 community staples, right?
Yeah.
The Mysterio, so loved, especially getting so much love from this casting booth, from the community in India. So he carries on his shoulders a lot of weight. Meanwhile, Lucas Kakajota carries Brazil now that Democrata wasn't able to make it to playoffs. All of the community, all of the expectation, all of the frustration from being knocked out early in the FC Pro Shanghai event are now over his shoulders. So they're not really playing just by themselves, right?
Exactly.
They're of course playing for them, but they're representing so much more. They're carrying the flags of their countries, of their nations, and this must be so powerful. You have to either use it to drive you forward, and you cannot let it crush you down.
I agree.
And I'm really happy to see in the chat here a lot of people mentioning that they're learning a lot from this live stream and learning a lot from the pros. They said, like I even said, especially Somzi. So I think we all have a lot to learn from this. And looking at the players here, their heart rates are abnormally low.
Oh, wow. Both of them have
Mysterio,
same heart rate.
Lucas also very calm. Perhaps it'll go up after a goal. But we see Lucas with the 3-5-2 that RK loves so much. And Mysterio with the buyback. Very interesting to see. And again, Jorginho and Marcelo on the full wings. We kick off with Lucas in the dark hit. Thumbs up from Lucas, responded to by Mysterio.
Double thumbs up is a double thumbs up from me. You can't see, but I'm double thumbing up.
Yes. And we have Nico Williams to Zico. We're all standing in the booths here, very excited for this game. Zico to Kroos. Lucas, you know, always has perfect passes, and he finds the, you know, openings that we usually don't see. So I'm curious to see this. And he always holds the ball, and look at that trigger run.
Also, you got to notice Mbappe's position in Mysterio's team. Look how deep he is.
Yes.
Okay, but... Okay.
Oh! That would have been very scary
Yeah.
had he not run into the defender there.
Okay, we need to whisper into the Mysterio's ears right now. I think he's being overzealous. Look at how much space he has.
Yeah, I think he might need to use his second defender, but the thing with Lucas is I've seen people use second defender against him, and he finds those
That's
impossible
good interception by
passes.
Messi. Now there's a chance of a counter attack.
Mysterio.
Nice!
Oh,
That
wow!
was beautiful. Cruyff.
Wow!
Oh, goal from Cruyff!
Wow.
One chance and he
has
takes
showed
it.
up.
Wow. That roulette
Perfect.
was beautiful. It just
Also,
broke up
you know how
the
crucial
defense.
Messi was there.
Yeah.
He was tracking back, he intercepted, passes it, and Cruyff gets the ball, roulette, and boom, goal.
Lucas probably did not expect this, at least not to concede the first goal. But now we see Best. He's looking for an opportunity. Mysterio with the lead.
And now 60 minutes more, and it's going to be a long time for
Yeah.
Mysterio. And Vitinha.
Ooh, Best. Wow.
Oh,
Blocked.
Courtois saves him there.
Blocked by Courtois. And we see Lucas, you know, trigger running these plays. He manages to get the ball here. It's not out. On to Zico. He's looking for options. He finds... Ooh.
That might be a foul. No,
Nope,
it isn't.
no foul there.
It might have been a foul in the previous update, but right now we're not seeing a lot of those fouls where your player, when you're attacking, just drives through the
Runs into-
defender,
yeah.
right?
I think Mysterio's plan is clearly working so far.
Absolutely. And he made the most out of the chance that he got.
Yep.
Now we're going
What
into the second
what
half
an exciting
here.
start. What
We
an
see
exciting
Cruyff
start.
pushing the ball. Now, Mysterio is finally using the second defenders here, tracking in and actually manages to get the ball at one point. Mysterio here with the ball now, looking for an opportunity with Rodrigo. Finds Thuram, on to Jorginho, Marcelo. Similar hairstyles here. Messi. Now this Messi was, as you mentioned,
Oh,
very
nice
dangerous.
tackle there from Hernandez.
Yes. Lucas pushing forward. Rodrigo breaks through Thuram. But, ooh, cuts it in.
I think that's a goal.
Goal.
Oh,
no.
what a
Beautiful
block.
hard tackle. Beautiful hard tackle from Mysterio here.
Very, very clutch.
Now Lucas is running out of time. Ooh. Gives the ball right into Best.
Nice one.
Nice Jorginho. Oh, wow. Goal.
Beautiful goal.
Wow.
That's a beautiful
Wow.
goal from Lucas.
And that's exactly what Somzi does.
Yep.
Lucas is saying, I can do what Somzi does. He does the fake shot immediately, positioning himself in the perfect body angle here. Wow, look at that.
Wow. He creates space there. That fake shot is creating a lot of space.
I heard from both Democrata and Lucas Kakajota yesterday that this in the Brazilian pro community, you know, like the fake shot first time, is actually like a recurring thing. Everybody knows how to defend it. They're Brazil.
I mean, you guys play the most attacking football, you know.
You guys are literally Brazilian, Tack.
But literally Brazilian.
Wow. Now we see,
The thing that kind of crushes my heart a little bit is that that opportunity came from a clear mistake from the Mysterio.
And I saw a similar one with the Totonaka match back in Bangkok. It's just misplacing the pass. But I think Mysterio still has a chance. He has scored, you know. He finds the roulette and things of that matter. Jorginho running. Oh,
Both the
I
sides
think that was
making
a
small
bad
errors,
touch, I
you know.
think. Nah, 80 minutes, 10 minutes remaining for Lucas Kakajota. Mysterio with the ball right here. Passes to Jorginho.
Charlton.
Lucas with the ball, looking for openings. 6 minutes remaining. Passes to Jorginho. For an exit near the box. Quite a few options.
Nice tackle
Nice
there
tackle
from
from
Marcelo.
Mysterio. Passes to Charlton. Likely the last attack here from Mysterio before the game ends. And it's full time.
It's extra time.
Wow. This is getting intense, RK. Attack.
Extra time here, guys. Mysterio clearly showing that he's not shying away from Lucas.
No. Yeah. I think it's really great and shows how far Mysterio has come since his previous debut, you know, to take Lucas till the 90 minutes here and going into extra time. Pedri to Nico Williams. Lucas has been the one to start this half off. Quickly passing, looking for opportunities. Now, Lucas is deadly in these positions, you know. He finds the perfect passes at the perfect times so fast you don't even see what has happened to you. Wow. Oh, talking about that.
It's a mistake. Oh, what a block!
Yet
Beautiful
again,
tackles.
very surprising sliding tackle.
Defensive masterclass so far.
Yeah, wow.
That's the third time that happened this match.
Yeah, it is. It has. And it's almost like Lucas is taking too long, but it's actually Mysterio who's finishing things quickly. Oh, wow.
Courtois grabs it. And
goes into second extra time.
That was a
here.
dangerous first half of extra time.
Yeah. And Lucas has been the one with the majority of the ball control here. And I think we'll see something similar from Mysterio in the second half of extra time as he's just the one kicking off now.
Or maybe he just want to take it to penalties and, you know, maybe.
Maybe there's a tactic, you know, especially against someone like Lucas.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how this will go down. And penalties on the first game of the group. Wow, we're lucky today.
What happened
there?
there?
Wow.
Oh, Mysterio.
Maybe
Clears
pressure is
the
getting to
ball.
him now.
Yeah, perhaps he meant to fake shot it. I'm not sure. I don't know how that clear occurred, but he's trying his best. And I really hope he doesn't pay for that mistake now. 5 minutes remaining with the Lucas.
Oh, nice one.
Ooh, Charlton still holds the ball here. Finds the ball to George Best. Back to Jorginho. Now he's dribbling quite strongly. Charlton looking for options. Finds Pedri. Oh, no!
And last minute winner. Beautiful goal from Pedri. Finish shot right outside the box. And Lucas might take it home.
Yeah, with the surprising goal to take over the lead at the 120th minute. This is skill. This is expertise, and this is.
That's it. He won the first leg.
FC Mobile Pro Fest.
Wow.
Yeah.
Genuinely, I mean, you can never underestimate or stop against Lucas. The man is just unstoppable, you know?
And he's sleeping there. Look at that celebration.
Oh, wow,
Karma,
he slept
karma.
on him. Wow. You know, I love Lucas this time around because I didn't see so many celebrations from him in Shanghai. This time, he's popping out all the emotes. He's sleeping, you know, he's cooking. So glad to see this.
If he told me, calma, well, I'll be calm.
And I think
I wasn't, but I will be.
And look at that.
And
Democrata
his
supporting,
fellow
let's
country
go.
teammate showing support. I think Lucas is almost playing for both of them now,
Absolutely,
right?
absolutely.
He has
He's
to
playing for himself. He's playing for Democrata. He's playing for the entire
Brazil.
Brazil.
Yes. And Mysterio also has a lot of weight on his shoulders. He's playing
Yeah.
for India, a massive country with a massive FC Mobile community as well. So both players, you know, so much pressure.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious to see what's going on in Mysterio's mind right now.
I think
How-
he's got to calm down.
Yeah.
He's made a couple of mistakes.
Yes.
And both the times he got punished.
Yeah, and the thing is, you cannot do these mistakes on this kind of a stage, right?
Got scored on, starting from 2 of his mistakes,
Yep.
and they were unforced.
Yep. Yeah.
That's the concerning part.
Yeah.
A goalkeeper distribution there that didn't work.
Then
just,
Jorginho clear
just
there.
let
Yeah.
Lucas equalize. And then that very awkward of just, nope.
I felt the passing was a bit off from Mysterio this match.
I think
And-
he was very confident initially, right?
Yeah, he was very confident. But you know what? These big fixtures, you know, it's going to get to you, man. It's
Look-
not easy.
Look at
I
this. Look at the stats here,
look
guys.
at it.
Look at the
97%
stats
pass
here, guys.
accuracy and 62% position. You
Wow.
know, sitting back clearly doesn't work here.
Yeah.
Maybe Mysterio should come with another game plan now.
And look at the shots taken. Mysterio had one opportunity and it was a goal, but for Lucas, he had 6. He was dominating this game, and pass accuracy really speaks a lot, as RK mentioned. 97% to 84%. That's basically one pass, or like 2 passes here and there that Lucas has not connected.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. So I think Mysterio should be proud of himself. You know, he took it all the way, almost went to penalties, and even in the second match, we don't know what's going to happen yet.
Yeah,
So I'm really curious to
100%.
see.
It's not over yet.
I think he got to attack more. He got to be a little bit more direct, I felt.
Yeah, I
This
think
match?
so as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Mysterio shouldn't let Lucas dictate the pace of the game and play back, like you said. He has to push forward and also dictate a portion of the game, attack. And I think he looks very determined. I think he's gonna do that. And it was like you were talking about, right, Tak? Like being not too zealous or.
Yeah, let's put the 2 mistakes aside.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at how much space the Mysterio allowed Lucas Kakajota to have.
Yeah, but even I felt the same. I felt there were a lot of spaces available. So that gives you multiple options to pass as well.
Exactly. You gotta take your midfielders, and you have 2 of them, and maybe if you consider the advanced the wingers there.
Yeah.
But you gotta put pressure
Sometimes
on
I
Lucas's
felt,
midfielders.
Sometimes I felt the midfield was so empty for Mysterio. Despite having 4 midfielders, yeah, I felt there are no midfielders at all.
Yeah, you can't rely on just the fact that you have 5 defenders, because Lucas knows he will stretch your defense and he will find space at the other side of the field.
And I thought he gave way too much space. The midfield was quite open for Mysterio there.
And time also,
Yeah.
Vichy. It's
Yeah.
too much space and too much time.
Exactly.
Lucas Kakajota needs a fraction of a second to
But-
come up with 3 potential plans.
Yep.
What does he do with 5 seconds?
Yeah.
It's over. Yeah.
Also putting the mistakes aside, I think all the 3 goals world class.
Yeah.
The first goal from Mysterio, the
Yeah.
roulette, and the finish shot. That was a beautiful finish. And then first time fake shot, finish shot from Lucas. And then in the final goal, which is from Pedri, all the 3 goals were beautiful. Loved it.
I'm really curious to see what Lucas. I think Lucas will just stick to what he currently has and play with, the same gameplay. He's so versatile. We've seen all kinds of things from him. I'm yet to see maybe perhaps a cross or something from Lucas. So I'm just curious to see what he has. And I would have loved to see the penalties, but unfortunately it didn't go that far.
Yeah.
So
I've heard from Lucas Kakajota, because he got eliminated by Bai during FC Pro Fest Shanghai, that he has been practicing penalties a lot. A lot.
I actually saw him practicing penalties like earlier in the hotel as well. So I'm pretty sure he's locked in.
How
on
can
that.
you even practice penalties? Can you even practice your foretelling abilities? Because I have none.
No, you'd be really surprised. I was watching the Korean live stream, especially on the penalties Bai had against Lucas, and these guys were predicting everything. They were like, they actually, it's really funny that casters predict every penalty. They're like left, right, left. And the thing is, there's some patterns and some like common human, psychological things that they actually see. So I think Luke, knowing how, of a high standard Lucas has, he might actually know some things that we don't realize exist. Like,
I think we got to do that next time, I think we got to predict the penalties
let's
from
do
now
that. Yeah.
Let's try to do that. I just said I have no foretelling skills at all.
Oh my God, did you guys see earlier today the Guyu penalty
11-10.
shootout?
Oh my
Not just
God,
that, they
wow.
went middle 4 times back to back.
That was so thrilling. I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Talk about mind games. Wow. I think both players are getting set up here, and we saw the heart rate did spike for both players. Even
Yeah.
Mysterio hit like 160 at one point there. So I'm really curious. And chat, what do you think sets apart, these pro players, you guys as well, from the normal players that we see on a, like on head-to-head? What's the difference here?
I think punishing your opponent when they do the mistakes. I think,
see.
you've seen Mysterio.
Yeah.
Lucas has done one mistake.
Yeah.
And he got punished.
Yep.
Mysterio had a couple of mistakes and he got punished.
Exactly.
So they use the chances more versus normal players like me and you.
I have one too.
Yeah.
I think it's obviously raw talent
but I also think it's just an unbelievable amount of dedication.
Yeah.
We're talking about tens of thousands of hours dedicated to FC Mobile. Lucas plays at minimum 8 hours a day. It's a full-time job for him, and he treats it as a full-time job.
And you see your D Mysterio's like, you saw him like, it was like, he was like saying some mantras and stuff like to himself. Like, yeah, I've never seen him do that before. I think he's really, focused here. RK looks like concerned. But yeah, I'm really curious. I mean, yeah, his heart rate is just also high. Lucas seems so calm actually. And like you said, these guys' full-time job. Even D Mysterio.
Yes.
He always tells us, we're in a group chat,
Yeah.
Mark and D Mysterio.
He's been playing for 7-8 hours a day as well.
Exactly. That's the thing. And I wasn't even trying to like pin out Lucas there
Yeah.
because most of the players here have been dedicating for years and years. Their free time, their not so free time to FC Mobile. So this is just a culmination of dedication.
Also a fun fact, when we're talking about heart rates, yesterday I've monitored my heart rate when there are some intense matches going on, and it was 125, 130.
Wow.
And I'm not even playing, I'm just
Wow,
commentating.
wow.
It's not easy.
We are cooked tomorrow on stage. 3-5-2 versus 5. Same formations on both sides. D Mysterio now with the dark kit against Lucas with the white kit. Thumbs up from both sides.
Thumbs up.
We see the trigger run coming in from D Mysterio actually.
Yeah.
I think he's taking a note out of Totonaka's book here. D Mysterio holding the ball. These passes.
Okay.
Finds Rodrigo.
Nice pass.
Yes. Across the field, switching plays, as Timo calls it. Jorginho here finds Cruyff. Rodrigo.
Okay, he feels much more confident
Yes.
so far.
And he tells us when he does, fake shots, that's how he's confident. So I
Yeah.
really want to see those fake shots coming into the cross. Oh! Gets out.
Not a bad cross.
Yeah. And D Mysterio trying new things. He knows he can't use his usual playbook against someone like Lucas. So he's
Yeah.
going for those crosses. He used to see what else he has. Lucas finds best. Very, agile here. Wow. Wow. Oh, wow.
How did he miss that?
I think Swipe had a bit too much power on it, perhaps. Yeah.
The body position there wasn't
Yes.
the right one. And if I'm not mistaken, Nico is right-footed, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
5-star
But
weak
he's got the
foot, though.
5-star weak foot though.
Yeah.
So I am incorrect. But I guess I was correct, but incorrect at the same time. That could happen.
Messi here. He's trigger running Marcelo here. Now Lucas, every time he gets a ball, it's like he has a threat. He's gonna find some opportunity to score there, and he finds Jorginho. He's switching plays, trying to find some opening in the defense.
This is really smart from the Mysterio.
Yeah,
That's the
Using
thing,
width.
3-5-2, if you know how to use it, it's gonna be tough playing against.
These passes, I think the stress might be getting to him, but Lucas gets the ball here. Nico Williams. Wow, I'm curious how that connects when he does that, but when I do it, I'm sure the Charlton would intercept there. Nico Williams slowly building up an attack. And the thing about Lucas, I see he doesn't have too many people in the box. He just finds the right person somehow.
Yeah.
You need one shot.
Yep.
To get
1
the ball in
minute
the box.
remaining. Pros.
That's a block?
Yeah. Deflection. Corner here. Otherwise, it would have gone in.
It's so quick.
Yes. Header incoming. Kroos clears it.
Okay. Safety first.
Yes. D Mysterio is not playing around. How is the whistle not blown yet? Okay.
Okay.
I think Arky was holding on to his breath there. Wow.
Okay, surprisingly, Lucas has higher heart rate now.
Yeah. D Mysterio is actually very calm.
Yeah.
Surprised.
That's great. That
It's
is
good.
great.
It is good. 126 to
Okay,
126.
he's caught up now.
Yep. This time, Lucas Kakajota will be the one starting with the ball. Now still 0-0 at halftime, If D Mysterio or Lucas can find just one goal here, they can play smartly and take the win.
Yep, we've seen a lot of time management matches as well throughout the tournament.
Lucas he's waiting patiently, looking for that opening. Passes back and forth between his Pedri and Best.
Again, my friends, look at the space and time.
Yeah. Yeah, too much space given to Lucas. He's going to find an opportunity here.
Oh, nice
But still,
one there from Cruz.
Great defending from D Mysterio. it's almost like he's giving him the opportunities but saying, I can't defend it, so try. Messi here. He's trigger running a player, almost like a distraction, creating, more opportunities, sending more players towards the front and the box. Finds Mbappe here.
Oh, beautifully opened up.
Wow.
And that's a goal!
From Di Mysterio.
You know what?
Beautifully done.
I loved it.
Beautifully done.
Yeah,
Very well
beautifully
played
done.
from Mysterio here.
Wow.
Had one opportunity and took it so far.
Exactly.
Now.
And look the way he found the space there.
Yeah.
2 fake trigger runs, and the third one is the main one.
Exactly. Lucas has less than 20 minutes now if he wants to make something happen. You can see he's pinging the ball quite quickly here, back and forth, looking for a chance. And it's almost like Lucas himself was also a bit lethargic in the attack due to how much space he had. He wasn't, going for far too many attacks. Now, Pedri, it's almost like Lucas performs better under pressure. I'm curious
Look at
to
that.
see.
Look at the spaces in the midfield.
It's 8 people.
Ooh, this is dangerous.
Yeah.
Got it back.
This is
got the ball.
dangerous.
I think it's done now. Genuinely believe it is done.
No. One mistake is enough.
No. I think Di Mysterio's got this in the bag.
No, never say never. Oh, place it back.
4 minutes remaining. Messi pushing forward.
Oh,
extra
good dribble.
time.
Oh,
Wow.
beautifully done there.
No extra time. Wow. Might be a goal here. Wow.
2-0.
2-0.
This is the Di Mysterio I wanted to see. And he delivers.
Phenomenal gameplay from Di Mysterio here.
And look at that goal, man. Beautifully done by Toni Kroos.
Done deal here for Di Mysterio.
It is.
And I think he just sent a message across the entire world.
Yep, 100%. And I think this is a much needed win because he's going to be facing Somzi up next.
Yeah.
And he can carry this confidence. And here we go. He's doing something.
Whoa. Talk
Haters.
about a message.
Haters,
Talk
keep
about
crying.
a message.
Keep crying. Don't write me
Wow.
down. Wow, beautiful, beautiful celebration there. And Lucas, clearly disappointed there.
Yeah. I think you'd be feeling frustrated by not scoring those 2 chances that he got in the first half.
Yeah.
And then, it's football. It's FC
It
Mobile. We've seen it. And I think today, the Mysterio, even though it's a draw, was the winner at the end.
I don't know what celebration he's doing, but
I think he's going to calm down a bit.
yeah.
What?
I really hope. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's also going crazy here for Di Mysterio. Nicholas, proud of his friend here. Now Di Mysterio will be coming back, going against someone he has
Somzi.
already faced. Going against Somzi. And Di Mysterio has, beat Somzi as well as lost to Somzi. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. So comment, guys, chat what you think will occur between Somzi and Di Mysterio. And what do you guys think here?
IDK. I don't know, man. I think it's going to be a balanced match once again.
Honestly, the Mysterio.
Really?
The Mysterio.
No, I'm
Yeah?
putting my money on Somzi here. I think...
I mean, my heart says Di Mysterio, but my brain says Somzi.
I'm the only one believing.
What
No,
happened
I
to the
believe-
swap?
yeah, I believe in him, but
What?
from what I've seen so far, I felt Somzi is much more, complete. I felt like.
He just won against Lucas Kakajota. Well, draw, but won a match against Lucas Kakajota. Have you seen his face? I am scared here. I like my legs are shaking. This
Wow.
guy, the progress that he made
Yeah.
since FC Brofest Bangkok
Yeah.
is just scary.
Yep.
You don't get that look in your eyes.
And also, Tak, one more thing I would like to mention, he's not a pro player first. Like, he came in as a creator, he's a full-time creator actually, but he's turned a pro recently. That's the thing.
If there was any question about him being a pro status, one of all, it was thrown out of the window 2 days ago when he qualified.
Look at
for play.
Look at the stats.
Yeah,
He's
he
dominated.
qualified from play-ins.
Yeah.
And now he won against Lucas Kakajota. If he's not a pro,
I don't know what you can consider a pro.
Precisely, and 2 shots, and both of them went in. And 2 shots from Lucas as well. Unfortunately, they did not go in. Pass accuracy, same between
Look at that.
the two.
This is where the match was won for Team Mysterio.
Yes.
Last match, he had very bad passing accuracy, and that costed him. And this match, he's at 93% pass accuracy.
Precisely.
So that might be one of the game changers. And also those trigger runs, those fake trigger runs. I mean, that was beautiful move from him. He's done 3 fake trigger runs for that attack, you know. And look at the leaderboard so far. Okay, 3 points for Somzi and Mysterio in the second because he's had better goal difference now. And Lucas in third position, and Solo yet to open the points table. So 0 points for him. So this can go either way, you know. It can go anyway. If Mysterio wins now or draw, he's gonna stay second. And if Somzi wins, he's gonna stay on top with 6 points. So I'm nervous and also excited to commentate on this match.
Yeah, and these guys are both, you know, friends. They play so much. We all saw here yesterday that, like, Somzi was telling Somzi was telling Mysterio things, Mysterio was telling Somzi things. So it's almost like just friends going at it on stage now.
Yeah.
It's going to be an intense match.
Yes, and they play against each other during play-ins as well. They both qualified.
Precisely.
Somzi also crushed me while he was teaching me, so I can definitely vouch for Somzi's overall knowledge of the game. He's a great guy. I got to know him a lot better. You know, has a regular 9 to 5, and he plays whenever he gets some free time. Very dedicated, have been dedicated to the Serbian
And most
community
importantly,
for so
he's very
long.
passionate about the game.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Also, chat, who do you think is winning this one? Mysterio or Somzi? Let us know in the comment section below.
Do you know what they call Somzi? Somzinho.
Somzinho. Whoa.
I think we have a match on our hands.
Okay, so Somzinho versus Pep Mysterio.
Pep Mysterio. And yeah, Somzi, I'm curious to see whether Mysterio's, you know, defense will conquer or whether Somzi's attack.
I mean, you know what? I thought Mysterio was being more defensive, but last match I've seen, he can do the attacks as well. So now, it's anyone's game. I can't call it defensive or something now. Like, if he plays like the previous match, doing the smart trigger runs, and I think he can catch Somzi off guard.
He really can. He really can. I think this will actually go on either way, because especially these guys played too much. Honestly, I think they played too much with each other. Like, they know exactly how the other plays. And, like, it was so funny to me, because it's like Somzi and Mysterio know they're in the same group, and they were, like, teaching each other to such a deep extent. So I'm really curious to see whether Somzi's, you know, teaching, all that time he spent teaching Mysterio might come back to bite him here on stage.
I mean, you know, I think Somzi is the kind of person who doesn't really care. He's here just for the fun of it, and he wants to win it. I know that, but still, he's a very sportive guy.
Yeah. Makes sense. And remember, guys, only the top from each group makes it through. So it's going to be Lucas, or it's going to be Mysterio, or Somzi, or Solo. No in-betweens.
Serbian supporters and Indian supporters, show your love in the comment section below.
So many people saying Mysterio, and so much tension as well, mentioned by the audience. So much tension. Yes. Quite the comment section. But yeah, Chef Somzi is cooking. He's cooking.
Somzi, I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
I love his celebrations.
Yep. And Somzi looks focused as per usual. He's always like so, you know, like it's like you talked about, so locked in. And Mysterio also so locked in. Now he has that confidence. He's beat Lucas, you know, one of the most feared opponents in this tournament. So I think Mysterio will likely go in with a even stronger mindset than Somzi, who's already won, because it's like you face the final boss almost. You know what I mean?
I see this matchup as experience versus, you know, momentum. I see this matchup as emotions, the Mysterio, versus you know, the rationality aspect of the game. So it could go either way. Honestly, they all of these polar opposites, they do play a part, right? But I'm still the Mysterio. I want to see that scary face, and I want to see him locking, I know, eyesights with Somzi and saying, "I'm here to teach you now."
Here we go. We see some people saying Rey Mysterio. Guys, it's Mysterio. We had a chat about this. But I'm very curious to, here we go, guys. We're heading into the game. Somzi again with this. These guys all have their favorite formations. 4-2-2-2 with the 5-4-1 holding. The Mysterio will not betray his formation here. Here we go. Somzi with the dark kit. Both instantaneous thumbs up on both sides. The Mysterio with the white kit here. I'm curious to see who will rise on top here. Somzi, we have seen, has multiple playstyles here. He was a bit aggressive on the first game, but he can also play that slow build-up gameplay. But the passes are faster, so we're seeing Somzi version A here, the aggressive version. So we see pull it to Zico.
I think it's a combination of two now.
Yeah, perhaps. Maybe it's a third. C for combination, you see?
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow,
All
wow.
right.
That's Somzinho. That's Somzinho.
Somzi, in
First
this
goal already
battle
gone.
to see who teaches who, just puts down a master class here.
I mean, he easily scored a goal there, I felt. You know, I didn't think he even had a sweat there.
No, I don't think he did. But still, D Mysterio has proven himself. You know, he can come back in these situations.
Yeah.
Because he didn't even get to touch the ball there, actually.
Yeah.
That was just fully 100 possession from Somzi. Lucio pushing the ball here. And we see Cruyff here with the ball to Kroos. Now, D Mysterio is a big fan of the Kroos card. He's actually told me personally that Kroos makes a lot of those open opportunities, and we actually saw him score with Kroos there. In that, wow.
Oh, nice. But
Wow,
Vieira
nice, yeah.
steals the ball from Mbappe.
And that's the thing about, you know, compared to open a fake shot and the scoop turn, you're in one place rotating compared to moving directions. So,
yeah.
Skill move differences there. Now, I'm curious to see how Somzi will proceed. He's doing that same thing, you know. He finds a player in front of the box. A variety of versatile playstyles. But at the end of the day, he just scores. Side to side.
Yeah, we can see him trying to switch side to side
Yes.
because coming up against 5 defenders, of course, you're not going to find a lot of space there.
Charlton
So
again.
This time, Chiellini.
you need to rotate the ball.
Yes.
So the Mysterio's defenders will try to move and follow up, so you can try to find some space in between his defense.
And we also see, you know, Somzi, a lot of us were almost making fun of him from the qualifiers. He swipes so early. You know, he knows what he wants to do. So the swipe is a very key characteristic of his gameplay. Now, halftime.
Yeah, he didn't even get to attack there.
Yeah.
I think too much of, you know, slow build-up play there.
Yeah.
Could have gone for it. But anyways, 1 goal down. I think the game can go, it can go either way. But, you know, he got to create more chances, D Mysterio. He just can't play in the midfield like that.
Okay, if you were D Mysterio right now, like you said, you should create more chances. What would you change about?
I would go
this
attacking
action?
first.
Okay.
I would go attacking, and I would probably do the same fake trigger runs which he's done the previous match. That was a brilliant move, by the way.
And now, ooh.
Look at that. Yeah, once again, not the best passing from him.
A tad bit too obvious, perhaps, for someone
Yeah.
of Somzi's caliber.
That's the problem I see with 5 defenders. When you have possession, you're attacking, your options are so limited.
Yeah.
All of the Mysterio's goals were from counterattacks, right?
Indeed. Now, D-Mister should also try to focus on the goal difference aspect as well. So he's 1-0. Oh wow!
Oh, look at that!
I think Somzi is trying to show, maybe make a message or something regarding passing the ball here.
Wow, that's
happening
great
there?
interpretation.
Yeah, yeah.
Because he was the one, you know, doing the back passes
Yes.
there, and he's the one who lifted the yellow
Yes,
card.
I think he's trying to make a message, but passes the ball to Hulid. And one thing that Somzi was very frustrated with D Mysterio about was stop passing. You know, you got to shoot more. So I think that's kind of a message as well. Somzi,
look at that.
Yeah, I think he's trying to make a message here.
I think he's teaching.
Yeah.
I think he's teaching.
Yeah. He's saying, you got to walk up
Come
to
on.
me, D Mysterio. Come to me. What are you doing, buddy? That's what's going on here. Wow, I mean, I
have goosebumps here with this.
Yeah.
This goes so much beyond the game.
Now, you know what would be really crazy? If he concedes a goal right now.
Yes.
After all that trash talk.
Nah, I don't think...
it wasn't trash talk, but it was
here we go.
taunting. It was not
Oh,
full
he's
time.
continuing cooking there. He's continuing cooking there. You know what?
Wow.
I mean, Di Mysterio never looked like scoring a goal there, to be very honest. And
See?
Oh, what is
Time,
he
time,
saying?
time.
Time.
You gotta come. You gotta get them. It's a clear message.
Yeah, it's a clear message. Di Mysterio, you heard the message. It's your time to reply back.
And I don't think it was only at the Mysterio, no?
No,
Yeah.
I think it was about some games
Wow.
from yesterday.
Yeah.
He's making a message. Now, Somzi isn't scared. Yeah, but exceptional gameplay here.
Wow. Somzi.
Look at Nicholas.
But we see Somzi looks very focused here. I think, yeah, still celebrating his win. We have one more game, you know, and Di
Look at
Mysterio-
that. There's a conversation going on there between
Yeah,
Di
I don't know what
Mysterio
that
and
means.
Somzi. He's probably saying, I taught you to shoot more and you're not doing it.
Yeah. No, like Somzi was yelling. Tak, you were there. Right?
Yes.
He was yelling at Di Mysterio. It was
You know,
like,
it felt more like not a message. It felt more like he's frustrated with Di Mysterio
Yeah.
because he's taught him, don't do that, and he's continue doing it. So I felt in that way, you know, like a close friend.
He's doing this for the Mysterio's sake.
Yeah, Yes. exactly.
I think because most of the chat here didn't get the context of, you know, like they didn't see Somzi actually teaching the Mysterio.
Yeah.
He's actually teaching him.
Yeah.
So if there were any questions about who's teaching who, I'm pretty sure now Somzi's teaching the Mysterio.
wow. The master is still the master. But we'll see. You know, Di Mysterio does not take these things lightly, okay?
Yeah.
He will seek revenge here. This is still the first game only done.
Yeah.
Second game is coming, and Di Mysterio does not play about these things. So I'm very curious to see. Imagine he swaps up his formation here, okay? Imagine Di Mysterio had a pocket pick.
Yeah,
or-
someone has a good comment here. Somzi is telling Mysterio to keep an eye on the time while playing. Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think, yeah, it makes sense now.
Not after that ball
Yeah.
gesture, yeah.
Ark is trying his best. And someone said you can't hate Veron. Somzi does look like Veron here.
All right, look at that. Just one shot in the
64.
full match.
Wow. No, but really, I think Di Mysterio, we saw this in the Lucas game as well. He shouldn't give too much open space. He's not using his second defender. He's not pressuring the ball away from the opponent. And Somzi was like, I can just pass back and forth here. But I think Di Mysterio realizes now, and he's a fast learner. He can adapt. So I
Yeah.
think he will do something in the next game that's coming up.
Also, you know what? This match reminded me of all the games of Totonaka. The 1-0. Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Controlling the possession after getting the first goal, you know.
But yes, the high possession games, I mean, they're still part of a game, I think.
Yeah.
You know? You got to pressure. You got to put pressure up. It's just how the game works. Because we see real-life soccer, and these things actually work, you know? We see 60% possession is a normal thing. You know, people love break teams in La Liga, and they have these kind of possessions. It's part of the game, I believe.
I think one fact that goes flying under the radar for this type of strategy, although it's questionable if it leads to purely entertaining football or not, is that for this to work, you need to score first.
Yeah.
You need to be ahead.
Yes.
And to be ahead, you can't pass back. So
Very
this
good
is
point.
one thing that people often overlook.
That's a very good point. And oh no, I might have used the S word to talk about football.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm being cooked in the
community yellow card. Just kidding. Just kidding. It doesn't really matter
boy.
how you call our beautiful game.
Yes.
It's still the same beautiful.
Yes. They're like, Rishi called it the S word.
I think this match, Di Mysterio has to just
Yeah.
go and attack. Just don't overthink. I think sometimes this is a problem with Mysterio. He overthinks, you know. Sometimes overestimates the opponents as well. I know he's a great player, but still, play your own football. Try to create as many chances as possible. And I'm sure he's done it with Lucas in the second leg. And if he repeats the same here, I think he's going to get the win.
Yeah, and another thing I meant to say is the thing that differentiates these pro players from normal players is that they don't just exploit mistakes, they create the chances. You don't need to make a mistake for them to create. We saw that yesterday with Totonaka, you know. He played against players with exceptional defense, that he found opportunities that no one would have seen. And I think that's also what another thing like Tak mentioned is you can play the possession game, but you need the goal first. You need to be advantageously in the front before you can, you know, try these things.
Exactly. If it was that easy, then nobody would lose.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right.
So I'm curious to see how Di Mysterio will, you know, apply pressure to Somzi in this game, and how Somzi will I'm curious to see. I'm actually just curious to watch Somzi play again.
Somzi has had a great trajectory in this tournament. I was mostly unfamiliar with his gameplay, but now I am so happy that I'm getting more and more familiar. And speaking of getting more familiar, we're about to get more Somzi and more Mysterio.
In fact, I mean, Mysterio with his 5-man back, Somzi with his 4-2-2-2. No changes in formation. Mysterio starting it off this time. Thumbs up. They're still, you know, good mates. We see Messi here, Marcelo. Now, again, Mysterio with the ball. I think, like we said, I want to see Mysterio go for an early attack. I want to see something interesting. He's trigger running like RK mentioned as well. Pushing his players.
He's playing a Highland though.
Yeah. Which could be dangerous in these kind of situations, as we see here. Yes. So Mbappe here finds Charlton. Ooh, with that turn. Wow. Wow. I mean, he's like a snake, you know, like the celebration. Oh, my goodness.
What was he thinking there? You should clear the ball.
Not like this. A lapse of concentration just puts Mysterio in such a weak position now.
Yeah.
But I think Mysterio still has it in him to come back here. Finds the ball again. I think this might just be a matter of experience. Yeah. I think Somzi's been in more. He knows you got to clear. I think the more you play in these tournaments, the more you learn.
And just to contextualize that, even though Somzi is debuting here in a global stage, in the Balkans community, he's a staple name already.
Yeah. He's famous. He's very well known, actually.
Nice pass there to Messi.
And it's so early on, you know? So much time for Mysterio. He scored against Lucas. We'll see some beautiful action here. Throws to Crow. Ooh. Very nice swipe there, but just did not. Oh, wow.
Oh, that might result in a yellow card sometimes.
Yeah. I think he might still receive it. I think the referee might have played it on there. That's a feature, right, Tak? I've seen players, it plays on, but they still get the yellow card. Vieira finds Chiellini here. Towards Zico. Now, Somzi here playing, you know, we're not seeing, he's pulling the Cruyff back here. We see Mysterio pulling the players back,
I think he's got to go
right?
for attacking. He's still in the balance. I think that, no, I think he's got to go for the attack. And that's it.
Time.
Yeah.
We saw again, I think he needs
There's barely anything he could do there.
Yeah. Push up. I think we need to push up more.
Have to see how his game plan is going to be from now on.
This result will put Somzi at 6 points if it maintains.
Yep. And that confirms elimination of Mysterio as well.
From the lead. Yeah, from the lead. And if Mysterio, and it puts Mysterio at risk of playing with that third or second position as well, or the fourth. It puts everything too closely. If Mysterio can rack up one more, because if he loses this one, he gets put into the same boat as Solo.
Yeah.
So that will be concerning.
I think that's a goal.
Goal from Somzi.
2-0.
Too much space.
Yeah.
Too much space. Mbappe had no one covering him. Too much space there.
Play by play, pass by pass, goal by goal. Somzi is consolidating.
And Somzi's
his
also
dominance over opponents so far.
Getting those goals up, you know. Goal difference is getting better for Somzi and worse for Mysterio, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And Mysterio needs to make sure not to let too much. You know, he had he had 3 goals up at one point, you know, with Lucas. But we see here Mysterio looking for opportunities. Trigger runs the cross, trying to, you know, move the defenders around. Marcelo, we have only 20 minutes remaining in this game. Messi, pretty open here, actually.
Oh, Vieira.
Vieira comes in at the last second. I remember Vieira, pull it, right, RK?
Yeah, that's the best combo.
Best combo. A nice dribbling here from Mysterio, but I think he keeps playing on the wings. He needs to get towards the center, near the box.
Also, many missed touches there from Mysterio.
Unfortunately, gets the pass cut out as well. Somzi passes to Thuram. Okay.
I know that the Mysterio has been like the focus point here, but let's just take a moment to notice how it never, for a split second, felt like Somzi was not in control this
Yeah.
match.
No, he's been dominating.
It was very one-sided, if I'm being very honest.
And I think he's dictating the match, like I said, because he's not being pressured. Similar to what we saw in the Lucas game. Wow, this dribbling. Wow, he's... Oh, my...
Imagine if he scores that one.
He was... Oh, no. Jersey...
Yeah,
oh,
that
boy,
should be
that's
a goal. That's a goal. Wow, he cooked.
Class dismissed.
Oh
Somzi.
my God! He's cooking the pot! He's cooking the pot, ladies and gentlemen. Somzi. Wow. No, I think it's the passes. The ball's getting passed to Somzi
I mean,
here.
see, if he concedes a goal like that one time, that's fine. But he can't do the same thing again and again. You know, he's got to know the next move of Somzi. He loves that area. He's got to cover that area with his midfielders or his defenders. And here we go. Obviously, he's cooked, man. He has cooked.
The whole kettle, the whole pot.
And you know what? That puts Somzi as the clear favorite of going to the next round, by the way.
I mean, yes.
Has
He's at 6 points.
Great
By the way,
lead.
I think he's got 2 back-to-back clean sheets.
Yeah.
And he's got fantastic goal difference as well.
I'm telling you, I'm putting my money on Somzinho. This guy's truly inspirational. Like, he's such a good guy. He plays exceptionally. He has the confidence of a champion. And he has experience playing in so many tournaments. I don't know what else you can look for, right?
Yeah.
And just to make the point very, very clear, he was not making fun of the Mysterio.
Yes,
he was
yes, of
not
course
mocking
not.
him
Of
at
course
all.
not.
He was actually showing the Mysterio what he has to do, what he thinks he has to do, right?
Yes.
It was for his sake more than anything. So it's not that he's being disrespectful or mocking him because they're good friends.
Yeah.
They're great friends, guys. You know, they play in the same hotel room and things like that. They eat breakfast together, lunch, dinner, snacks, walks, everything.
Somzi looks so prepared.
Oh, yeah.
So prepared.
And I think he's more confident than ever, you know? It's almost like he prepared against everyone, and now eventually he's going to go face Lucas, who could be considered one of the other big heads. But yeah, Mysterio looks disappointed himself. I hope he doesn't, you know, let this get to him.
I think he should at least try to get second spot or third spot if possible.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think he should aim for it.
He doesn't need
Just
to play
move on.
Somzi anymore. He doesn't need to play Lucas KKJ anymore. So he's in a good spot in terms of
just as solo
the
now.
previous matchups. Really trying to understand the conversation that they're having.
Yeah,
They seem to be understanding each other, but I can't.
I don't know. Even Somzi is looking. I don't know why. He's just holding his face.
No, he looks locked in.
No. I mean, yeah, he's locked in. That's for sure. But there's something going on between Mysterio and Somzi there clearly.
Oh, perhaps. What do you think?
I don't
What's
know.
your interpretation?
I'm so bad at it.
But yeah.
And yeah, that confirms the departure of Mysterio from the next
100%
round.
pass accuracy.
Yeah.
That seems like a pattern.
Yeah.
You know? You don't lose the ball.
Wait, did anyone see? Somzi had less percentage possession.
Oh, that doesn't make sense.
47
Maybe
to
that was
52.
a typo there when the team was just, putting the results there because that does not
That does not make
sound,
sense. It was 47 to
but-
52 to Mysterio.
But 4-0 in aggregate. That's clear domination.
Yeah.
And look at that.
6,
Somzi.
1.
2
Wow.
wins, 0 draws, and 0 losses. So the only way Lucas or Solo can make it through is if Lucas wins the next 2 matches, he can go through.
Yes.
This
That's
is still
the only
partial because not every player here in this group have played their 2 matches.
Yeah.
So I think after we see Lucas KKJ versus Solo coming up next, we'll have a better understanding of where we're standing.
And by the way, that match might almost decide who has a great
Ooh,
chance of going to the
yes,
next round. If
indeed.
the next match is a draw between Solo and Lucas,
Yes.
Somzi is gone through
Yes.
to the next round.
Yes.
And that guarantees him $5,000 as well, by the way.
Minimum.
Minimum.
Yes.
Minimum.
And we actually haven't been able to see the full prowess of Solo either, right?
Yeah.
See, he's gone into Somzi, and Somzi's had a dominating showcase against everyone he's played at. So it's almost like Solo got overpowered, but we have no idea how he will play against the upcoming players.
Somzi has +8 goal difference.
Wow. You know, he's playing it like it's like the teacher playing with the students almost. Like, wow.
So wow.
Yeah, we've seen many interesting storylines being developed here. I was just enthralled into everything that was happening. I still have a bunch of questions. We've seen, a major upset in my opinion when the Mysterio tied the matchup with Lucas Kakajota. We saw a matchup full, charged with emotions between Somzi and the Mysterio, and we also saw, Somzi with a staple win against Solo. As the matches develop, but the next one we have will be an important one. Lucas Kakajota is going to face Solo.
Now, like RK mentioned, if this is a draw, then Somzi has it done. It's already done.
Yes.
So Lucas has to win both the games to secure that 3 points. And it also relies on the fact that Somzi also needs to end up, drawing the next one. I mean, or winning, So a lot of it's that point in the match where it's not just how you play. You're relying on how the other person performs.
Right.
Exactly. Lucas Kakajota has a very similar challenge, like Lightning McQueen had in Group B.
Yeah.
He needs to win 1 match, 2 matches against Solo, and then he needs to win 2 matches
He's
against
going to win 4
Somzi.
in a row. Wow.
If there's anyone that I believe can do that, is Lucas Kakajota.
I agree.
Will he let the nerves and the pressure build up to him, or is he going to use this as fuel and motivation to just push past this obstacle?
I know Lucas, and then he's going to use it as a motivation.
I know Lucas too.
You know more, obviously.
And I think he's going to use it as a motivation. It was more a rhetorical question, but anything could happen. As we've seen a lot of things happening here today.
The thing is, Lucas is well known, he plays consistently. That's the thing I really admire of him. And similar to Somzi, Lucas tends to, I think that game against Mysterio might have been a one-off. He has had those moments, even with Bai before, right?
Yeah.
The thing is, consistently, he performs well. And oh my goodness, let's look at Solo's
151 heartbeats per minute.
That cannot be.
And let me point out to one thing. So far, where Lucas Kakajota slipped was letting that match get away from to Mysterio.
Yeah.
Right? Because he had played 1 matchup so far.
Exactly.
So the picture we see now is incomplete. At the same time, it just puts him in a very, very awkward position because Somzi, on the other hand, did not let a single mistake slip.
No, really.
I don't think he's even had a shot on target.
No.
Against him.
Okay.
No, he didn't.
Oh,
Who?
wow.
I don't remember.
Is he clean sheet?
Yes, he's got a couple of clean sheets and 0 shots as well, considered in the 2 matches combined.
Yeah.
Wow.
Clean sheet. Wow.
No, I'm talking about the previous fixture, the versus the Mysterio.
Yeah.
He's had 0 shots on target against.
Wow.
Yeah.
He was too busy, with his class to getting shots targeted at his goal.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're getting ready for the game between the Brazilians and Solo from the China.
RK ready and Vichy, my friends.
I'll stand up for this one, actually.
I trust
Yeah.
Lucas Kakajota. I completely respect Solo's game, even though I have full trust. Yes.
No,
Yes.
I want to see what Solo has under his,
I still get nervous.
Yeah. I really want to see what he has up his sleeves.
Everybody tuning in from home, as the match kicks off, who do you think gets this match? Solo representing China or Lucas Kakajota representing Brazil?
Now we see here Zidane pushing the ball, the purple kid being Solo, white kid Lucas. Solo has held possession till here. Finds, wow, I think that's a goal right here. Wow!
Oh, Solo stuns Lucas Kakajota.
Solo Bolo. Wow. I mean, I'm surprised.
Me
that
too.
was quite quick.
But I could see that. I could see that pass
Yeah.
from a mile away.
And it was quite a fundamental, simple goal we see often.
Absolutely. Solo found a solo player down at Lucas Kakajota's box, and then, he took the
Indeed.
opportunity.
And Solo just hit almost 180, 183. Lucas with the ball now. See, again, Lucas didn't even have the chance to get the ball before that goal occurred. So we will now see what Lucas has under his sleeves, but Solo with a great starting goal. Vitinho holding the ball right now. Cruyff Passes the ball. Wow, Solo has dispossessed and he
Oh, there's
finds the
loads of
through
space
pass.
there.
Charlton is clear here. No way. Just
What a goal! How did that go in? From so long and into the tight angle.
I'm speechless.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. I was like, why did he stop running?
Yeah.
Why did he pull to the side? These pro players are teaching us something every day.
They know something we don't.
We don't. Yeah. Ooh, I was like, what is he doing? I'm so curious what the chat has to say about this. Wow, holy smokes. He has here Lucas 2 down within 30 minutes. How do we interpret the game? Wow,
Ooh,
this
Lucas
was again.
making some forced passes there.
I think it's almost a concern now, you know? It's like
I
a
think
doubting of skill. He's like,
he
yeah.
wants to score as fast as possible.
Yes.
Because he knows that if Solo wants, he will just keep possession.
Exactly. Best pushing forward here. Whoa, no way. Oh,
And that's
my.
the third
Oh,
goal,
my.
man.
Oh,
Wow.
my. Goal, 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 goal. Unbelievable. What is happening here?
Wow.
Solo, who is this man?
What happened to Solo in the first match, man? He hasn't shown us this.
Or what is Somzi doing to him? That's the real question here.
Wow.
3-0, not even 40 minutes.
I'm sorry to say this, but Lucas got cooked.
Tech, Brazil, everyone. I think now we summon forces and we believe. Because this is FC Mobile in its football, and we believe. We keep on believing.
I mean, if Lucas can pull off a goal before the first half ends, there's hope.
Yeah.
There's sincerely, but there's no extra time here.
Look at that. He's not giving any spaces there.
Wow.
His midfield is stacked with a lot of players.
That is true.
There are no clear
And it's
passing
because of this
passing lanes.
formation.
Yes. It's overloaded with midfielders.
Yes.
It's the opposite of Mysterio's formation.
Yes, and Lucas plays in the midfield. We've
Yeah.
seen this before. His
Yeah.
3-5-2, as you mentioned, it's a lot of gameplay through the middle here. But 3-0. Now we need to see a goal, at least one before the 60-minute mile mark for Lucas to have some genuine hopes here of coming back. Foul here. Foul here. I think he might play this quickly. Yes, he does.
Time is the most precious resource here.
Wow. There was almost 3 people on him right there on the attacker. Charlton pushing forward. The goal difference as well we need to notice.
Yeah.
3-0.
Going into this match, Solo had -4 goal difference, and now he's down to -1 only. So that might be advantageous, especially when it comes to second and third
position. 63 minutes here. Best looking for some opportunities. Wow, the pace pickup here. And we might... Fortunate, wow. A lot of, back and forth, yeah.
Solo is saying, not today. You're not passing my defense.
Passes the ball to Nico Williams here with some really good pace. Turns back around to find George Best. Playing it quite calmly here. Scary pass there. Marcelo goes for a power shot. Please don't say you do.
If that went in, I don't know what to say.
But the corner here is amazing for Solo.
Yes. And that brings up the point about how people aren't using enough power shots here. It gives quite a good outcome. Well,
and that might be the fourth! Fourth goal for Solo!
What is happening?
From the corner!
What is happening? What is happening?
I can't remember the last time I felt so sad. Oh, I do. It was 7-1, and I don't want to recall about it anymore.
It was like 2014.
Solo might be German.
My heart is broken. I am not lying.
Unbelievable. Wow. The stadium is quiet.
Yes.
People cannot believe it.
Okay,
and
he gets one
some
back.
consolation. He gets some consolation.
Okay.
Yes. I mean, this is quite hopeful for Lucas as well. It shows he can score after all. So, but I think it does, as we said, eliminates his hopes from.
It does.
If he,
It does.
If he loses this one, I think his hopes
He
are
does
gone.
not get to the playoff.
What's
And
happening there?
more than a miracle is needed here.
Need some Lewandowski, 5 goals in 9 minutes action.
No, even that doesn't help.
4-1, wow. Then Bailey here looking for an option, 4 extra minutes. Solo gets the ball back, clears it out.
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, 4-1, served to you by Solo on a
And
golden
this
platter.
confirms the departure of Lucas as well. So only Solo and Somzi has a chance now.
Exactly.
Somzi obviously the clear favorite now, but let's see. We have a next fixture as well, and if
And then the thing is here, if Lucas manages to lose again, that puts Lucas and Mysterio at risk of being in that third and fourth position. They'll be fighting each other. So that's very interesting. And Solo, I'm so curious now to see Solo versus Mysterio as well. You know, their playstyles, defense versus aggressive. This group is actually full of action here. We're seeing so many unexpected outcomes, truly.
I've been just thrown to one side and the other. It was so charged with emotions.
Yeah. Lucas never looked like, coming back into this game.
Yeah.
He clearly dominated Solo.
This
Solo
match,
dominated. I mean, yes.
Yeah.
this match left us such a sour and bitter taste in all of us Brazilians' mouths. It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable because we do know the potential. We do know, but now the dreams are shattering.
Exactly.
And I'm here picking up the pieces.
In fact. And someone in the chat asked, how many people will go to the next round in the semifinals? It'll only be one player from the group.
Each group, yeah, you're correct.
Only one. And we see here right now, they both had exceptional pass accuracies, 95 to 94. Possessions also similar. But it shows that playstyle here that Solo managed to get 5 shots off with 4 going in, and Lucas only had 1, which also went in. 4-1 goal difference there. I think RK was telling us there was a -5 prior to this for Solo, so now he's likely at a -2. Yeah, of 3 goals. Very curious to see how Somzi and the Lucas game will also occur, but so many fixtures. 153 is Solo again, 106 Lucas, looking quite...
Solo is winning all the races so far.
Yes. But the thing is, I still genuinely believe that might be a one-off game for Solo, because we saw the goal at the end there, and I still have... it's like Lucas is in such a high place in my mind. Like, I really look up to the guy, because his gameplay truly, like, there's only a few people who I look at their gameplay and it's like, wow, I want to play like that. It's like Neymar, you know? I look at Lucas, I'm like, wow, so cool, exceptional, unbelievable.
I agree with you. We heard it from Somzi yesterday. Somzi came to me and Lucas. He said, I think you are the best player here. The thing is, we haven't seen this as a community watching, right? This is the second time, right, that we're seeing, you know, like this dream of lifting the championship, being, you know, stolen, not stolen, no, not stolen, but being taken away.
Yeah.
But I just, right now, what I want is that I want everybody to see what Lucas has to show.
Indeed.
No matter outcome now anymore, I just want people to see Lucas's FC Mobile skills.
Indeed. See, Lucas here starting out with the dark side against Solo with the white kit. I think everyone in chat is also very intrigued to see how this game will go, as hopes for Lucas's are unfortunately gone. But Solo's hopes are budding now, growing for the opportunity to perhaps win. We see Vitinha here, Kroos, slowly passing the ball back and forth. Now in the last game, Solo had already scored here, but Lucas is holding the ball quite intelligently, looking for the right opportunity. Now we see the trigger runs like he always does. This is bread and butter. Lucas loses the ball, unfortunately. Charlton pushing forward, Solo looking for options. Finds the pass to the back. Cruyff here, and I believe Solo's likely also confident, right?
Absolutely.
4 goals, what's one more? So he's looking at Vitinha. Charlton open as well, finds Charlton here. Ooh, angle, body angle, as you mentioned. Poor body angle. He has Zidane on him. Finds Charlton here. Diaz pushing up as well. Much more calm and collected compared to the action-packed game we had last time. Ooh.
That's
Yes,
beautiful.
And that's a goal
And, okay.
from Lucas Kakajota.
That's more like his goal.
Exactly.
And we've
exactly.
seen this with Democrata as well. As soon as the pressure of qualifying or not from this tough group stage, we've started to see, you know, the Brazilian flair, the magic, the elastico into space to finesse it in.
And another thing I perhaps think might be affecting the players is they have a standard they have to stand up to, right? Democrata, with the win he had in the Brazilian, and Lucas also having won, people expect things out of them. People expect them, you know, to put on a showcase, which might cause them more stress than other players.
To be completely frank, how is that even fair to be put upon someone so young with so much to be shown?
Best here.
Good defending there.
Shot. Yes.
Good half for Lucas.
Yep. Dembele, Jorginho coming in and Rodrigo. Solo will be starting
If
off.
things stand as it is, it means Somzi goes to the next round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It guarantees Somzi
Yeah.
to be.
Indeed. Lucas looking for an opportunity here. Solo actually with the white kit. Lucas regains possession here. Solo needs to get 2 goals if he wishes to have a chance to fight for first place with Somzi. And if he does, we'll get another fixture with Solo. Diaz pushing forward, Lucas Kakajota. And this reminds me of Lucas's gameplay, you know? Holds the ball, looking for those opportunities. Diaz, 30 minutes remaining here. Solo, I believe, needs to push up a bit, needs to get the ball here. Does get the ball. Counter-attack possibly brewing here. Finds Nico Williams. Passes. We see Zidane opening up on the side. Hernandez beautifully poaches the ball.
Good defensive work from both sides here.
Indeed. I think Lucas is trying to go for at least a goal difference to end up in that 3rd position spot. Finds great passes, trigger runs, passes to Diaz. Fortunately, a bit too far. Solo likely his last attack here. 12 minutes remaining. Loses the ball. Vitinha to Diaz, 8 minutes remaining. Solo needs to regain possession here. But Lucas is doing a great job having the ball here. Ball gets dispossessed by Bez. 2 minutes remaining. Charlton pushes forward. But I think, yes, that is
And
full
Lucas
time.
gets the win and he pulls Solo down.
Yes. So, Somzi?
Yep, he's
will
through.
Be going through.
Serbian fans should be happy.
Indeed.
Somzi is the overall winner from this matchup results.
Yeah.
Yes.
I am shocked. I am shocked. Especially that first match. It's really surprising.
Yeah.
And yeah, that basically makes the next coming up match, Somzi versus Lucas, quite interesting. I mean, Somzi's made it through. Lucas basically guaranteed it in this match.
And look at that.
You see Antoine.
Antoine, where's the cap, Antoine?
Leave my guy alone.
I think that's why things are going like they're going for Tech here. The balance is off,
yeah.
if Antoine's cap is not on. Antoine, come on, put that cap on.
Somzi versus Lucas coming up. So Lucas will be warmed up, but I think we'll get a real showcase here. I think also a lot of weight off Lucas's shoulder as well.
Yeah,
I think so.
Pressure.
That's one thing that I talk about with both Lucas and Democrata. We're at we're on our first steps here. You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
We've seen a bunch of FC Pro Fest this year, but we're still evolving. We're still learning. We're still really trying to take off. So,
also, I heard the Brazilian gameplay style is far different. They're more attacking.
Oh,
whereas,
super.
Yeah, most of the regions here, I've seen a lot of possession style gameplay. and more defensive gameplay I've seen.
Yeah, at the end of the day, results are results, right?
Yeah,
This is
true.
football, everything is settled during those matches. So even though there are regional difference, I don't think that's a valid reason to explain, poor performance or not. What I was trying to get to is, this is not the end. I think I'm pretty sure you are, everybody is so excited to see more football, more FC Mobile coming from many of these players that already got eliminated. Not eliminated, but won't go through playoffs. So I think that's the lesson here. Just get excited for the next one. The anticipation also is something that, drives a lot of the entertainment value. It's like the stories that we're building.
Also, my point was that they're going to be adapting to this gameplay style as well, and they're going to implement it soon. So that's my point, actually.
Absolutely. And we heard from Totonaka and also Lucas that the latest update really damaged the control that they had, the options that they had in terms of manual defending too. So that's something that they both had to adapt. And as we see in Totonaka, taking off, and Lucas here still, trying to catch up here with this new matchup.
I'm really curious to see the standings, which we will get to see soon. Right here, we see, unfortunately, Team Mysterio is at the end, and we have Somzi in the first, Lucas with 2 points, and Solo with the same amount of points as Team Mysterio, but the goal difference.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what Team Mysterio's goal difference.
I think he's got like -2, and I think Sola's got like -1.
-1, so it's just 1 goal difference.
Yeah.
And that means that they'll be fighting each other
For the third or second spot.
Third or fourth spot.
No, we don't know. I mean, if Lucas loses this match, or if
Somzi?
or if Lucas draws this match, there's still chance for either of them to reach the second spot as well.
Okay, okay. Perfect sense.
And against Somzi, I don't think Lucas is going to step on the brakes here.
Yeah.
I think he wants to score, and I think he wants to guarantee that second place, because we're talking about a difference in terms of cash prize of $1,500 between third place and second place.
Yeah.
And also, we're talking about him, showcasing, because, a defeat, a message to everybody supporting him. Somzi, as we all know, plays super well. He's so solid. I think him getting this win here means a lot to him.
Yeah,
indeed.
That's true.
And I'm really curious to see how, I know these players, as we said, don't just play for the money. It's about honor.
Exactly.
And Lucas will see Somzi as that, someone to showcase his true skill sets again. And I think without the pressure, as you mentioned, Tak, especially being so young, they're going to I think Lucas will truly unleash his full self here. And Somzi has a lot to demonstrate as well, He's already through, but I don't think Somzi's going to go easy either. I think we have a match on our hands
No,
here.
not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. There's no reason also for Somzi to go easy. I think he also has something to prove here.
Yeah.
Because, okay, he's qualified, but I think he wants to prove to everyone
He wants to show
watching
he's the boss.
that he is the number one here in this group.
Yeah.
So I just realized I made a bet with Somzi that if he makes it to top 3, I will be shaving my head.
Wait, top 3 of the group?
No, top 3 in the competition, but now he's already top 4 basically. So I'll probably say if he wins it. I didn't think he would make it.
Oh my god.
Okay, the odds were not on your favor on that one.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we might soon see a Balwishi?
Balshi, that's what you call it.
Balshi,
Yeah.
yeah.
RK called me that, so yeah, here we go. Wow.
I really want to see that Vichy.
Oh no. I do not want to see that.
You, because of that bet, made me a little bit less sad. Let's put it that way.
Oh no. But yes. Very curious to see this next matchup, Somzi, because Somzi literally looks like he's going to, like a Viking, heading into war here. Like, so determined. Wow. Lucas also, I'm sure we have a genuine game on our hand. Now I'm curious. When you've seen these players play, like with each other and all of these things, Do you think they're like constantly analyzing the opponents to like learn or like read them, or do you think it's more of just, oh, I'm just playing to improve?
I think it depends on the player.
Yeah.
I would see Somzi as someone who does that. I would see Mysterio, someone who does that. I think some players like Lucas, like a Democrata, because I know them better, they kind of just want to play. They want to have fun, and they'll let their guts and their feelings dictate.
I see. But we see the heart rates. Lucas is much lower than what it has previously been, perhaps tied with that pressure we talked about. Somzi at 130 is higher than what he previously had. I think our theories are coming to fruition here.
Oh, heartbeat also doesn't tell the whole story,
That's
right?
true.
We've
Yeah,
seen
that is
players
true.
beating their opponents.
There's
at
no proper correlation as well.
180.
Yeah.
It's the thing about trying to use the adrenaline and
Mm.
use the emotions. to
Lucas
your-
changed his formation here. He
4-2-3-1.
swapped from a 3-5-2 to a
Wow.
4-2-3-1. Yes.
Wow.
Lucas actually swapped his formation here.
I see this as a sign of respect.
Yeah. And right here we have Somzi versus Lucas. 130 versus 98. Somzi starting with the ball here with the dark kit. We see Somzi holding the ball to Ram, to Zico. Zico gets tackled, so Lucas regains possession. Nico Williams pushing the ball to Zico again. Lucas Kakajota looking for options. Vitinha back. Somzi yet to have the ball. Even though he was the one who started, he did lose possession quite early. Regains the possession. Somzi passed the ball to Mbappe here. Vieira. Hulit. Hulit to Zico here. Now Somzi, we know, has multiple different play styles. I'm curious to see whether he'll be bringing something new out, especially against a player of Lucas's caliber, or tries to go for the shot there, but great defending from Lucas.
What I'm really trying to understand here, based on their gameplays, is what's going on in Lucas's mind when he opted to change the formation.
Yeah.
It's still unclear to me. I do think it's a sign of respect to Somzi, because they have played a lot against each other over the past few days.
Yes, and best, Zico is kind of clear here. Chiellini with that pull mechanism.
Yep.
We see Nico pushing up, sprinting quite quickly. Few options likely to pass to Vieira here to Charlton. 37 minutes and we're yet to see a goal. Somzi's been scoring so many early. He's not been doing that this game. Vieira gets cut off by Charlton. Almost a bit rushed there. Vitinha looking for Nico Williams to Zico. Finds Nico Williams again. Lucas, 45 minutes remaining. Tries to look, unfortunately gets blocked. I think that's halftime here.
Not much action in the first half.
No,
actually.
no. I think it was exceptional defense on both sides. Charlton is staying. Ronaldinho will be coming in. Rodrigo for Lucas likely. 1 half remaining here. Now, remember, Somzi has nothing to lose here. Lucas has everything to gain. As you mentioned, a $1,500 difference between the second and third positions.
If anything, I think this is great experience also for Somzi to come in strong and confident to the playoffs.
And I think it would send a really strong message to get 9 points. You know, the only one to
Yes.
do that is the reigning champion, Toronaka. Oh, wow, beautiful lane change.
Lucas
from
Kakajota
Lucas
gets the first goal.
Kakajota. Wow. Somzi still looks determined. Not even a bit phased, but beautifully. Lane change goes right past the defender. And, you know, sometimes that lane change tends to get caught up between the defender's feet or something, but that's the difference between us and pro players. We pull it off perfectly.
To me, the pass that opened up the play was really key here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just looking for Vieira to Ronaldinho. Davies. Somzi looking for an opportunity to attack here. Finds a player, takes a shot.
What a block.
Wow.
The slide tackle there.
Yes, that is an intentional slide tackle there.
Lucas knows. Lucas knows. He will move and gesture shoot.
There's loads of space there for Lucas.
Wow, I think that's a goal.
And that's a save.
Really
Maybe
triggered.
he should have taken a bit of time there.
Perhaps.
He's got some space, so I mean, yeah, should have taken extra touch.
Oh,
Ooh, what was that?
Lucas. Community.
Wow.
And he might pay for it now.
I mean, haven't you did the same
Yeah,
thing
against Brazil, and I was blamed for it. Why the Brazil?
Sorry, that was partially me, Vichy.
It's okay. It's okay. No
Not
worries.
sorry. Not sorry, actually.
Oh! Wow. Now we see Somzi with likely the last play of the game. Finds it. Oh, wow.
How does Schmeichel. he do that?
It's Schmeichel. Wow. Corner here. Needs to find something here. Gets headed out. I think. Oh, ball's back to Somzi here. Small misplay from Lucas Kakajota. Pull it to Charlton. Oh! The fake shot was there. Not
Fake
enough
shot
there.
was there.
Yes.
And as I told you, they know about it.
Yes.
Just a
Yes,
regular day.
We see that. Yes, Lucas did stop it. Now this is very intriguing. Lucas beats the current, leader.
He does.
Yep.
He does. What an interest! It's so interesting. It started with the formation change.
Indeed.
We have not seen Lucas using any other formation so far. As far as I know, he didn't practice here with the players using this other formation. I'm just wondering, like, what's going on his mind?
I think he must have realized that the 3-back might be causing too many opportunities for, switch plays, other kind of, counterattacks. And going with that 4-back eliminates those threats. So I think he had a realization.
I have a theory.
Yes.
I think Lucas got used to steamroll everyone in Brazil. And then after losing to the Mysterio, after losing Solo, I think he had an Eureka moment. I can't really only rely on my attacking prowess, not against the best FC Mobile players of the world.
No, that is true. I think perhaps he's played against players who, we talk about these regional differences, right?
Yeah.
He's played against players who he's used to those kind of games. He's used to steamrolling them, used to playing well. But now that he's facing different kind of, attacks, people who aren't just, gonna let Lucas steamroll him, he's having to adapt and improvise. Perhaps, I think the best thing for him would have been to do it a bit earlier, perhaps. But I think you still see that he changed, and he's saying, still can't adapt. I don't give up. And he beat Somzi, which is a very big statement.
And that's a statement, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So don't be shy to try new things in this tournament.
Indeed.
That's the message from Lucas there.
I'm glad that he's, taking this as a lesson.
Yeah.
If we're anywhere near, maybe he just misclicked, right?
And if he wins the next match, he's going to finish second, which is actually a respectable position.
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Yeah.
This is a tough group stage because of the format itself, if only one gets through. And Somzi, so far, just didn't slip. This is the first time we're seeing Somzi getting a defeat here, so it's impressive.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
I'm really curious. Yeah, like RK said, if Lucas wins this next one, he's going to end in second place, which is phenomenal. And that puts Mysterio and Solo, the final match. Like a small, a nice final match for us to watch to see who's going to make the money on that one.
Yeah, because I need a match that will, give me some space to breathe, calm down a little bit.
Yes.
Today has been such a roller coaster emotionally.
Yes. Now we're heading into the next game
Oh.
here. He brings it back. Perhaps a misclick. Who said that?
I said it.
4-2-2-2. And maybe even Somzi's like, oh, so you're confident. Let's see. So I'm really curious to see how this one will play out. We see Lucas with the black kit, Somzi with the white kit.
I love to see it. I love to see the 3-5-2 back. It's...
I mean, why change when it worked?
I mean, it didn't work, RK, and I'll be the first to admit.
But no, I think RK means like it worked by beating Somzi, right? The new formation.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So I'm curious to see Pedri. Lucas still with possession. Finds Charlton. Goal!
Oh, wow.
Wow. I think it's the confidence.
Nice.
Lucas, thank you.
I wish he turned up a bit earlier. You know,
Hey,
It's life. It's life. As I said before, my wish was, let's show the world what you're capable of. And I think this is a strong way to do this. There's still a lot of FC Mobile here to go on, but we're off to a strong start.
now Somzi looking to reply here. Vieira to Davies. It's 4-2-2 formation. A lot of back and forth passes here. Maybe this is play style. I mean, to some extent, we saw a lot of back and forth passes there. Finds Mbappe.
and that was beautiful. And what a save from Schmeichel.
Wow.
And look at both of them. They're so
They're
calm,
so
you know.
calm. I mean, I feel like both their fates have been decided to some
Oh,
extent.
whoa!
Oh, unfortunate.
That might have
for
been a volley
Somzi.
finish shot, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Few very dangerous opportunities here
Yeah.
for Somzi.
Yeah.
Very hard shot to pull off as well. Rodrigo pushing the ball forward. Vitinha. Now Lucas, needs to win this, so he was likely going to go for another goal just to secure things. Now we see the run on the right wing. Does not go for it. Wow.
Oh, beautiful,
wow,
man.
Wow.
Somzi got cooked.
Yeah, he trigger ran the Zico, by the way. All fully intentional.
Lucas, Brazil has you. We have your back. Just have fun. Play your FC Mobile. You know, just be yourself. Let's show the world what Brazilian FC Mobile is.
And I really think this shows a psychological aspect because Mysterio managed to score, you know, 2 and 1 against Lucas. But we lost to Somzi, and now we're seeing Somzi losing to Lucas. So I think it's really interesting. We see Lucas with another opportunity here. Oh, Nico is wide open here. Slows down, looking for an opportunity. Passes back to Vitinha.
Ooh, what a block.
Very nice defending. Oh, risky play from Somzi, clears it finally. 2-0.
As we were talking about, as soon as the pressure of qualifying just dropped from their shoulders, they started to play their football.
Yes.
It's unfortunate. Yes, it's unfortunate. But it's a learning lesson. Yeah.
Now you see Somzi gets to kick it off this time. And I know Somzi, the kind of player he is, he's looking for different ways now. He's adapting quickly. Perhaps he'll switch to a different play style he has, but Lucas, look at how he's tracking his players back. Wow. You see Chiellini with the ball. Somzi looking for open lines, but Lucas is not letting him make these passes. We can see right here. He's placing, we saw, you know, him place that Cruyff right there. Oh no, that might be risky here. Best with the ball. Lucas looking for an option. Chiellini cuts it off. 30 minutes remaining. Somzi needs to get something as soon as possible if he chooses to make a comeback.
Really, he doesn't need it.
Yeah,
but
that is true. It's about sending a message.
I think he wants to. I think he doesn't want to lose.
Yeah.
Not like this.
Ronaldinho to Jorginho. Bullet finds Mbappe here. Two great talents, genuinely. Ooh. It's defending. Wow. Lucas is defending. Wow. Coutinho to Marcelo. Jorginho. Passes to Zico. 15 minutes remaining. Will he go for a third goal here? Pedri. Oh, boy.
Oh, Schmeichel.
Schmeichel's truly the man of the match for both sides. Jorginho. Ooh, finds Mbappe. Oh, two fake shots in consecutive fashion. Jorginho. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
This
Schmeichel is saving everything, man.
He is.
How did he
He saved
block
Lucas
that?
for a few times here.
Last time we did this, we scored.
I got to try the tactic, you know.
Yeah, the short corner
short
with the
corner.
lane change.
Yeah.
1 minute remaining. Lucas sends the thumbs up. Somzi sends one back. Lucas quite clearly. Will he go for it again? Oh, so close yet far. No, yeah.
You know what?
Second place.
Second place, not bad.
Lucas guarantees the second
5
place.
points for him. Just 1 point difference between the first place and second place.
More than anything, it just kind of like cleans the slate of his image. Like winning against Somzi, who just dominated this group, just shows that it's not just hype for hype. It's not you know, oh, Brazil, Tak is here talking about Brazil. Yes, I'm here, but it's not really. It really does put him back at this top contender position.
Yeah. And also, he's gonna take home $3,500.
Yes.
Oh, I asked him, what are you going to do with your money? And he thought about it for a second, and he said that he's going to give it to his mom to help pay off the apartment that he just got.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That's amazing.
What a big guy. Wow.
I thought it was really cool.
It really is.
He's 19, guys.
Oh, wow.
He's
Really?
19.
I did not know that.
I thought he's like 22 or something.
Yeah.
He's 19, and he came up with that idea.
And we gotta realize he's 19 by himself in Vietnam, which is a thing of itself.
That is crazy.
Playing
Hey,
and
Lucas.
competing.
Yes. Fair play,
Finally,
man.
I can see the
Fair
smile
play.
on his
Yes,
face.
yes,
It's good to see
Good
that.
job, Lucas.
Well done.
And this means that the next game will be fighting for 3rd and 4th place between Solo and Mysterio. A lot on the stake for RK here. Mysterio's playing.
the spot for the fight for 3rd position.
Yes.
Whoever wins, they gets it.
They get the money. 96% pass accuracy
Oh,
from
by
Lucas.
the way, the next match, even if it's a draw, Mysterio is gonna finish 4th.
Yes.
Yeah, he's got to win it if he wants a 3rd position.
Yes.
Or if he
Solo
gets
was-
enough goals in one game, oddly enough. Right? Because they have the same amount of points. They'll both gain 1 point if they draw it.
Oh yes, sorry. I
Yeah.
thought he's on 2 points. My bad.
No.
Yes, you're right.
So this is something special. Guys, comment in the chat. Who do you guys think will win between Solo and Mysterio? Because while Mysterio has, you know, I really feel like he has great attacking prowess. It's just he makes some mistakes that can be avoidable mistakes, to be honest. Yeah, avoidable goals.
Yeah.
Solo, on the other hand, has put on a masterclass. That draw he had against, you know, a glimpse into who he is. So I'm really curious to see how this will go. Pure attack versus the more of a defensive gameplay. So it really will be interesting.
They're also coming from a very similar position. The Solo won against KKJ.
Yes.
The Mysterio won against KKJ. At least one match.
Yep.
But they also got schooled, right, by Somzi.
Yeah.
So right now they're at even level.
Yeah.
Right now they're facing off not only for 3rd place but also for the prize reward. But also, if honor is that important, it's really important, I think, for them not to be on 4th place.
Yeah.
Now, looking at the matchups that we have had till this point, guys, what would you say has been the most entertaining match of the day?
I mean, there's a lot. I love the penalty shootout. 10 versus 11, right?
Yes. Who you?
That was crazy. I think that's my favorite match of the day.
Okay.
I think for me, it will be extremely hard to beat the emotion of the match between Buyu and like McQueen when he finally snatched that first.
Yeah.
It was. It was just
how did I forget
so hard for him.
Like you said, he like climbed the mountain. He climbed the struggles. He started from behind and he made it till the last second. And I genuinely loved hearing, you know, the Thai community being so loud and supportive for him. So yeah, I think that's likely also my favorite game here. But we're going to the last match of the day here. Solo versus Mysterio. We have a look at Mysterio here. He actually doesn't look, you know, too concerned or anything. He's actually feels like he's got it in his bag. Yeah,
First smile that I've seen from the Mysterio for today, I think.
Does he know something we don't?
I
Did
don't
he get
know.
the manual on how to beat Solo? Wow. And then Solo, you know, looking also quite normal. Ooh, really curious to see how this one will end for us. Now, I personally think both these players do have a lot on their line, so there is quite a bit of pressure here because it's a big difference. 2000 or no 2000, and then finishing at the last of the bracket is...
Yeah, no one's want to come last in the group, you know.
Indeed.
Also, it's a final match of the day, so both of them are going to be trying to showcase some of their skills.
Yes. Yeah, and there's also a crowd watching them as well, so a lot of hopes. And again, both are some big countries. We haven't had a Chinese qualify yet, nor an Indian qualify yet. Guyu was so close to qualifying that he did not pull it off.
Yeah.
So till this moment, we have a Serbian qualifying. So I just want to see if they're both representing their countries. I'm curious to see how this will go.
Also, guys, in the comment section below, let us know who do you think is going to win this.
Yeah.
Any predictions,
I actually don't know.
Tak?
I think, okay, just looking at the Mysterio's face right now just brings me a lot of peace. I didn't want him to feel, too burdened about the results here. So I can't really predict. I just want the Mysterio not to make too many mistakes. I just want him to show what he's made of. Like keep the momentum going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vishy, you?
I don't want to jinx it. That's why I said I don't know. I think people know who, but I just don't want to jinx it. So, yeah. But I'm just hoping that, may the best win. We have a 4-2-3-1 wide with Solo. He keeps changing his formation here.
No, I think he used 4-2-3-1 wide.
Yeah. Narrow, right?
Oh, I don't know. But he was using 5 in the midfield formation.
Okay, yeah. But I'm curious to see. We have Solo in the dark kit here. Thumbs up from both sides.
Thumbs up!
Mysterio with the white kit here. I will be standing up for this one because I want my boy D Mysterio to make it through. We are seeing Solo playing with the ball. Zidane to Cruyff. Ooh, nice dispossession from D Mysterio with Jorginho of all people. Looking for some opportunities here. Finds Rodrigo on the wing.
Nice
Passes
pass.
the ball, yes, to Mbappe. Looking with Kroos. Nice
Ooh.
goal.
Oh!
Wow!
Goal!
Wow, wow, wow.
Lovely goal!
That's phenomenal.
Trigger
wow.
run to... I think trigger run is his strength.
Yes, it really is.
Wow.
Beautiful trigger run into that goal. Wow. Solo needs to respond.
I could feel, that smile that the Mysterio
He knows what he's
displayed
doing. He knows what
in
he's
his
doing.
play right here.
Yes.
It was just happy football,
Vitinha. And I think he can feel the energy as well. Di Mysterio is on fire now. Cruyff to Marcelo. Zidane. Cruyff again. Finds best.
He replies back instantly. Makes it 1-1.
Immediately.
Quick answer. Solo also is a player to be feared.
Yeah.
Yes.
A lapse of concentration here. Then again, maybe allowing too much space. Just let Solo equalize, and now we're on
Also,
standing
one
level
tiny
again.
observation I've had today. I think Kineni wasn't the best,
Oddly enough, like on qualifiers in second day, like Chiellini's been performing great, but today I think you are right.
He got stunned pretty easily every single time I've seen him.
But he's kind of like a bulldog. He chases up, but once he gets stunned, he's stunned.
Yeah.
So it's an odd combination. Di Mysterio playing through the back. 30 minutes and we've already gotten 2 goals here. Messi looking for some options, finds Marcelo. Will we see another trigger run?
Look at that, the numbers of Solo in the midfield.
Yes, so many players, and he's blocking so many paths of passing lanes.
That's a low block there.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Cruyff still keeps the ball. Tries to go for a shot here. But Dan pushes it to Charlton here. Solo with possession now.
Just going back to the comment about
Yes.
Solo's numbers in the midfield, actually, it's more about the Mysterio's number in his defense.
He's offside. He's offside. I think that's the last play of the first half.
Yes. Now, as Antoine said, I think it's the lack of pressure allowing for the 5-man center mid to exist the way they are.
I believe this formation that Solo is using is great against 5 at the back. Because you have your wide midfielders covering the width that a 5 at the back could provide. So even if you're bringing a Jairzinho to bring in that width, that surprise, you still have 2 wide defenders.
Yeah,
that is very
to
true.
cover that.
Now, Mysterio kicking this half off. Again, 1-1 for both players. Pass this back to Tram. Mysterio loves to play through the back. Messi looking for opportunities, but again,
There are
we
no
see
options.
so many players. We literally cannot see any openings. Kroos might be open, but there's three men behind him.
I think he could have released the passes a bit quicker as well, Mysterio. He's
Kroos
waiting way too
finds
long.
Jorginho. Oh, that was a really nice shot. Good shot.
Keep trying.
Corner here. Perhaps he will get lucky on this one. And it shall go in.
Nope.
Nope.
Easily
Goes to
cleared.
Marcelo. Counter-attack coming in from Solo. Elastico from Ronaldinho. I think he has one of the best Elasticos in the game, personally. Passes the ball to Marcelo. Looking for some openings here. Now, this is one good thing about Mysterio. The counter-attack is immediately started with so many men in the back, as we can see. Almost 6, 8 in the box. Coutinho looking for some openings. Zidane finds Charlton.
Oh, nice hard tackle
with
there.
a great
from
tackle,
Ram.
yes. Mysterio's been doing a great
Oh,
job.
he's offside. He's offside.
No, he's onside.
He's offside.
Oh, wow. You have a good eye, RK.
Yeah, I'm good.
Beautiful eye. Wow, but
It's
yeah.
because he came back like slightly, and
slightly.
he almost.
He made the
yeah,
run
I was
too
confused.
He hit it from me with the... Oh, he knew as well, I guess. Yeah. 180 heart rate, 140. Mysterio is also panicking. Not panicking, but I would consider myself panicking if I had that heart rate. But Dembele, Solo with the ball here with almost 13 minutes remaining. To best!
Oh, Courtois saves it.
Courtois saved that. Wow. Great opportunity. Goes for the corner. Seems to... We're seeing this way more now.
Yeah,
With
you
that
started
front.
it, Rishi.
No, this is not to allow a counterattack.
Yes.
Because you're very vulnerable, and this is the 10 minute.
Indeed.
Okay, last time I didn't hear the same from you, Tak.
Oh, yeah. Well, clearly.
Best with the...
Oh, Courtois.
Courtois blocks it.
Whoa, what was that?
No.
I really hope he doesn't get punished for that.
Oh. He did. He did. Thuram scores it.
I'm speechless again.
That's very unlucky, honestly.
It's... Yeah. I mean, yeah. 1-0 for Solo here. Unfortunately, Mysterio gets punished for an unexpected cross.
Okay, there's 3 additional minutes, so he got to go here no matter what.
He could, you know? Mysterio is a showman after all.
Oh,
Loses
that's
the
a
ball.
foul, right?
No foul.
No, it isn't. Okay,
2-1
so 2-1.
for Solo.
You guys know him better. Do you see a potential reason for so many weird mistakes, right? Like we've seen this. I've seen it at least 3 times happening.
I think Tak, not everyone can take pressure in the same way, you know. I think pressure got to him today. I've seen it in his gameplay as well. He's done a lot of rushed passes, rushed clearances, and that cost him the matches.
I was playing yesterday against some of the pros. I misclicked and I rushed my goalkeeper twice yesterday. I can totally relate. But at the same time, I think it's something that we don't see the other players doing. And in a game where details matter, it's hard. It's hard. It breaks my heart, honestly, because we don't want to see like Solo doesn't want to win like that too, right?
Yeah.
I think everybody wants to just display their best.
Yeah, it was unfortunate, but yeah, I don't know what he was trying. I think he might have been, I think he did like a, the cross, the pass to the right. When you pull it to the right, you do that open, like the air cross. I think it went into the goal. Oh. But we see a 52% possession, similar possession, much more higher pass accuracy from Solo, and more shots taken compared to Mysterio, but good performance. I am proud of Mysterio. I think he's come a long way, but improving is just some mistakes needs to be avoided.
And GG's here to Solo. I think
if we just take a look at the numbers here, there's always, you know, like the contextual reasons why he got that win. But if we take that aside, just the numbers here, we'll kind of like paint a clear picture in terms of expected results, how the story should have been written for this.
Yes. And that's so odd. I mean, like, we've talked about other mistakes that were, like, punishable through skill, you know? But I think the corner was almost like a written rule. Like, it was like, you mess up, you pay for it. Because corners are luck, you know? It's very odd that it ended the way it did. But it's still not over. Because if this does draw and Mysterio wins by how many goals does he need to do?
He needs to win by +2 goal difference. Yeah, +3.
+3.
+2 or +3. I think so, yeah.
So quite a hurdle ahead, but I think Solo has the win and he's a bit, but it's not like a genuine confidence because the header, you know how we say headers don't count. So I'm curious to see how this works. They're getting ready for the second match here, the final match of the day. Solo with 140, Mysterio with 116. I really think if Mysterio just avoids those mistakes, he's showed some great gameplay today, but it is those silly mistakes, you know? And I don't think it's due to overconfidence or anything, and I think it's because of this pressure, you know, like the stress. And like RK said, some people take the pressure and stress in a different mannerism, so...
I'll say something, and I'm not a pro, but I would review the options that I bring when playing against some of these guys. I don't think you can solely rely on 5 at the back. I think you need more tools there.
I think we've seen that in the chat a lot as well. I think people think the 5 at the back doesn't allow for the greatest, you know, attacks. But yeah, we have Mysterio versus Solo here. Again, Mysterio with the dark kit, Solo with the white kit here.
I think it makes perfect sense as a tool, as an option.
Yeah.
But I think it's very situational.
Yes.
It could be used like in a second match, for an example, if you won the first one.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
But it leaves you with so few options when you're trying to attack or trying to, you know, reduce a lead from your opponent.
Fully agreed. Yes. 4-2 best. And I think, pretty odd outcome, but we're seeing the second match here. Solo has the ball now. Mysterio unfortunately got dispossessed here. Marcelo, and again, remember guys, if Solo wins this one, he will be taking 3rd place. And with that, $2,000. Carlton, very smooth dribbling here, finds best. Second defender could be dangerous with, you know, he's not manually defending. He's holding them for a bit too long here. Could open up spot openings.
Oh.
Yes,
Oh,
in
it's
fact,
done. It's done.
That's why, as I was saying, you cannot do second defender and not toggle it off immediately.
Yeah.
They were following him around far too much, allowing for such a massive opening.
Yeah.
No one was defending best there.
Exactly at the gap that Durham left.
Yes.
Was where Solo just, well, excuse me, I'll just score. So smart play from a Solo because you could see his intentions there of stretching out the defense, you know, to break the deadlock. But it definitely was a mistake there.
Yeah. Rodrigo to Thuram. And I think he can't be playing in the back like this, like we mentioned. He's down a goal. I think he's looking for opportunities at least. Still plays through Marcelo here. Solo is not even, you know, attacking.
Yeah. Look at how static his team is.
Yes, yes.
Like, they're just waiting.
Yeah, we see Mysterio's team almost like spread throughout the entire field, and we see so many people clustered towards the danger spots.
Yeah, and look at this. There are no options.
Yeah.
No options.
And he's actually Solo's manually moving these players as well, as we can see. He's moving Nico Williams right now. Tagging along Davies, immediately swapped to Nico. Walking that path between him and Marcelo. Marcelo to Cruyff here, unfortunately. That's a clear goal.
It's halftime. No chances created, right?
No chances created.
He did really well to bring danger at this very last attack here.
Solo starting up this time, looking for opportunities. Already 1 goal up. Now, if he can manage to hold his lead, he'll be finishing in 3rd place. But anything can happen. Cruyff looking for options with Marcelo. I'm curious to see how we'll play this. We saw, quite a lot of possession games yesterday. Best finds, so close to Zidane. Zidane still manages to get the ball here. Loses it to Lucio. Jorginho with the ball now. And like we said, I don't think there's too many, counter-attack options for Di Mysterio here. There's a 4-man waiting for him. As we see, Bikimia pulls the ball away. Finds Nico Williams. Looking for options. 30 minutes remaining for Di Mysterio. I think he needs to push up here, yes? I mean, he's waiting for something to occur, a mistake, but needs to pressure the opponent. Yes, mistake made. Did work out. We see Mbappe does the elastico, finds an opening. Cruyff looking for possible options here, but I think too many players are already pulled back at this point. Solo consolidates his defense here. Marcelo is running, however. Cruyff looking for openings. 15 minutes remaining. Di Mysterio needs to make something happen, which he might. Blocked by Solo. Not even a corner. Wow. I assumed that was a corner, but we see Cruyff pushing the ball here to Marcelo. In the white kit. Solo pushing forward. 10 minutes remaining. I think he might play it a bit safer here. Whoa.
That's the opposite of safe, but it worked.
I had to wash my tongue there. The best. 5 minutes remaining here. Wow, through the ball. Nutmegs the defender. I think there's a corner. Nope. Goal
It's a
kick
corner.
here.
It's a corner.
Oh. I thought that was a goal kick. My bad. It's a goal kick.
You're forgiven. You're forgiven.
Yes.
Bish.
Oh, it's not.
If you forgive me for that community yellow card,
Okay,
I'll forgive you for this.
Wow.
Oh, nice defending from Solo.
And that's it. Solo takes the
win.
Third position as well.
Yes.
4 points for him on the board.
Okay,
And
before anything, let's not take away from all of the De Mysterio's merits.
Yes, of course.
Remember, he qualified from play-ins to group stage.
Exactly.
He beat Lucas Kakajota. And I think he's developing, right? I think if everybody noticed his progress from FC Profest Bangkok, they would be surprised. I would be more than proud of myself if I were him. So I think it's the whole story wasn't written yet, right? If De Mysterio keeps evolving and progressing his game like he has been, and keeps this laser focus, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Maybe we just don't see the whole story yet.
And yeah, it has been quite an eventful day today.
Wow. It was so emotional for all of us.
Yeah.
Right? I'm sad. I'm happy. I'm neutral.
Yeah.
I'm super happy for Somzi. I'm actually happy for Democrata, Lucas Kakajota. At the end of the day, they were able to display their game. I'm happy that De Mysterio got his highlight moments as well. I'm happy that everybody here tuned in to watch us with us. FC Profest, we just wrapped the group stage day. So now, let's talk about playoffs. Let's talk about
our
playoffs.
semifinals.
I'm excited for that
are
one.
sorted. We have Somzi, we have Lightning McQueen, and then we have
Totonaka.
POV Chan.
Yes.
And finally, Totonaka, like you said.
Yeah.
RK, what are you thinking about this?
I don't know, man. It's tough to say who's gonna win again. Like it might be anyone's trophy, to be honest. I think Toto still has a better chance, in my opinion, because I mean, you have seen it. He's won all the 3 matches in his group stages, and he's considered 0 goals or 1 goal. I think he's considered one goal in total. I think he has he's clearly the favorites, but I've seen Somzi today. He's been scoring for fun, and I've seen Lightning McQueen as well, who's come back and he's gone to the tabletop. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm just here for the entertainment,
I agree with you, RK. I'm just here for the entertainment. It'd be very, very, early, and I can't really say. I gotta say, actually, Totonaka, he's not King Totonaka for nothing, right? He has been demolished in the competition. He just displayed so much confidence and dominance over his opponents yesterday that I think it'd be rough not to say that he's coming as one of the favorites there
And look at the group standing.
So-
Somzi 6 points, 2 wins and 1 L. Lucas Kakajota
so close,
he's unbeaten
my
actually.
friends.
He's unbeaten
so
actually.
close.
Yeah.
It
so
really
close.
feels
Yeah.
like 5 points. Really feels like a lot less.
Maybe if he pushed a bit more in one of these matches.
Exactly.
He could have done it.
It was a matter of details.
Yeah.
And we've been seeing this time and time again. It's whoever make the most out of the chances. So Somzi just, did his job. Game after game. 1-1-1. By the time he had to face Lucas Kakajota, he had no chance of not getting first place anymore.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Lucas slipped here, slipped there, and then even though won against Somzi, he got first place, we're not able to qualify.
But I think everyone should be proud of themselves
Yeah.
here. I mean, all these players went through the qualifiers, some of them from past events, especially the people who finished in first place. I think they have a heavy day tomorrow. A lot of action, really. I think it'll be the most hyped day here. But I think, no matter what, all these players have been training for so long and have done their best.
Absolutely. So we're set for our playoffs tomorrow. I hope you had fun. I hope you felt a fraction at least of the emotion that we all felt here. And we're going to be back tomorrow. And tomorrow, at the end of the day, we are going to know who is
Gonna lift
right
the
now
trophy.
the world champion of FC Mobile. So I hope you're excited. We are going to have a lot of fun tomorrow as well. We'll see you tomorrow, and thank you so much for spending time here with us. I really appreciate that. And we're back tomorrow, so bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
We're late for the concert. Train station smart. No cash, no problem. Visas accepted at over 800 transit systems worldwide.
First night of your honeymoon. How'd you mess this up? This looks good. And look, Visa. Secure core memories anywhere with Visa's 500 layers of security.